sitio o programa es cuando dices, ah, mira, interesante.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Just as I envisaged. Just as I envisaged. I foresaw this end.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Was the light. Gross empowerment. Just as I envisaged. Bounty! Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom shrine is under attack. Radiant
Bounty!
are scanning.
Soldier's fortune.
Radiant's bottom shrine is under attack. Dire's top shrine is under attack. Radiant's bottom shrine has fallen. Dire's top shrine has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Haste! Roshan has fallen to the
Unsinkable! Don't call my
Unstoppable! Double kill!
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom shrine is under attack. Dire's bottom shrine has fallen.
Where's my pension?
Took me up small. I'll do the same for you.
Illusion. Back to core.
Quick and thick.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sanaba.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Monster kill.
Throttle back. Hot shot.
Was it something I ain't blown something you should be.
Now that was a fail poke.
Unstoppable. Oh, God, this is what I came for.
Sure sail
Maybe
for
you didn't
good.
have two crash helmets.
Dire's middle tower has
Holy
fallen.
shit!
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Fresh meat!
What the
Dire's ancient is under
Monster
attack.
kill.
Shall howl my dirge tonight.
Deep sixed.
Look who's coming.
Dire's ancient is under attack.
Fresh meat!
Holy shit! Own it! God
Dire's ancient is under
kill.
attack.
Hell!
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's
Unstoppable!
middle tower is under
Triple
attack.
kill!
Slam it.
I return to the outer dark.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Fallen like a stone.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And again! Help!
Illusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tis mine.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, yeah, son of bitches!
Invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My fever breaks.
Don't delude yourself.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Who's the number one now?
Dominating! Double kill!
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
To the black pool.
Haste. Again?
Unstoppable!
Let's go dark.
Turn to the earth.
Never to restore her to
blood
the
runs
nest of
cold.
thorns. Let's do that
Double
again.
kill!
To dust.
Enjoy your nap. And again and again.
We were quite a pair.
Burn, baby, burn.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm again.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Money to burn.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower
I
is
was
under attack.
meant to have this.
Double damage.
Alms for the dead. generation.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
What are we laughing about?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Need to get race from those opens
5
and see what
seconds
works. And there
remaining.
are going to be so many games, theories, and strategies.
TNC
You need
Predators turn to
loads
ban.
of
Like,
of
you just
people.
want another body playing
TNC
Dota.
Yeah. And if it
Gaming's
works,
turn to ban.
right?
Yeah.
You can fire them again in a week's time. It's all good. Oh, what?
We got a drop.
We got a drop. We didn't even talk about heroes yet, guys. Talk to me about heroes.
TNC
Alright, well, Chen, Last
Predators
and
turn
Gyro,
to
no,
ban.
it'll probably gonna get
Vici
banned.
Okay,
Gaming's
thank
you
turn
for
to
that.
ban.
Yeah, like, I
TNC
think
very much
Predators
appreciate
Michi
turn to
would
pick.
ban Daga because they want to face it with the threat we've discussed
You're right.
of Katie and Gabby. See, we discussed heroes. We talked about Night Stalker.
I guess we did a little bit, but not.
I had to save some more. You never know how long this is gonna take.
That is true, but that's
VG
why, yeah,
Gaming's
I'm
turn
saving.
to-
Earth Shaker.
Shaker gets scooped up, more playing availability, although it does not seem like that combo is as good as it was 2 or 3 days ago.
Yeah, but
You
They're
just pick
opening
Void
this shit.
AA. You're good.
could do AA. Apparently everyone's just straight up ignoring Alchemist. I don't get it banned anymore. For that hero.
Might be a nasty
10
second
seconds
phase
remaining.
surprise here.
Could be.
5 seconds remaining.
EY, what do you
VG
call this
Gaming's turn to
Coddle
pick.
player? Oh my god, are they gonna do it?
Page straight out of the Liquid playbook.
I don't think the A is completely necessary because laning stage isn't great for the hero yet, and if they end up just going more here, I mean,
But you can also prevent an Alk from getting picked with it.
that's true.
I've known that.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'm down actually.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, it's just Predators. Alright, that's the play. Wait, we're talking about VG, so that's definitely not the play. But
Give it to Tens.
Give it
Pick
to,
their hero for reverse
Well,
captains.
they-
pass it over to YW. Heroes, I'm down.
Did we manage to see the back of Paparazzi's jacket?
Oh no, we didn't. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot.
We have to just like stretch and
10 seconds
don't
remaining.
think
Yeah,
we
but
have
no, if he
cameras.
does it 360, he's still sitting in the chair with a high
Right.
back.
But I get a
5
moment to
seconds
see it.
remaining.
I just need to spin,
TNC
you know?
Predators.
He just needs to turn like
Alright, well,
that.
Gabby definitely has GA on the back of his.
We'll never
TNC
know.
Who
Predators.
knows what it could
Turn
be.
to ban.
Wait, what did they pick, guys? They picked Morph and Band AA.
Oh no, who would have seen this
What a
coming?
twist.
So VG knew this was the first. Like, okay.
I mean,
it's not. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
This is good.
easy.
We plan.
VG Gaming's turn to ban.
It seems to be hating KP. And out the Venom afterwards.
Yeah, get rid of some space makers. Is the ABBA worth? I think you ban a dispel because the time dilation on Morphling. Like if you have the constant shielding,
Yeah.
but I guess they're gonna have Legion or they're gonna have ABBA. But I'd rather ban the ABBA.
VG
or-
Gaming's
Yeah.
TNC Predators. Turn
Alright, they'll just go the other way and just ban another. And then Nature's Prophet, which TNC have also said they like. I know No Tail still loves. Everyone still wants to play.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Tim's was like,
I think he must be the only Prophet. I don't think any other.
yeah. Oh, we saw Alliance, I think?
Yeah, we've seen a couple of prophets.
Alright, guys, I have a really deep question for you. Ogre or Undying?
10 seconds remaining.
Because it's time to pick March's hero.
I would say ogre.
You want the Ogre?
5 seconds
Yeah.
Your
remaining.
favorite here.
I don't think either of them.
Actually, March is also the one play like the one that game that they won with Morph Shaker. They had a Nature's Prophet both and but Shaker was played by March.
That's interesting.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't want a K shaker.
It shouldn't be March. How did March play it?
Oh, yeah,
How did he
that's
lane?
true. That's a good
Did
question.
they just sack KP?
I did not look at the lanes.
Oh,
It
wait,
was-
did you say KP was Venom?
It was KP Veno,
Okay,
Tim
that makes
Nature's
sense.
Tim's
Prophet.
That makes sense. So you can get away with that because you're the Venom answer.
What else has Mark played, Sheever?
VG
Give me
March
Gaming's
has
turn to
played Mag.
Ah, of
Lich.
course, the Lich.
He has actually not played Lich yet this tournament.
That's
Gotcha.
another March here. Low, Ogre,
That's true.
Undying, Lich.
I like the Lich more. It seems like everyone knows the tempo they have to go against for Morphiker and need to keep your structures up. I would think.
10
And
seconds
Frost Shield is a
remaining.
little bit more effective than Bloodlust by time.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Plus, you know, you're Morphling jumping all around these team fights. A little bit extra slow.
That's true.
Potential. Have the gaze versus puck surprisingly effective considering like hexes and stuff aren't very prevalent on 5. You can't really get away with the Shaman 5 or the Lion 5 anymore. That's something.
Rules are hard to come by.
Probably 5 here too as well for DY, yeah, because then we have our last pick. Coddle's still there. Probably gonna be laning with the oh, we still have to think about the morph too. Yeah. 5s versus a morph lane. Like, the hexes and stuff are always nice. Who's the only Fear Vessel this game? Probably PYW, right? And then he'll be laning with the Puckhorn likely for Yang. It could be Ori Puck. I feel like it's gonna wind up being Yang and Puck. I feel like the hero. Venge, I guess. Now I'm thinking Puck combos. Coddle's pretty good actually, because you can blind like people out of the coil. A lot of area control.
They've been playing Shadow Demon.
I just
Yeah.
want Coddle because it's faster. I want fast heroes for VG Gaming. Because every single time I see Morph Shaker lose, it's whenever they completely map control slips out of their fingers. They can't do anything.
I I think I event here. I don't know. It just feels good. I feel like I have Coil Snap, I have the Wave of Terror, like Earth Shaker, top his blanks. It gives you that aura. It's a decent landing part with the Void. But there's several heroes that are fine here. You can even do that Bane that we just saw. 200 DY likes the hero. One clutch, Fiend's Grip, all you need. It's a little rough versus Shaker sometimes because of the range of the Fisher, but
You would be too susceptible to one. Because is that so? Satanic builders are great. So Void can build a Satanic. They could pick up a Gyro later if they want to turn the book into Flynn. It seems like they can fit in any spells with
Witch Doctor.
Witch Doctor.
that I don't like. That's usually the I'm trying to secure our lane hero.
Where it's like I need more damage in my.
And I play a lot of Witch Doctor, and I tell you, he is not great. No, when he's in a rough spot, it just feels like there's always a better hero. I mean, what he's best at is zoning. If you really
10
want to focus the
seconds
offlaner,
remaining.
make sure the offlaner at a very bad time. I think Witch Doctor is one of the best fives for that. Because
5
the Malik
seconds
is just
remaining.
super impressive in the earliest level. So,
We see them focus KP in bans. Maybe they
Yeah.
want to focus KP in game 2.
and they might be just denying that this could be a Shaker off lane. Because if this is Shaker off lane, he's going to need a very good friend to withstand Witch Doctor. And they've already banned Lena themselves. The Rubik was tempting depending on what the
Vici
hero was. The
Gaming's
Rubik's not great
turn
versus
to
Witch
bet
Doctor. You know, it's
Templar
just toggle the
Assassin.
heal. And we'll, of course, get our mid first because they can do their double pick in a row.
TA. Don't know if it's going to be up against Puck or something.
Another dire side TA. What about the dire side
Yeah,
TA?
I know. That's what I was saying.
Keeps happening. I'm on fun.
10
I don't think,
seconds
with the TA.
remaining.
Especially because you're not gonna get much time to farm your job
5
before
seconds
Morphling's like,
remaining.
sorry, dude. It's my turn now. Need to get my Aghanims. Get the hell out. Go make space for me. Whereas
TNC
you have early
Predators
stacks,
turn to
then
ban.
at least you can take that before it starts moving up.
Really don't like KP.
You ban it. Yeah, what the? They
Yeah, they're
really.
I mean, that's the recall. I think getting rid of the dispel. I think at this point, the Earthshaker shouldn't be core. I think if you can force the Earthshaker to be the core, you've this draft.
like-
GG. ABBA or LC?
10 seconds remaining.
Probably LC because they have relatively weak initiation if this is a supporter
5
Shaker.
seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn
Vici
to
Razor
Gaming's
ban
turn
and
to
a
pick.
bad pick. Which is also a little bit of the night pick, assuming Puck is probably going to be 40. So I'm thinking we're looking for Yang heroes. Did a lot of bad in this tournament as well.
So, what does ABBA do for the LC doesn't? ABBA pushes towers better. ABBA has the sustain. He can stay more active. Actually, that is next. If we're focusing more on the
10
dispel,
seconds
ABBA is better at like
remaining.
the constant dispels
Yeah.
than the Legion is. So
5 seconds remaining.
better laner too, I guess. Can't dispel Maledict anyways, and like dispel mana up isn't as good. You can at least get the denies off as ABBA. And they will go
Oh,
the
now select your
Husker.
heroes.
Ooh, that's
Phil.
dirty. Hey, Airmail, have fun. This should be
Yeah.
really exciting. Yang Puck. I do like watching the Yang Puck because not many people play the offlane anymore. Oh, here we go. I love this. The speech.
The
the
speech.
walk. Yes. 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 And onward, you will go. Oh, so
no,
it's
this is more
DY
personal.
special talk.
Yeah.
DY.
Everyone else knows the deal. It's like,
Whatever.
listen, I picked you this Witch Doctor. Don't you dare make me look stupid.
I know he's not nicknamed to General, but he should be.
We-
The way he walks behind the line,
Yeah.
like this is a battle plan.
You're allowed to just give them nicknames.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
who
it's not,
knows if anyone called Shao the director? We have no proof of that.
well, we do.
It's a very good one though. That's
That's
a
a good
super
one.
quality nickname. I'm gonna take the Huskar. I think I seen it last week. Huskar has a plan, and I'm going against it. Go Huskar.
I think the rest of the heroes on Vici can do what the other teams that beat Morph Shaker did. I like they had no real.
I think they play
presence.
fast. They play fast. They got Witch Doctor, Huskar, offlane Puck. It's a fast
It
Dota.
all depends on this Huskar, which they picked it because it's a Templar assassin showing herself mid.
Yeah.
But
You gotta put some
Come on.
threat into these state pickers.
I'm gonna go with the Morph Shaker again.
But Morph Shaker first phase, we talked about this earlier today, so now Morph Shaker has figured out when he's picking the first two.
That sounds like the host is going for
It's
Vici.
TNC that we're talking
Picking a side?
about. This is a bracket, Sam.
Preferring one draft over the other.
This is a real player and a real.
Why can't he make the first two Shaker Morph pick
Prepare
work for them,
for battle.
or will Vici take the lead in the bracket finals? It is over to Odie Pixel.
Thank you very much, Shiv. Yes, TNC versus Vici Gaming. I'm Pixel here with Fox. And yeah, it's the Earthshaker Morph. And it's Vici Gaming saying, well, we're going to try and end the game before this Earthshaker Morph comes online. Because there's no doubt about it, right? If this Earthshaker Morph comes online, it's pretty smooth sailing for them to start popping heroes left, right, and center.
Yeah, limited disable coming out from the side of Vici, but they do have good ways to hold them. They do, you know, they get the rolling with that puck, especially. I think that's one of the really good ones that, in my opinion, works really well because you can't actually like jump. You can't even jump if you do get that Aghanim or anything like that. And boy, too, we saw that one played yesterday or 2 days ago, whatever it was. So versus that exactly.
If you were to put a time on this game and
30
say,
seconds.
if you're Vici Gaming, when do you want to end? It's got to be what? It's got to be like 30 minutes, right? Like this
30,
goes past 30
35.
minutes.
Unless you have a huge lead, then it's whatever. If you have like this massive lead and your Huskar has a Satanic and stuff and he's able to like, just tank it through, if you start getting Roshan, I feel like they can do it if they have a big lead. But I think 35 is probably a good number. I would give 35. 35, 40.
Because you look at these heroes around Vici Gaming's lineup. 35 minutes onwards. As you said, sure, the Huskar, right?
Begins.
He's going to be pretty tanky, but even then he's going to be playing at low HP, so there's still that burst potential that could, you know, sort of open him up. And the other heroes, like this Mirana, Witch Doctor, Puck, once disabled, they are the kind of heroes that are going to get one shot by an ES Morph from them.
Yeah, it is just the ES Morph though as it disables, right? Sister Gaze, but that one's kind of, it's a little bit hard to get off because you have to walk right up to them to be able to use it, but Shaker Morph will be those disables for that Puck in particular. And there's a fun combo actually that I looked at and did not think about it first. Inner Fire, knockback, up to 550. Puck, you're going to break coils really easily if they are playing around that Huskar, which they are going to. That's how they played. That's why they picked this. And this is a tough matchup. We know that this is one of the hardest counters to TA in the mid lane is Armel. Burning. Burn a lot.
So this is what's going to be happening now. The else he got for regen, he hasn't really got just one shit going to Fair Fire at the moment.
He's going to...
Courier's coming out. I'm just going to be bringing him out south straight away.
Yeah, he just has to bring out as much regen as possible. He's going to suffer. There's nothing you can do in this matchup to turn it. It's one of the most one-sided ones in the game.
This was something that, like, the Gamer were always going to do, right? As soon as that TA was put against the Puck, they were going to move those lanes around.
Absolutely.
So, you know, to a point in TNC, they probably the TA. They probably weren't that confident that they were going to get more of the arrow hit. March. It's going to be protected a little bit by the Fisher, but it doesn't help out enough. Yeah.
It shall be
Let's
duly
take first
noted.
blood. That's two of them. Get that first kill against TNC on that top lane.
Yeah, you have to, like you're saying though, you have to kind of expect this. That's why they did this. That's why they're like, it was like bait back and forth. It's like, okay, you pick that, you pick Pop, you pick TA. Now we mess with you again. So they didn't really have any option to move the lanes around after this was picked up. Yang, the orb. He goes for the silence play there, just to make sure he doesn't get fissured.
Tim's and March doing their best to create much space for them with that pressure that is applied by Vici coming back. Keep the top there. I mean, it's leaving obviously down on the bottom lane. KP all on his own. 5 for now. Top lane, yeah. Another bit of harass being sent his way. We'll be able to orb over the Fisher. As you can see, March more than prepared to fight and pray. As 3 mangoes, good to go on the Lich.
KP will start to have some trouble down here by himself versus the Witch Doctor plus the Void. If they get a lucky bash with the Maledict, he's dead. And speaking of dead, Jesus, Armel, he's not dead here, but 13-10 to 5-0 at beginning. Scar domination.
It's such a fine.
Yeah.
Being a TA, he will have opportunities to recover, but it is going to be that slow start for him. Top Fish timing, not quite long enough of a stun duration.
They do push him out, though. They're doing a full defensive tri-lane. They are all about Gabby. They see where their focus are. Like, Armel, whatever. You're going to have a tough time at me. Oh, it just barely survives.
I mean, you got to start. He's doing the maths right. We're seeing him going, and he is getting as much out of the lane as he can without actually dying. Top lane, Yang. Quick jump over to the orb.
Oh, he actually stayed in the lane. I thought he was going to go back. He just bought a bomb and actually wanted to stay up under pressure. They're not really pressuring Gabby too much, though. So March's idea of this game is all in on the Morphling. I've seen it has worked a couple times, so especially for a team like TNC, they've made it look really dominant. But Armel is not going to have a game. That will be the trade-off. Armel and KP both will probably not really have much of games.
So KPCS, of course, well, it isn't there. 2 last hits. We made that 3. Increased it by 50% that.
Mm-hmm.
So slow stuff of those lanes. Everything in on
Dire's middle
the
tower
morph.
is under
That
attack.
is the plan here.
He's not going to do the full Agnes Rush, though. He's still going to do his build where he does the treads, he gets Tasha. He actually has the full Manta picked up, queued up initially here. But Manta has good burst this game, especially versus the Pug Silence. Very annoying.
So this mid lane, Armel just really, he's making the most of it. Obviously, Ori is dominating the lane. Armel, as I say, he hasn't given up his life. Oof, and he's still turning up for a little bit of XP and the occasional last hit.
Oh, one more and he's dead. Oh, he gets back off. He got hit by that hit. He would have gone down. He's not going to have, they're not going to have many stacks, though, because they are doing this full tri-lane. So they don't really have time to walk away because he's putting the pressure on up there. So this is going to be, pretty much just going to be Gaming versus the world. It's already 2K gold lead, the 4-minute mark.
And for VG Gaming, with this sort of early advantage, what would you expect the team to do? Like, when is this Huskar going to start roaming around the map and trying to punish the other lanes? When are you looking to sort of address them off and shut down Gabby's farm? Or for the most part, play this sort of early mid-game, not really caring about them all, because you know that Gabby, he's still a long way to go before he's actually ready to turn up and be online.
I mean, it looks like he's already starting to make the way toward to find these squishy supports.
Thames?
He's not noticing.
Excellent, there we go. Finally wakes up, it's down to Fisher.
And now Mulch too. See ya. Bye-bye. All right, well, that's your rotation for throwing. He just got a double kill.
We have that one.
And back to his lane where there's no TA and he can pressure on the tower.
No, the Huskar's farm.
I thought he might actually just focus on just trying to take that mid tower really early on, but with these boots available and knowing that he can just walk in the enemy jungle with no contention, why not?
Easy shot.
Really good start. 4K gold lead. What the? That accelerated very quickly. 4 bounty runes.
These are the sort of Earthshaker Morph games you'd like to see, because you got to remember that if this game ends up with Earthshaker Morph winning, you got to just remember this point, right? We have 5 minutes in. Vici Gaming are 4K, 3K, 4K up. We'll see if they do continue on this incredible lead that Vici Gaming have got themselves in the first 5 minutes, or if something crazy happens down the line. We know the TNC, they're very smart with their drafts. I feel like if they're open with it, they've got a clear plan. But it's at the moment, it's hard to see how that plan's going to come to fruition. They do get themselves their first bit of action, able to walk down TY in the river.
I think they're recognizing just sticking as a safe lane tri-lane right now is not working. Sure, well, not just not working, it's that they need to help the other lanes. They've got Morphling already with the secured farm, and the other lanes are too much of a problem. They have to get them something. KP's done his own way of securing his farm. He's actually cutting the wave. He's not playing the lane anymore. But yeah, they're trying their hardest to at least defend them in tower so that it just waltz into their base pretty much and take everything or into the jungle. But he's gonna take that tower. He's just gonna hit.
Not much they can do to really threaten him. They can get in with each and every wave. We'll see a smoke up from G Gaming. PYW and DY are ready to go on the prowl.
They've got the ward down already too. Watching Armel. Entire time. And meanwhile, also Eurus will just point out as a paparazzi. Eurus, he is going for that Midas. So just hearing, you know, he's that. It's a 4 protect 1. It's Huskar, but it's Void as your full carry in the later stages. So he wants to have as much armor as possible to match that Void.
I was hoping to get sort of a cheap setup onto Gabby, but right. Bottom lane KP. A little bit of a spot above again in the bash is off KP. Can he go for a deny? Won't be able to do so. The last touch takes him down.
Was that the triple bash? That looked like the triple bash right there.
So he was certainly looking to be quite lucky there with the RNG.
Yeah. And Orion continuing to threaten, and both the supports on TNC, they are so adamant about defending this mid.
Top. Oh, get Gabby Ang able to outplay him there, catching him low with the silence. Gabby was not prepared.
Did he try to do like a big aggressive play with the? Yeah, it looks like he tried to do something cheeky.
He tried to, but tripped up by the silence.
And you just put all your eggs in your Morphling basket and just died to the level 4 puck. Who's now about to be level 6 with 1,500 gold after that kill.
It's looking rough for TNC.
It's definitely looking really, really rough. They don't have the best ways to defend their towers either. Sure, they have the Lich with Frost Shield, but what's their D push? They don't don't have any.
I think it's just sort of throwing bodies down lanes. The KP's just going to charge in aggro creeps. He's going to die, but he brings them away bottom lane. I feel like we've seen this story before just down. KP, he'll die a second time, pretty much in the same exact spot.
Ooh. All right, well, we had a plan, and it looks like General ROTK with his commands, everything's working out. You know, we're listening.
Everything in this early game certainly going to plan for VG Gaming.
Radiant's middle
Probably not
tower
even
is
skilling his
under
ult.
attack.
Probably had a free kill there if he did skill, but he's like, yeah, whatever. I don't care about having ult. Got my Mac passive, happy. And now I can recoil with my inner fire. So all's good in the world.
That's going to be 9-minute Midas done for Eurus on top of the treads. And sort of small items as such that he's walking around with to the void, so incredibly quick timing. And with the way that Eurus is going to be able to farm and the way or he's going to be able to get kills, you can expect to see the Huskar and Void stay confidently on top of the net worth.
How the hell are TNC going to make moves on the map in the next 10 minutes? It's looking very limited for them to really make aggressive moves.
I mean, at this you look towards those items on Gabby. Like, Gabby, will he get these items done before they're losing racks? This is why last time I was able to cover the ES Morph game. That's what it's down to. Arrow, it's going to hit. Does manage to start getting the shift off.
But there's still, I mean, the pressure you're still applying to this Morphling, he's not getting great farm, and now he's pretty much just a full strength Morph. Almost fully strength Morph, and he's still getting chased.
He needs CPs, and they may be a little too late silenced as well. The extra new Gabby's dead. VG Gaming able to dive in, the two of them. Yang the one to pick up the kill.
Bottom. Another one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Everywhere, VG Gaming are. They're punishing TNC hard for this attempt.
Yep, and they just have excellent heroes versus this mob, and that's what happens when you open up with that Earthshaker Morphling. You gotta be prepared for it.
Got what, 4 bounty runes as well?
That's 8 bounty runes in the last 10 minutes for them. Not bad. As KP. Look, we just saw this, but now it's a different lane.
Yeah, you know, KP is an international guy, you know, die down bottom, go up top, you know, what's all over the place.
Silenced up, will he get the deny this time? Oh, yeah, she opts for the shield instead, and
he's not got mana from his column. Hey,
the orb was totally off the mark by Yang there, so he's gonna waste more of her time. KP.
Yeah, space cred.
He's just running. He's got no mana, his TP's still down. What's the plan here? He's just taking him a walk, alright. Space by KP.
Oh,
BYW.
That's a nice hit.
That's a beauty. And solo XP for the Mirana. And a lot of gold, too. 8,000 gold. 11 minutes. Oh, God.
Again, let's just sort of take a mental snapshot at this point of the game. Just in case the crazy happens and it's an 8k lead, 7k, at 11 minutes in, 9-1. VG Gaming with this advantage. All 3 cores now at the top of the board from VG Gaming.
Oh, and look at the item that Yang chose to go for. He's got spots. Boots of travel, first item on the puck, so he can just also be the international offlaner. He can go everywhere.
Take us.
Dyer's top
Instant
tower
TP
has
as
fallen.
make the aggressive coil on
Dyer's
KP.
bottom tower is under
And
attack.
tower does go down. And Ori now already has Arlet finished up, and he's got the halberd queued up. And it is a beautiful halberd game versus Morphling and TA.
Oh, yeah. Another extra thing that could cause issues for the combo if they do get it online. At the moment, that is a big if.
3 cores at the top by margin over that Morphling and TA. And I was saying, I don't know how the TNC really makes move. I'm still under that boat. I really don't know how they can make moves aggressively around the map. It's all up to him, but who does he partner up with? He doesn't want to partner with TA. He doesn't want to partner with Morphling up at this time. It's too early for them to want to be getting involved. Maybe Armel is going to go for like a blink early, but he's the desktop unit first, so
Radiant are scanning.
they don't have anyone to make space on the map. Except for KP running at towers, I guess, but...
With the scanning from both parties, and they will realise one another's coming in with the smoke. They'll know VG Gaming's there, won't be caught out by it.
They at least have TA traps, which are scouting all the time as well. So if VG does set up to go for some dive plays, they will see that, but now KP...
I can get a chain front out from March. Yang falling pretty low. He probably go down. Yang does fall. See Vici Game with the setup, look to try and find the kill in return. TNT and Armel and Tim's turning up though to take down a second kill in response. They'll lose KP, but this time TNC are able to hold and hit back hard. That was a fight as well where Chronosphere was used, and it went better for TNC than it did for Vici Gaming.
Don't think they expected absolutely everybody to be there. March getting a pretty decent chain frost. It didn't bounce a million times, but it did enough damage.
I mean, it's kind of little missteps, little sort of throwy plays from Vici Gaming that give that breathing space to CNC, that do allow Gabby to continue his farm the road towards those items.
He does go for the Blink Dagger. Okay, I like this. I was talking about it. I think he actually has to in this game because there's no playmaking. They can counter, they can react to what Vici's doing, but making no aggressive moves is hard. But now with the blink, I do think they can actually set up for some plays.
And with the blink as well, you look at sort of the initiation, the catch from Vici Gaming, pretty much all of it. If you're quick with the things, you're going to be able to blink away, right? You're talking about a chrono, arrows coming in, a cast setup, Armo's going to be able to jump away if he sees any of these projectiles or heroes jumping on top of him.
Unless he gets recoiled.
That's the only one.
That's the only one that's a little bit of a problem.
Watch out for the call. Anything else, though, if Armo's on top of his game, he's going to be jumping around it all.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're putting pressure on towers here now, though, as, the bash, March, trying to get away with broad shield, but the cat's bouncing around.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Try and help him a little bit. Not going to happen. Dream Coil. It's going to be laid down onto Armel, and that's the catch you're talking about. No chance to blink away from that one. When out from the trees comes a puck with his ultimate.
Just when they were starting to get some damage, he responds with full force, says, he's stalking, he's got a leap, he's got a starfall. One more hit.
He's got it. Spree continues.
307. He's part of 10 of the 13 kills. He's got some nice items built up for him too, and he's going for the team's mech, which is going to be really important for them to keep the pressure going as Eurus.
He's going to be able to take this bounty rune if he wants to use the turtle. Will, and it's another 4 bounty runes going away at Vici Gaming.
Wait, what? They got another... Has anyone ever gotten the first 12 bounty runes? I didn't see who wins the first.
I feel like surely, but maybe not. Maybe this is the first game where 12 bounty runes in 15 minutes have gone to the same team.
Usually you get like at least 12 bounty runes. Oh my goodness, look at growth. 11k net worth. Armel will get a kill at Blink Dagger.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I'm going to get this town finished off by this Vici Gaming. Maybe not the first shield. Doing quite a lot. Or he's going to stand his ground. Look, try and finish KP. We'll try for this nice. Not going to be able to find it. Ori.
How do you move with Ori? Look at him. Halberd, armlet, shreds, double bracer. What do you do versus him?
He's pretty terrifying.
And is it much time yet?
No.
I mean, it can be.
It could be
He's got the arm that you can go for it. Obviously,
under
it's got
attack.
the...
Dire are scanning.
A Fisher and I mean, even then, no, there's not really much that NC can do to pressure Vici Gaming if Vici do want to go for the Roche at the moment.
Yep.
Let's get some space down bottom. We'll be able to clean up a tier 1 tower. Really, actually, TP's coming in. Gets the tower in time. Yang's going to jump for. Start playing around with him. Yang does not want to mess around with Arm. Now, he's got the money for the first before hammer, and with that sort of show down bottom, they'll go straight into the pit. And as I say, it's so hard for TNC to really get in here and stop Vici Gaming getting away with this one. So it should be a free Aegis for Vici Gaming 16 minutes in as they continue to hit all of the time, and their draft needs...
That's looking perfect, and meanwhile Yang is also just addressing bottom. They actually clip to make sure that he defends the creep wave there that Yang was trying to cut. So Arma will be able to continue to pressure bottom a tiny bit. And where's KP going? Is KP cutting mid-wave? KP, what you doing? He's cutting mid-wave.
Radiant's
Alright, KP. This is the story of the game for...
They just got to keep the game going. Yep. Make sure that they don't lose tier 3's barracks. As I said before, sort of 30-35 minutes. KP,
they'll make him die.
He's done his job.
Actually,
he is more than his job. That's KP outperforming there. That was a good death. 10 out of 10 death there from KP.
The well, paparazzi's like, I don't care. You're mine.
I mean, I guess there's probably how Vici Gaming feel as well. Sure, the chrono wasn't necessary, but they're also probably feeling quite comfortable. They know that they have an insane lead at the moment, 17 minutes in, so they're just sort of taking whatever they get. They know they don't need the chrono to sort of go for aggressive plays, so why not drop it for quick and easy. But what happened last time? Katie made a lot of space.
Oh, March, they know. They saw you walking down with their deep ward. He's pinging it out. They know already that there is at least a deep ward somewhere along the lines. That's the arrow.
Get a weather check with the old waterman. How's Gabby doing? Point boot just done.
Not too shabby, not too shabby.
2,800 gold, and the Aghanims will be there. And then, obviously, you do have two sort of heroes around you that will be able to keep you relatively safe before you have like a BKB or a Manta, right? You'll have the shield from the Lich and also from the Abaddon. So two heroes that can sit behind Gabby and allow him to immediately start going for plays once he has the Aghanims.
He just has to be very careful of the puck.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, the quick silences, the quick disables really can come into play. And Aghanims Morphling, it's very strong, but you do your levels as well. Like, you don't have the permanent uptime until you are level 18 with your Aghanims. And your Earthshaker also needs to match time with the levels, so you have high level totem.
Well, yeah,
he's got 2 points for now.
Okay.
Pretty decent, but...
I see. Oh, Yang, he's on the hunt. Amel, try for a TP out, but Yang, the vision with the orb.
And the arrow will not connect.
Is he going to pick out?
Refraction.
I think he might get a link away.
Two.
Here we go.
The
Can he
orb
do
is
this?
a scout.
Amel.
Oh, they see him. He blinked right into them.
He did. He's trying. I mean, I feel like he could have blinked deeper into the trees, but he probably would have still been caught anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Yang used the orb to kind of scout the tree lines for vision, so Armel kind of felt like he was stuck. It's KP again.
There we go.
There you go.
That's an 11 out of 10 death from KP. He's improving.
He tipped him.
He's getting better and better at time each time here, KP. It's making it right, Gabby. Oh, we are 1,700 gold towards the Aghanim.
Yo, Yang, I bet queued up the dragon right now or something. Okay, never mind. He's got the X queued up. But after that, when he gets to jump together that low, you must be tempted to do something like that. As they're just continuing to full control the game. And I mean, KP, he's making some space with these, but he's so poor.
But he knows, right? It's all in on the morph. It doesn't matter about his game. He's just going to need to have a level 4 shield at the end of it all.
He's do it by himself, though. Versus avoid it. And
that's the question.
That will be the question. We'll find out.
Wait, that's what I'm excited to see as well. You know, it's 16 to 4. It's 12k leave VG Gaming, but there's a little chance.
Setting up for a solo kill as March chain frosted the creep wave to push it out. So more trying to make more space.
Under attack.
Doesn't have another leap. He really wants him here. And I don't think he's gonna get him. But March walked back in. He's dead. Armel. Oh, looks, he's probably gonna get DUI at least. Right? The Invis gonna work. Yes, they're getting away.
I think found it. Bottom lane.
Meanwhile,
Eurus.
Oh.
Bims, I mean. Oh.
Will he predict? Well.
Absolutely bad on there from Eurus, no messing around. KP wants
Meanwhile.
Let's see, he's had some great deaths. Let's see how good of a death this one's going to be. Let's see how much time, how deep he can drag him.
People watching who don't understand it are probably like, what the heck is going on right now? What is he doing? Like, he's trying his best to make that space.
You do not try this in your pubs. This is a professional.
Will he get the deny?
He will. Look at this, man. These deaths get better and better. That was even deeper, right? First off, he's denying outside of the base, then he's denying in the base. Next time, he's going to be denying himself to the fountain.
Probably. We'll see when he respawns, which target he's going to go for. If he's going to run down the mid lane, or...
But the space is...
It all.
There we go. Let's see. We're back in. We're back. We didn't miss anything.
And now we get to see all the talents that we missed from before.
KP died again.
Did he? No, he did what?
He did not.
How?
And
he is
we missed nothing. We're good.
He actually started to get a little bit of farm, and he is going to go for the Aghanims build, something we saw popularized versus Voids at TI. You get to shoot out those miscoils nonstop. Anything to protect Gabby.
Absolutely. Anything that keeps Gabby safe.
Yeah. Hey, how close is he? He's got it.
He has got the Aghanims.
Aghanims, he's got the 15 as well.
What
so he's
level?
got that extra duration.
We've got the maxed out enchant totem on Tim's as well. So,
but he's dead.
Yeah, so that is a problem. Won't be able to become the Shaker if he's dead. So Tim's, yeah. Gabby's going to have to wait for him to come back alive. But as you say, you know, sure, the first item's there, but Gabby, he's probably still going to be focused on getting the BKB done and getting his levels before anything too crazy happens. I mean, no, you do have to say it is a 15k lead for Vici Gaming, but because of the way that like KP, March, and Tims have been playing, Vici Gaming, despite this huge advantage, they've only taken one tier 2 tower. There's still 2 tier 2s up in the side lanes. It's slowed down a little bit. Obviously, they still feel very comfortable, Vici Gaming, because they have this free farming Void, free farming Huskar, and now they are going to go up to the mid lane and force some sort of a response.
And Yang did buy the Dagon. He actually did do what I was thinking. He had, like, you have to think like that. Like, he bursted him down so low, and he even also he skipped his 10 talent and he took the 15 talent, which I think is super nice as Puck, because that 15 talent is amazing.
There we go here. Sentry drop down. UYW. The Moonlight's going to find Tims. Tims quick with the blink. Back towards mid. Bit of aggression here from Ori. Jumps in on to KP. They'll be able to drag him in.
That is a very strong Huskar.
It's going on down in the jungle here. Oh, he's trying to make a play here. And oh no. Oh, he's able to morph back.
But he's stuck.
Gabby's in trouble. Or is he? He's going to knock back the witch doctor to go for the TP. Is he going to make it? He's not. The bashes, the arrows, they're all there. As the rest of Vici Gaming comes in to make sure that Gabby will not be able to make an escape.
And look at that lovely bottle on Eurus. Ooh, what's inside of it? A DD. So if the fight does come out, they're more than prepared. They are, I don't know. This Morphling does not look like he's going to be able to do it versus this lineup at all.
It's, you know, this is sort of on the hardest difficulty it gets here for Gabby as the Earthshaker morph combo. You know, this is playing it. You know, it's got to be perfect. You got to have some miracles sort of thrown in there as well for TNC. KP keeping to the agenda. Distract, draw away from base.
Nice arrow.
Take creeps with you. Takes a long time to die. He's been absolutely smashing it with the denies so far. We'll see if he's able to get another one.
I mean, he's really making them work for it every time, PYW.
I mean, yeah, because is this good? Like, chasing him, like, for Vici Gaming. Do they need to? I mean,
they're not losing anybody on the map or anything, so why not?
I guess.
They're getting free kills if they do get the last hit, but they don't.
KP! This man, honestly, if TNC like do win this game and it's like Earthshaker morph, screw that. You got to give KP. He's the MVP.
Oh my god!
I've never been impressed with someone as much as I have that's gone 0-8-4. KP, outstanding at delivering some top tier deaths.
Yep. 17k gold lead.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It just continues to grow.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Illusion!
Game ending one, right? This is the Aegis and Cheese is what everybody talks about when you have Huskar. Aegis Cheese is high ground king time. Yeah. They also have a Void as a backup too, which is, you know, kind of makes like leeway. Give some leeway.
That's sort of the problem, you know. If you do manage to take a fight, there's a lot of backup plans for Vici Gaming. Let's sort of got the backup plans ready. KP,
doing his job,
ready to go again. Take those creeps. Do they have any other creeps for mid? No, that's the wave, right?
That's the wave.
He's got the wave. Come with me. He's in dream call everything. Out he goes. All he's got to do is distract his creeps away. He's done it now 3 times in a row. Can he get it off a 4th time? The deny.
He's going to save the Dagon. He's 100% save the Dagon this time on Yang. No way you let him get this deny game.
Let's have a look.
One hit, Dagon. Oh, he just gets the bash. Okay,
that'll work as well. But again, right, creep ways to take it away. They're going to start coming down. McKP does have a buyback if he feels the need to sort of join forces with the rest of the team to try and hold on to this middle Rex.
But they will continue. They will push straight forward. The finisher does block him, but are you trapped in with him, or?
Yeah. EKB, plate mail, Heaven's Halberd. You're not hurting this Escartal.
No, you're not.
You're not hurting this Escartal.
This was a very good pick.
Dyer's middle barracks are under attack.
The Morphling, he's got the item, he's got the level 18, the Echo in the back.
He's trying for something here. There's the ball up here. They got the damage to kill anyone. No, they have. Avicii Gaming, everybody's alive. They'll turn the Ripper Park. Sims go toward down, but TA will also fall. There's no buyback available on Armel. KP this time looks like he's going to be pressured inside his own base. The Chrono's down, catching Tims, who fought for this. Another bit to use to get the middle, try and go for the back team. The cat dead. Gabby jumping back for the base. The three of them down and out without buyback. Vici Gaming will clean up the mid-racks. And they'll now move on to the tier 4s. And this, a very strong message from Vici Gaming. It's what their opinion is about the Shaker Morph. They couldn't give a damn. This is what they'll do to it. They'll absolutely crush it.
Oh, KP 0, 11, and 4. Tried his best to make space, but a very well executed and well thought out plan by VG to respond to this 2-pick Shaker Morph. Not sure we're going to be seeing that one in the opener again, especially not against a Void lineup when given much choice.
First 2 picking the
Thanks!
Where are you going?
The battle begins.
First blood!
First blood, an offering worthy of the House of Ernest.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Thanks from above!
Denied.
It's all the same to me.
Thanks!
Denied.
It was
Double damage!
Killing spree!
I'm done.
Wish fulfilled.
What have we here?
Money to burn.
Where's my pension?
Regeneration.
Oh, you're hot.
Denied.
Radiant structures are fortified.
double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. TNC Predators turn to ban. Vici Game. TNC Predators turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Dota 2, MDL Chengdu Major, Upper Break Finals, Vici 1 game up against TNC, Draft. We have that ready for you right now here with Tsunami and Trent. Talk to me about these openings.
Damn,
Whoa.
you're good.
Thanks,
Wow, we just
thanks for giving us some lead up time. Talk to me about these heroes you're now
this
seeing
whole
for the
thing.
first time.
All right. We do not have a Shaker morph. They did have first pick Shaker. They didn't go for the morph this time round. The second phase morph ban, more clever. Opening Void Lina still though, I like that.
Who was who had choice? I remember you were told. Sorry. Do you remember?
I was told. I think Vici had choice.
And
they picked picker side.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Alright, whatever.
I'm gonna guess they went for pick.
Well, I was also told that DNC was dire, so I missed a bit.
Okay, so they did Shaker first, right? Is that what you said? First overall was Shaker.
That would be my guess.
That would make sense.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
That's correct.
Because then, oh, look who it is. Wow, really, DY?
Duh.
Now this I'm not so sure, because they already have the Venomancer, so don't we assume this will be the offlane Veno? I guess the offlane Veno they played as a solo laner, so he's just going to run at him and try and get the kill. Alright, I'm into it.
Doesn't really have anyone who like tosses spells though. But now, like we were talking about, it's like, hey, I want my carry to pair up with me, toss a quick nuke. Void, yeah, you can time walk forward, but
That's enough. That's good.
okay,
I'm good with that.
all right.
That's all you need.
Especially with the triple bashes that they were getting last game.
Yeah.
TNC pick up the Coddle. Absent entirely last.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, finally returning here. I wonder
5
if they'll
seconds
give that
remaining.
to Tim's or March. Probably March.
Yeah, I'd go.
But I'm just kind of thinking, like, impact-wise, I could see them maybe going back to that March to try and, like, get some crazy Coddle action. But we should assume that it'll be the 5.
We've seen Coddle at the position 4 a couple times, and it's never really
never
worked
looks
out.
good.
Well, it
Yeah.
keeps being like these NA teams that are like, yo, Illuminate level 1. This is a great spell,
No,
right?
no. When you're saying these NA teams, it's one.
Yes, that's
It's the Pandas, and every time they did it, they looked bad.
They're past in danger. They've gone extinct.
Yes.
TNC Predators.
Alright, so we
turn
have the next hero for Yang. It'll be the Omni Knight for him. Nice Dispel versus
Vici
the Coddle.
Gaming's turn to bat.
Templar
Oh my
Assassin.
god.
Oh no. Why would
Go
you do it again, TNC?
Because they don't have last pick, they feel like they're safe enough to pick TA, and I would imagine that this time they maybe have a better answer against it.
Well, no, they do. They don't have last pick. It's last pick Vici.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
they don't have last pick anyway, so you might as well pick it.
Ooh, I see what you're saying. I got you. I got you. So
10
hopefully,
seconds
I think you
remaining.
just ban it, right? There's no way you just let them. Like, you have a Coddle and a Venom.
5
Like, you have one
seconds
stun.
remaining.
But then Razor gets.
Yeah.
You're talking about banning the Huskar,
Yes,
right?
I think that's still. I would rather play. After seeing that last game, I don't want to be that demotivated. Just ban it.
You don't
dude.
think that 20-second pick is some huge anti-Husker strat?
Predators turn
That
to ban.
maybe it's the reverse bait, TNC. Like, go ahead. You know, we're showing our Templar Assassin same phase of the draft.
They have next pick.
Oh,
I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, so ban the
Yo,
Husker.
this jumping into the mid-draft thing.
No, I know.
Wow.
It throws you.
So ban the Husker, not the Razor.
Yes,
Okay.
please. They have Omni. They have Heavenly Grace,
10
dude.
seconds
You want to see
remaining.
this guy jumping around that thing?
I mean,
on?
I do want to see it, but I don't
That's
think TNC
5
wants to see it.
seconds remaining.
Is there any core that we really want to see together with the Coddle in the late? Yeah. Because we have the Bristle already banned out.
Yeah, some big Gabby hero.
Yeah, another hero that can work well with the Coddle is, of course, the CK. But I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know if Gabby replaced that.
TNC Predators
it's-
turn to
It's
pick.
probably the best looking one. Nothing else really
Vici
stands out
Gaming's
to me in
turn
this
to
game.
pick. Drow
Oh,
Ranger.
okay, they're gonna try this.
Ooh, they do ban
Oh, man,
out the
that's
Husker,
great.
of course.
I'm a big fan of that.
So benefits of the Drow here over CK. Faster pace actually helps your TA. Can play with the TA early on. Can help the Venomancer too.
Yeah, I think
Quite,
it's the
quite a
main
few
thing.
benefits.
Third ranged hero seems to be the difference maker. It's either the Enchantress, or we just saw the Marana in the
10
previous series, and this time
seconds
it's going to be a
remaining.
Venomancer that's enabled by the Drow Ranger aura.
And they already had the like the
5
LSA and
seconds
stuff, like all the
remaining.
CK illusions, like, and they had Heavenly Grace. Like CK was like not that great versus a lot of these VG heroes, so good option. Classic heroes versus Drow. It used to be like offlaners to get on top. We already have the Omni Knight, so it used to be like Stampede helped. Then you had the position 1 heroes like Spectre that helped, but
Well, we're
you
looking
probably
for
have
a mid laner
or a
Admiral
4 if they
Choose your
wanted,
hero.
but Kunkka mid.
versus Blursus, and definitely Armel's going to have a much better time, but not significantly, as Torrent is still very effective against Templar Assassins.
I like the second strength hero, like nice and tanky, gets more aura items, helps out versus the Drow, like lots of plus armor, right? Nothing for the marksman, slice right through.
And better.
Troll too, and the versus the TA refractions. A lot of nice stuff here. It's very easy to start favoring them after that last game, and then seeing these heroes.
But we've
for me.
seen how good TA and Dro together are. So
Yeah.
my question is, does TNC gonna force a game 3?
For me, it kind of like they have to play the way that this lineup works. Like it's not really a mystery what they have to do. To me, Vici just have to make sure that Ori isn't too complacent, and he has to be making a lot of plays around the map, giving that space for Paparazzi to farm. And that can be difficult when you only have like a Witch Doctor and a Lina. So I can see how TNC can win this, but I'm going to put my faith in the Vici lineup here. I do think Ori's going to get it done. I don't know if KP is going to be able to just like bots his Veno all around here. Maybe he will. Maybe KP can just...
Tsunami?
Yeah. I think the tower push is lacking from Vici Gaming. They have great combat and great pickoff, but I feel like BOT Venomancer is going to reel them. And like Blinding Light, it's a lot is going to rely on Omni.
Don't miss. Easy game.
Yeah.
All right, don't miss the chrono and you will win. Paparazzi/Euros, it is that simple apparently. Let's find out if our commentary team also think it is that easy with the Void Expert, Woody Pixel, and Fog.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sheebly. Forward to this one, game 2. Obviously, Vici Gaming up a match. They have the Void, but I'd see, you know, whatever way you look at it,
right?
You got to look at TNC and say, well, this is obviously it's a million times better for them than what was from coming out from them in game 1. So already we know we're going to have much more of an actual game on our hands. And yeah, Drow and TA, we've already seen that today be pretty deadly, right? Earlier on this morning, we had a game with a Drow TA sort of just steamroll the whole thing. It's a great combo.
And they did it with the Bane. They two-manned the Roshan at 12 minutes with the Bane plus the TA. I could see them do the same thing with the Coddle TA because Coddle just shotguns the TA, and then you just refraction meld over and over again. I could definitely see them getting away with going for the Rosh early on. And how do you feel about this Void game, though? He's playing into what? The one stun and the silence from the Drow. The Drows can be a little bit annoying sometimes, but overall, looks like a pretty decent Void game still.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the silence and obviously the laning phase. You know, we've seen KP is a bit of a mastermind on the Veno, so we'll see sort of how well Eurus is able to farm up against that pressure.
Yeah, they're going to put tons of pressure on him. Is he going to get the room? KP's going to get that one, and it's going to be even trade. Okay, right? Yeah, so 2 for 2. As he will just give him the poke. And for sure, we will not have Eurus Paparazzi getting that full free farm that we saw him get last game, where he had the super early Midas with treads with the Wraith Bands, etc. As yeah, this is a very strong pressure lane. While last time, they left KP alone. They did a full defensive tri lane to make sure they could ensure that farm for the Morphling that didn't end up working out. But yeah, much more pressure to avoid this time.
Yeah, without a doubt, a much more even matchup expected in the middle lane. Armel and Ori, this Kunkka versus TA. Yeah, I think, you know, you could have thrown anything against Armel. As long as it was a Huskar, he's going to be feeling happier than game 1.
Yeah, Ori is this. I've said it for a long time. Like Ori's Kunkka and his Puck are some of like top 2 in the world. Honestly, I think he's actually the best Kunkka personally myself, but I'm biased because I really like Ori.
And we'll see. You know, it's the Powder said one of those matchups. If he can hit the torrents, lane becomes very hard for Armel. Those refraction he's going to rely on, it's not going to quite be there. But at the same time, see if Armel's able to be good with the side steps, and it's going to be able to read sort of the fake outs from Ori.
Wondering how much Gabby will be able to get bottom 2 in this draw. They're actually doing a really good job of last hitting down bottom to secure range creeps with Blinding Light as pressure up top with that fissure. They will be all right, but pressure's the name of the game. And look what DY does. He's like, you want to be putting pressure on with Poison Sting? I'm just going to skill my heal and sit on top of Paparazzi to counteract it. And it kind of does exactly do that. It counteracts it entirely.
Yeah, the Void is going to be very happy with his Witch Doctor.
Yep, you have to expect that. Some ROTK teaching right there. He's like, don't go cast this game. You're going to heal level 1, and you're preventing Eurus from getting pressured. And it's working. He's got 8 last hits, 9 last hits now.
Except because you're not going to get a kill up on this top lane if you're Vici Gaming with sort of a point cast. It's going to be incredibly unlikely. And even if you do, it'll be one of those trades where you just take so much damage yourself. It's likely to not even be worth it a lot of the times.
He's actually landed several of his torrents already. I think that's the second one I saw connect to burn the refraction. And he gets a full clean clit onto Armel. And look at those last hits already. 12-3 to 7-1.
Bottom lane, Cabby actually ends up getting run down. PYW Yang able to get on top of the drought. Forced Gabby out of the lane while support was elsewhere.
That was what I was concerned about. I was just saying how I think that's a pretty tough lane for a Drow to... I think most lanes are pretty hard for Drow to farm, and personally, if you're playing versus a hero like Lina, too, with the Bassi starting off, you're going to be struggling. March was doing a great job helping the last with Blinding Light, but yeah, they were able to get that chase down. And they're side pulling. They've got... I think this is a double range creep deny they're about to get on this side pull, which really hurts Gabby.
Some fantastic efficiency from Vici Gaming down at that bottom lane.
And
lane, I mean, because of the way that they're playing it with the sort of support of the Witch Doctor, Eurus, his farm's It's absolutely fine up top.
And another torrent connect. That's three or four just single torrents connecting right away into those connected cleaves. But still going to get just fine. TA farming excellent as Ori will TP back, fill up the bottle, and get the pressure. It looks like it's about even mid lane at least for the side of TNC.
See, PYW.
Gabby has no boots, and both of these have boots right now. Connects on March. He's got Blinding Light.
X should be able to at least bring him low. Blinding Light does indeed keep him safe.
Oof, double boots on those offlaners, on the offlaner in the 4 position, though, versus a Drow and a Kato with no boots. Definitely at risk of getting killed if you just get connected with the stun too far ahead.
Now Amel having to mango up as well, just because of how many refractions are getting ripped through by Ori.
Every time. Look at that. Another one. He does have the secondary refraction this time, but the rune, a DD top. That will be a blessing for Armel to be able to actually pull ahead even further. And deny the rune from Ori as well.
Mysterious force.
But yeah, the Vano Earthshaker, they probably expected to put a little bit more pressure onto that lane, onto the Void, but yeah, the Switch Doctor pick, the thing that we probably didn't expect too much, 2 games in a row, working out perfectly to secure that farm.
That's made Eurus feel very safe.
Yeah,
You see the Sol Ring's nearly done for Tim, so then we'll be able to step up a bit of the pressure with the amount of fishes he is able to throw out to mess with the Void, force out the time walks.
Yeah. Gabby's getting slowed down much more than Eurus is, though, with the pressure coming out.
What's a law?
Do we have some stacks coming out? Yep, some stacks coming out on Vici's side, at least on the Ancients, and they were checking those bounty runes, of course. Don't think Vici's going to be getting every single bounty rune this game.
No. Even though they have...
March, he gets the push away. He's probably going to pay with his life, but he does get the bounty rune.
I mean, the team will take that. You know, they'll say, March, good job. You know, you did what you wanted to. Secured the extra bit of gold for the team, paid with his life.
They're saving the bottom. Yeah, they're saving the bottom bounty rune, it looks like, for Ori. He's actually going to be bottling up PYW a little bit here so he can keep that presence.
Bounty!
And they're okay. They're going to swap. Looks like Ori wants to gank. He's not 6 yet. He's
Must be
really
close,
close to it, yeah. He looks like he wants to just set up for a kill onto Gabby even before it. As it's actually it's March. No blinding light available.
Will break for justice.
Should be a pretty easy one.
Yep, they've got the nuke damage to bring him low. The blind light.
I say that.
Yang's not going to be able to finish it. It was just enough, just in time. It looked for sure that VG Gaming had it, but they didn't, as TNC will not lose March today.
The shocker of refreshing that blinding light just in time. Oh, it's looking like a for sure death for March. I'll now pull a bit more further ahead as Ori is now level 6. And he's just poised down bottom for the moment.
Now we'll see where he heads now. I mean, obviously this is quite a bit of time that he spent going up and down the lanes and wasn't able to grab anything. Invis Rune is there, but Tim's...
He's going to fissure it.
Yeah, he's going to make sure that that does not go into the hands of Ori. They do have a sentry prepared, though. And here's the boat combo coming out. So an Invis Rune he may not get, but he does get a kill.
Very clutch sentry coming in there from PYW. And he secures himself the last hit, too. He's like, I bought this in. No, he's playing versus TA. Makes sense, right? You're going to have those sentry wards early on to deward those traps. So very convenient. As Armel will now begin the Ancients. And they're going to give Tim's the mid lane for that efficiency as well. 3-0. Much better start for TNC. Even if they're still a little bit behind. They're getting some pretty good farm in. Now KP is starting to rack up and being able to pressure and push the Void out a little bit for the moment.
Yeah.
Ori's going to actually be the one pulled into a smoke to top, so they don't want to deal with KP shenanigans. They want to get him out of there at least once.
With the combo and a Malady, I mean, easily with the 3 of them, they do have the Chrono to rely on as well if they feel it necessary. KP, he's going to make a smart read, though. Instantly TP's out. As soon as he starts to see Eurus sort of moving over to the trees, clearing out wards, that gave away his mind that VG Gaming were looking for action, and KP, he avoids the whole gank.
Yep, he's got this efficient shrine, of course, too, with Tims. Very nicely done.
So again, an extra bit of wasted time here from Ori, who's been moving up and down bottom lane to top lane. Hasn't been finding those big core kills.
Yeah, he's a couple hundred gold behind in it. Gabby, he's good in levels, level 6 already on the Drow Ranger, but his net worth, you see it down there, bottom 4, below the Lina.
I have seen the future.
Tim's does get caught out at the same time. Armel finds himself solo pickup. PYW continue to try and soak up some XP from that middle lane, but being the low-leveled leaner compared to the TA that Armel is, Armel was able to run him down.
And that's definitely like his fault too. He greedily walked up and didn't have a sentry down in mid lane, and there was double traps. Like, you're just dead as a support hero if you do not put a sentry down and kill those traps early on. So a bit of a mistake there by PYW. As he will now clean up those traps. The traps are super valuable. I mean, 25 gold each is, it's no joke. As he'll clean up another one. More money for the Lina.
TNC can guide Gabby to the jungle. Continue to farm pretty safely. We'll see if Vici Gaming is able to go for any rotations into the jungle of TNC.
I imagine that Ori is looking to make aggressive moves still, because he's like, there's a TA, there's a Drow. What are these heroes going to do right now? They're, like you said, they're both going to hit jungle creep, so they should have good movements available for them to be able to dive and put pressure. Maybe dive and look for a tower. I think is probably the best play that Vici could do. It's either one, the bottom or the mid lane tower. But it's definitely going to be a bit hard.
Because there is going to be this timing where when Armel has the Deso, and obviously at that point there'll be the Agi already built up by Gabby. You know, Deso TA early on with that extra attack speed, it's disastrous to fight against. It's going to be easy pickups for Armel, and as you mentioned earlier, being backed up by the Chakra Magic. Like that is such a potent hero. You have to run. Armel's going to be hunting. And Vici Gaming themselves don't keep up the aggression. They may not be ready for Armel looking to kill them off.
Yeah, double meld hit is no joke. When you have, like, I think, what, 2 points in Chakra, I think it is, or 3 points in Chakra? Points in Chakra, you can just double meld immediately. Meld, hit, Chakra, meld, hit. And it stacks up that minus armor, of course, as we will see probably happen on the Rosh in a few moments if they get the opportunity.
For me. A minute runes. Once again, will be 2 for 2.
Oh, Tim's, he's actually stealing some stacks here. Walks in, he gets a couple of those there. Even continuing to stay for the Satyrs.
We'll back off as soon as he catches wind of Eurus. Eurus does have Chrono, of course, still good to go. Bottom lane, Vici Gaming. We'll push down the tier 1 tower. No interest from TNC to hold on to this.
Yeah, I have to imagine they're going to lose towers, like we're mentioning. Their 2 cores are jungling, and Venomancer is applying pressure top, so he can't actually move to defend those towers. I think his bots were on cooldown maybe still. I think he TP'd back to base and then botsed toward top to keep the pressure on, so. But they will get a tower trade of their own. And more map control, and allows Armel to even put some deep rewards. And he did go for the blink again on the TA, so looks like he wants to be the, again, he wants to try to make space for the Drow Ranger. For Gabby to just farm up a little bit.
Eurus, come here with the Chrono there for the back.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dissipate. Full Vici. Long kick. POW.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Got a lot of burst potential, Vici.
He's farming a lot on the Lina in this game. So you're pulling the lane back bottom too. I like this. Pulling the lane so March can't get all that farm. Deny up the creep wave a little bit too. And you'll be able to get that extra farm. Just trying to be as efficient as possible as a double D ward. Whoa.
I'm out. Trying to play around with Eurus. He knows that there's no Chrono. He's going to go for the blink chase down after the time walk, and he's got it. I'm out. The power of getting that blink first on the TA, allowing him to catch and chase down the void.
He's got 76 free attack speed, so yeah, that damage.
And then suddenly he's got the goal for one of the Mythor Hours. There, so it's going to be coming in at a very good timing at this pace for Armel. And you see that with how far ahead he is. If he gets it away with getting these solo pickoffs on the cores.
I mean, look at DY too. DY, he's just dead. 3 hits.
My goodness, the TA.
Armel, he's really starting to take over here.
He's getting revenge for that last game. You know, you pick Huskar against me, and this is what he'll do when his power is not contained by the big, scary, fiery spear man. As this game too, Armel is having a beautiful start.
Dire's top
Vici
tower
Gaming,
is under attack.
it just feels like they've slowed down a little bit, which, if anything, it's got to favour that of TNC's. They're the lineup with the Drow Aura, the speed that they're going to be able to farm away. They have an incredibly effective core that utilises that attack speed, this TA, to perfection at pretty much all stages of the game. You're seeing it now. And this TA won't necessarily fall off very hard because of how much of a lead that Armel's got, and having that that Drower, it means you're pretty much good to go at any stage of the game.
Yeah, and it's
Dire's
TA
middle
is a
tower
little
is
bit different, of
under
course. You know, we've talked about it a lot. You hit 25 and you've got that meld bash, which is also just insane, and you've got a lot of combos to go with it too. So, yeah, off to an excellent start. I mean, they're still like a little bit behind in gold, but their map presence is excellent, and they're putting pressure on. The KP's always standing in one lane, Armel's in another, and Drow's farming the jungle. So they're distributing their wealth very nicely still.
Yeah, they're all across the map, whereas the Vici game, they're grouped, they've got 4 in their own jungle at the moment. Sort of seem a little undecided on where to make the move towards. Armel has backed out
Dire are
of that top lane.
Yeah, just a bit of a slow-paced one. Looks like Vici's looking to just pick up maybe, what, I believe the Halberd's about to be finished on Ori. That's going to be a big one. Same thing as last game. He's versus Drow TA. Very similar as last game where he was versus TA and Morphling. He would got down on the Huskar. It's a very good item on those strength heroes, of course. They do have Chronosphere available, though. And they might want to look to do something as there's the timing.
Yeah,
so Dessa
14 minutes.
with the blink as well,
Yeah.
and he's almost 15. Oof.
That's got to be one of the fastest blink Dessos I've seen in a
Radiant
while.
are scanning.
Yeah, and he's got, how much now? 89 attack speed. All right, who's going to die? Who's it going to be?
What's that like the equivalent of? How much does Moonshard give?
55, right? Has it gotten buffed again? Oh, no, sorry, that's the Hyperstone. Moonshard's 140, right?
I'll double check. So it's close to a Moonshard.
Moonshard's, I'm pretty sure it's 140.
You know, it's a lot of attack speed.
Was I wrong? No, I'm not wrong.
Yeah, you're right. It's 140.
Is Hyperstone still 55? No, I feel like an idiot. No, I feel stupid.
No, I think you're right.
It is. Yeah, I was right. Okay. I thought for some reason that one got changed too. It's weird because like, you build 2 and it gives you that much bonus, but.
And then you consume it and it gives you less.
Yeah.
The maths, don't do Moonshard maths. It doesn't work. 15 minutes bounty runes. Vici Gaming just fully focused on trying to secure the
Dire's
top
bottom
2.
tower is
They
under
may look
attack.
to take a fight here. Azura steps in. Will get knocked back. Yang will grab the bounty and they won't commit to the high ground.
Radiant structures
Won't
are fortified.
jump in too deep. Doesn't mean TNC gets
Dire's
space
bottom
to
tower
claim
has
another
fallen.
tower on the bottom lane as Armel as quickly
He
picks up that
pushes-
Deso. He's already starting to work on that
Dire's
BKBs.
bottom
He
tower
pushes
is under
really,
attack.
really fast. If they just leave him alone for 10 seconds, that's pretty much how long it took him to take that tower. Oh my god. Yeah, he is quite a monster. As now they're making the rotation down for him. He's camping the high ground here, Yang.
He's going to try and go for this as soon as that disarms out. A blink away will keep Armel
Dire's
safe.
bottom tower
And he baits
is
a
under
rotation.
attack.
As Gabby just jungling the whole time. Level 13, having the freest game ever for himself. He's keeping in par with that Midas Void.
I like this as well, Manta. Get up into the blink. At the moment, though, could be in a spot of bother. They get the pushback with the gust. Blinding light as well, separating the Kunkka from Gabby. The Tidebringer does hit, but it isn't quite enough. Gabby able to walk that one away.
That was a big swing right there.
And even with that DD room wasn't quite hard enough of a hit.
They've got a smoke available for themselves. Now it does look like they might want to try to get something done with it here. As I think Eurus now does have the Maelstrom done, but they don't really have much vision on the map. They got to get some wards down. They don't really have any read on the map at all, and they have to be able to see at least something so they can be at least aware of when they do go for that rush, because it's inevitable. TNC is going to go for it pretty soon. Very defensive wards coming out from Vici. Armel's actually he's on the prowl.
There's a fair few of these heroes that he can instantly delete. Well, I guess better the Leaner and the Witch Doctor. He finds one of these two. They are gone, and the cause at least as well will have to seriously consider trying to turn and fight the TA at this point. Unless they get a good few bashes from Eurus, this TA is going to just get out so much damage in that short duration.
He sees Armel with the wards that they've placed. They're starting to make the move.
See how safely Armel plays it.
Ori isn't the one actually moving over there, though, and he's the easier one to set up as they don't really have a Yules done
He's
yet.
sticking top.
They know he's there. Oh! That ward! Oh, baby, that who put that ward? That's beauty.
I knew exactly where it went. Vici Gaming.
We were talking about sexy wards and sexy vision.
Yeah,
that's one of them.
That'll do it.
Are scanning.
Armel. She's such Yeah, it's such a big kill here for VG Gaming as he's the one where the money's at.
Ooh, yeah, off the mark there.
I'll be able to catch him out, so still with a fish here, but there is help coming in. In fact, a jump forward. Tim's drops the Echo. The ult's down on the two of the PYW are full. Gabby's also in from the sidelines trying to poke in, but the GA's out for Yang, and now Gabby dragged back by Ori into the boat combo. They'll lose the Jago as well. Tims and KP have got to just try and run themselves out of it, but they cannot do so. Eurus is able to close the gap with the time, will pick up the double kill. From losing Armel up top to losing both of the cores plus a support. TNC caught a little out of position there.
There's an Echo there that connects pretty decently, but there's a pipe Omni Knight with his Guardian Angel available. He just walks in and there's no damage follow-up. Armel's dead. Gabby is not really a hero that can walk in to try to take those type of fights when he gets around. He just dies in a matter of seconds.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Beautifully executed fight as I think they also got the last hit on the Will-O-Wisp. I think Paparazzi just turned and killed it when he was heavily graced.
Now,
Radiant's middle tower
2K advantage for VG Gaming. Sure, you know, Armel, he is still the man in the top spot, but they need him desperately in the fights.
Yep.
Going out like he did up top, he was caught out by the ward. Probably expect to see Armel play that little safe for now, as he knows if he dies, his team is still incredibly vulnerable to the team fight and catch of VG Gaming. They just don't have the firepower themselves without the TA to take a team fight.
And immediately when the fight finished, I saw VG bought a gem right away. They won the fight, gem instantly purchased so they can clear out all those TA traps. Just keep yourself control of the map, keep yourself your vision control as well so you're not caught by like you're going for a smoke and you're on top of a trap. This is going to help quite a lot for VG to continue their growth of this game. They never have to worry about those deep traps anymore now. And vision is going to be pretty limited for TNC. Runes.
Radiant
Looking to be a 2 for 2 again.
Bounty!
And Armel's still playing up. I mean, he kind of has to. Nobody else can play top, so he has to be the one to push this one up. But you have to be a bit spooked after that last. Almost BKB though.
TP is going to come in just from PYW to clear the lane out, and that should be enough on its own to send Armel out of the top lane.
Really wants so they can set up for kills either. Because right now it's awkward. They have to blow quad or they have to have Ori just leading the charge. I think that it's going to make it a lot easier for them to set up. Scouting that Roche and actually Armel into the torrent. Okay. He's a little scared now too, but he's got his cape.
Nice. Well, they can do it pretty quick. The map is going to try right now. Comes out. I mean, TNC. This is it feels a little risky. Chrono is up.
Looks like they're forcing it hard.
Clear sailing now.
Catch out DY. So there's one man down on VG Gaming. I'm back into the pit. They will be put off from trying to contest smoke up the backlines against
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Count play.
With Desolator debuff too. Look at it go down. KP playing in the area with wards as well.
Has fallen to the Radiant.
They get themselves a kill on D1.
Just sort of just straight up awareness from TNC of how strong Armel is and how quickly he can do it. How confident they were. They said, well, we can take a fight. Because we have a BKB, so Blink PA ready to go. And now Aegis is going to be on top of that.
Because finished his BKB and also just too. So that was like within seconds of them probably being in disaster.
Well, if those cores had BKB,
they would have charged.
They would have been the pit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That was definitely pretty clutch time there for TNC. That one.
Galaxies.
Yeah, 3 items picked up right after the Solar Crest, Omni, and the double KBs. So very, very heads up time there by TNC to get that. And they can put it there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gaming, take the tier up. Just having a bit of a look to see if he can be a PYW on the way back. But PYW gets back safely. Another big up to complete VG Gaming that you mentioned he was after.
Yep.
They have the extra setup and catch.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, Tim's looks like he wanted to perhaps his invis,
Dire's
but
top tower is under attack.
CT. Now they know that, you know, they themselves are strong. They do indeed have the gauges, but they do have to be aware of.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower
in that
is under attack.
fraction quickly. There's that sneaky high ground that there is placed at the moment from TNC, so they also have decent get the by the Jake for a moment.
Head around him, hiding in the trees.
Cellmate. Chill down.
Healing shock.
Yeah, sitting far right side. Gabby will take the spade. He's gonna back. I don't know. Kind of pretending that they're still there.
I mean, it's working. You see some PG gaming there having this reserved on their half map.
Oh.
TNC is able to be more efficient with that.
He picks all crit. This TA with this 120 bonus attack speed. Gonna be hurting.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, the other Chris so efficient with that attack speed.
Yeah. There's some evasion coming into play, of course. At Albert.
Right.
Got slow. Attack too fast. Quick. Stop. Torrent. We'll get stunned. But pushing in their lanes. Top was also pushed at the same time by Gabby. And Paparazzi will, or Eurus will have to back up.
Pretty much got me on a fleet.
Go for I'll take that.
Oh, bounty!
Potentially.
Bracket, you know, this is
yeah, this is some high class Dota 2, ladies and gentlemen. Settle down and enjoy.
Both teams giving each other the utmost respect. Not wanting to force any type of issue here. We've got about a minute and 10
Dire's
seconds.
middle tower is under attack.
We'll get done
Dire's
from
middle tower has fallen.
No sorceries
So if they can a good blade on him, it's not enough to burst straight up as I was able to frag him back up and head back. Won't caught out by VG. And they can still look to try and find something else with that Aegis. And continuing to just have to play on the defensive. They're struggling to really move themselves to having to respond to TNC each and every time. TNC keeping pretty much all the lanes shoved in on Avicii's half of that.
Yeah, I think Gabby's been non-spamming the aura that I've seen so far. The second or third I've seen it up. So they're just trying to keep those lanes pushed in. But I don't think Avicii's like upset on this one because they still know they're farming really well. They have the Void line up into the later stages as well. Just a bit gone about.
The armor have omniscience.
You know,
yeah.
Has an extra minus armor reduction. So, as you said, of course, with the ability to stack the melt up, it is with the help of the cube of the light buffs. Now,
yeah.
The potential armor reduction, I don't want to do the math, but it's probably like minus 100.
31 easily with Deso plus the double mount. You can do the triple mount sometimes. So that's 43.
Minus 43.
Minus 43 armor. If you're not going to get a triple mount usually in the team versus very easily to be able to set that up. I think my math's right there. I don't think I'm at 7 plus 36. New math.
You gotta look. Is that how you want the max efficiency here? You see someone pick up a
Purified.
armor.
43. Not really that much. Yes.
Oh, no, not at all, right? He's going to be straight into the negative.
With full press, he has 1.
Yeah.
Man, just it's rare to see. I just remember Solar Crest days. You know, the 12 armor, now it's 8. It's like, what? That's medallion.
Painless for Armel.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under attack.
that's gonna hurt.
I'm with 2 down hits. And if you just it's one crit, I think that's most of these heroes close to dead. Some of them just dead.
Uncle will be okay. You will be okay. The Void will. The definitely dead. The Void.
Back to
Son of Fizz, any sort of fish or anything else, like the Void is dying to
KP will get trapped. Night time will block. He has the blocked and he's not gonna unlock.
You're a trusty mate.
Arm out.
Oh.
He's set up in a trap spot. There's a gem on an Omni
Is this gonna
Knight.
work this year? Get out of it.
Tim's is like, oh god, don't blink.
It's just gonna go.
Dire's
Don't do it.
I think so.
Okay.
Not for the.
What if it was 4?
If that was a core, you're definitely taking the chance. You're definitely throwing Chrono into the trees. Now with this 4K lead, TNC, you know, they know the power they have right now. They can creep on to these further objectives.
Invisibility.
And he's going to be there for Armel to pick up the relic. And nearly have that nullifier just straight up complete. 35 minutes in, we'll see if they're able to back off and get some of the bounties as well. Eurus is actually not going to stick around to grab the ones up top for his team. He knows that he needs to be here for the defense because TNC, they're heading up towards the base. Laguna's dropped down. They're bringing Armel low. Armel gets the refraction out. Can they kill him the once? They're going to jump in. They can. They'll take the Aegis down.
They're going to chrono this, right?
Surely. Eurus, he's looking for the setup. He's just going to catch the TA on his own. KP's able to move on the back line.
Oh,
Tims! Tims, he whiffed the jump. Wasn't able to get in on the team as they've lost Armel a second time. Eurus chasing for another. They've got the vision on in KP. Vici Gaming will be able to take both KP and Armel out with the push.
Armel being a little bit too cocky. You have to respect the fact that Chrono is just going to screw you over on your respawn every time. They will back up and get themselves 4 bounties, but PYW, he wants to make Tims pay. Xiang does get stunned up, and Tims will be able to blink away. I think he got hit by like a Maelstrom proc, and oh, bottom, the silence, the 9 seconds.
He just said.
Was that a gust into a chakra into a gust? I
Yeah,
believe it was.
Mean, you do the maths there. That's an 18-second silence.
He does have status resistance, but yes, just about.
Okay, that's extra bit of maths there. 18 seconds, 30% of 18 is 1.8 times 3, which is
5.4.
4. What? Yes, it is.
Yes,
yeah, 5.4. So 5.46. So it's about 13.6. No, 12 points.
There you go.
12.6 seconds silence.
A lot of silence.
Which is still, yeah, you're gonna 12.6 seconds. That's long enough to kill the Void.
And it's a really heads-up play because they saw the 2 people top, so immediately they try to make the move bottom, and it is successful. So some nice moves coming out in this game.
Full hex on KP. It's now done. So not only a 12.6 second silence combo, there's also a hex. So a lot of lockdown, a lot of catch. Yeah, got to be careful with that BKP Eurus. It's going to be his only sort of safety when he jumps in.
And Armel now with a DD, and he spent his gold. Armel has fully committed. The nullifier is purchased.
I can respect that. They've still got a tier 1 up in the mid lane. It's like, hey, we lose a terrible fight. Chances are we're not going to. We may not even lose racks, right? Still having the tier 1 up in the middle lane, so Armel knows it's safe to just go all in at this moment in time.
And he's gonna. I mean, he's gonna 2-shot somebody.
Oh, yeah.
That is for damn sure with this. Pretty much anybody, actually, is going to die extremely quickly.
You know, he's queuing up the MKB next. Starmel, what does he sort of take out of the items then? Just drop the boots, drop the blink, swap out the BKB.
Just swap stuff up, stop stuff around, yeah. He's definitely going to need it. The evasion is a bit problematic. As, there we go, Vici. They are going out.
And they got the Chrono. They've got the combo.
Oop. They see KP in the front. He's just parking himself there with this Aeon disc. Traps are down. They constantly keep killing them with that gem.
Eurus.
Tim's positioning himself on the side here.
TNC have eyes on this from the high ground. She have eyes on them as well. Set up onto KP. A fish is going to be dropped down. Eurus is going to jump over the fish to try and commit onto KP. Eon just keeps KP safe. The first silence will force Eurus to BKB drop the Chrono. So they're going to catch the one of them. Will find the Venom. Does manage to finish off the Venom in the time of the Chrono. Now Armel's trying to pick them off one by one with the BKB. Armel looks to commit. He's found PYW. They're now chasing Tims. In with the Echo. He's caught two more. The damage is just too much. This physical damage output from TNC tears apart Yang and Ori. DY has no hope here in the trees. There's another blink silence comes out from Gabby. He's trying to hide, but with a vision from the trap, they'll find him. 4 quickly dead on Vici Gaming. They are going to have to expend these buybacks. And it's just, you know, you see it right there. If any sort of step placed in the wrong position, TNC just collapse and they just wipe through any of these heroes. It doesn't matter what items you have. With the amount of armor reduction and physical damage output, these heroes die so quickly.
Yeah, they'll kill, like you said, pretty much anybody. And it's Eurus, Paparazzi, he chronos, you know, he gets the Venom, but I'm sure KP's like, haha, got him. Like, he's a Venomancer. He's perfectly happy with that. You're not chronoing a Drow, you're not chronoing the TA. They're dancing in their seats as Gabby just has just farmed pretty much this whole game. And look at this, he's just got Butterfly now in MKB level 25. He's got the CDR.
Look how much money he's got, yeah.
Now he can even just chain silence. 6.5 second cooldown with a 9-second duration. He doesn't even need the chakra.
But then with the chakra as well, what have we got?
It's infinite. He can just silence them forever.
I guess it is.
It's infinite.
Infinite silence. They have successfully silenced Vici Gaming. And I think that Vici Gaming is probably going to be quiet in their booth right now because I don't know what they're... how do they sort of turn this one around? It looks like each and every time they try to go over these... They've got to get a perfect chrono. The panel said it, right? Eurus, he's got to catch at least the TA or the Drow, right?
Yeah, he needs to get the
damage
backline.
output, sure, he's a Veno, it's nasty, it's magical damage, but, you know, you can deal with that. You've got BKBs and such. Apparently, you can't deal with the physical damage output, so you've got to disable one of these two heroes. If Drow and TA go to work, you're losing the team fights every time because Gabby and Armel just hit so hard and fast.
Yeah, you absolutely have to get one of the two as yours.
Gonna get next hit.
He's got level 25. He has backtrack. The ult by March.
DY's trying to get himself out of it. It's the only one to be grabbed back into it for now. So that's a quick and easy one for Armel. Another step forward from Eurus. Let's land him in the silence. We'll be able to get back up to the high ground. Chronosphere is up and available as TNC continue to poke and push Vici Gaming back.
Okay, it's a bit tough to permanently silence him when he has the Satanic plus the Heavenly Grace. That's quite a lot of status resistance to be able to get rid of that one.
Well, how long is he silenced then?
I am not doing that.
Heavenly Grace, man. That's
he silenced for like 4 seconds and then no, I don't know. It's the whole numbers for that. He has 65% stat.
How does it stack, the 65 and the 30%?
65%. He has 65% with the Heavenly Grace. So 65% of 9 seconds.
That's not too tough maps.
So it's like, all right, enough of this.
I mean, the thing is, we don't need to do the maps because you know that the viewers at home, they've worked it out immediately.
Yeah, they've got
it. So good job, chat. We know you know the numbers.
Yeah. And they're just going to click BKB and probably remove it anyway. But that's beside the point. Who's got the gem? Who had it a while ago? I know they recovered it on Tim's, and yeah, they still have it. So Tim's has DY's gem. And I believe who bought a secondary one? PYW did buy himself a gem to make sure that they can keep clearing out those traps and not have to worry about all that creep cutting and whatnot. Yeah, we do see that massive gold lead is going out. And the 25s are kicking in. 25 TA, 25 Void, who has backtrack.
I mean, and this game sort of as well, from what we've seen so far, just the way that this is playing out Is this what you expected, or do you feel that there was a bit of this game where Vici Gaming could have maybe done a little bit more? Like, it feels like Vici Gaming for the second half of this, they've just been playing a losing game. They've not been able to get anything done themselves at all.
They can't get their lanes out. Think about it, right? They're playing versus Drow, who's spamming her aura all the time. Armel, who's constantly blinking around pushing lanes. And they just have so many different ways to force the Venomancer parked in front of lane, Kato blasting lanes. They can't actually... I mean, I'm going to use it for Blitz here. They can't shove their lanes out good enough to actually get enough moves on the map.
I don't think they've touched sort of Radiant soil in the last 20 minutes.
No, it's super hard for them. Look, again, all the lanes pushed in constantly. Gabby, again, spams the aura every single time it's off cooldown, and KP just plants wards. So they have to try to catch somebody here as they're split up, and he looks like he's trying to be sneaky.
Oh,
and
he dares enter TNC's half of the map.
He doesn't do it in a risky maneuver, though. He does give his gem away before he goes for some type of risky play.
He knew.
What, he dropped it at the base or something, or courier? He gave it a Yang. Okay, so he gave it a Yang before he does some crazy play. But he was trying.
So when he gave it to Yang, it was very much a, this is it, Yang.
This is it, yeah.
This is it, Yang.
And we look at this
I'll see you on the other side.
And Roche is dead again. And this one's a refresher shard this time. TNC just always with the map control.
Oh, and now with the refresher shard.
Oh god, I'm not listening
meld,
to this
refresher
one.
shard, chakra, meld.
Okay, so 48. So he can do like 50. 50.
Everybody on Vici Gaming is going to be melding. It's the hits from Armel.
They're not giving him refresher shard.
Well, that's incorrect play. We need more meld.
Definitely give it to Coddle or Earthshaker, and they do give it to March, who's almost 25 as well. So everybody's starting to get up there. And look at, they just can't get outside their base, right? They can't push the lanes out. Every single time, Aura's getting immediately. I've just watched him like 4 times now. Aura comes up on Drow Ranger, he clicks it. Just always push the lanes in.
Oh, now. Focused here by Eurus. Bringing him low, he's just get trapped back by the X mark. Melt, disarmed. They got detection. Hello, detection?
Oh no! He actually got out.
They didn't have detection.
They actually couldn't see him there.
So he gets out and the Aegis is preserved.
Sentry was the Sentry placed down like right after? I guess it was right after.
It must have been after, because the Void definitely had another hit in it there, but Eurus didn't do it.
And that would have been huge, right? Because then they just chrono right on top of that, and they could probably kill Arno. Yep. So that was a very clutch little back away there by TNC. What a game. 45 minutes approaching. And he's like, I'm watching Gabby, Arcane Rune.
He just sweeping the map.
Precision Aura instantly popped again. 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Is the uptime? The uptime is longer than the cooldown.
And it stacks. It doesn't.
It doesn't.
If it was these creeps with double
Dude,
precision.
those range creeps.
What's going on? We got Willis drop down. Armel, he's been able to kill off, first of all, the Witch Dog to Eurus. Still holding on to that Chrono for now, looking for an opportunity. Dilation out to KP and March. KP's got the Eon just there, purging it off, backing away. Both supports are dead. There's a buyback from one of them. Eurus jumping up and down off the cliff, knocked back onto Ori. He's been blocked off by the Fishers. Gonna have to take the long walk round.
My god, that thing flickers for a very long time when you're at level 25, huh? It's just still going. It's still going. Alright, there we go.
They just can't take a fight, Vici Gaming.
That was the refresher shard used by March, I believe, as that second one was delayed down. And what was that? The Omni... Okay, he just Guardian Angel near the right side there, trying to protect Alina. But he wasn't able to. And continue to see these lanes just constantly shoved in. Gabby. Look in that aura. Melbash.
With all the ways they can save Eurus, he's still a bit of a tricky one to kill, the way that Vici Gaming are protecting their Void.
It's just so they're just trapped in their base. And now it's the split push is really starting to kick in. TNC Gabby's parked up top while bottom the rest of his team is, so they can look to siege 2 sides. How does Vici respond? back up, check the runes. Gabby's like, all right, regen rune. I'll pop my precision aura again. I'll go check the bottom rune too. It's a beautiful DD. Yeah, they're still, I mean, they have so much money now too. Everyone's just beyond max slotted. They're going to start picking up their moon shards and their aghanim's pretty soon. Let's just continue to keep this control.
It just feels a little impossible for Vici Gaming.
They're going to need more frequency chronos. That's the first step. So Aghanims is queued up from Eurus.
That's the only way that they can come even close to killing anyone.
They got to do some sneaky plays there. We saw PYW there just trying to do a sneaky one onto Gabby.
Yeah, did force out the
10-second BKB.
So yeah, still got long durations to work with.
Oof. Look at those hits. They got the Hex, but he's got that status resist behind him. He's actually jumping forward, Armel.
Taking Hex off. Armel's going to accept it for now. Just get hit by the combo. Now he's actually going to pop the BKB, Armel. The bashes are there. That's going to be no BKB on his second line. CKP charging, look for the ult. There's the chrono drop down. They're going to try and kill him a second time.
The Hero Blade.
It's going to keep this TA a little safe. Armel, can he survive? The boat's going to come crashing down. They've lost Armel. Vici, they're not done. They're wanting to chase on for more. Tims and KP having to get themselves on the retreat as Eurus looks to chase down the Veno. There's quite a few bashes here. He's not going to be able to do so, though, with Tims blocking off the route with the Fisher.
Gabby took the whole Rax, though, during that.
Wait, hold up. That's the whole round.
That is the entire Rax top taken during that moment.
All right, Gabby.
Now it makes sense why Armel did BKB before the Aegis. He was really trying to make them focus on him, so Gabby could be sneaky.
It was. That was the plan.
It had to have been, right? Because otherwise, like, you wouldn't BKB like that.
The viewers, we were all watching. I bet there was a few Armel and Megalols in the chat weren't there when he BKB before the Aegis, but no. He fooled them all. Top Rax is gone. It was all a distraction.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the thing, yeah, with Gabby as stacked as he is, you know, those racks really will disappear in a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
The damage that he's got.
Tims jumping away. POAW is stalking him, but there is a sentry down, so they did see the Lina walking through there for a moment. And they have an OBS and another sentry down too, so they will see that continued movement forward by Vici. So Aghanims is finished now on Eurus. It's still 60 seconds until that Chronosphere is back up, but then we'll have that high frequency. And are they going to get the tier 1? They are going to get that tier 1 bid finally. I want to say something. I think I might be a little bit crazy, but I feel like the status resistance is not making them get pushed back by blinding light as much. I'm not sure if I'm insane, but I don't know. I'm seeing certain heroes get pushed back further than the Void, and the Void's the only one with status resist. I might just be insane, but maybe he's just targeting it like closer to him, and I'm just seeing things, but it's just a random little nitpicking thing. I just wanted to point out. I don't think it actually does affect that like that, but just looking what I can see here.
On top of PYW.
There's a sentry there.
He's under there. Tims. Going to be able to jump this. He's going to look to do so. Straight into the creep wave with the Echo Slam.
I mean, got him. And oh, Eurus uses his gold. He actually picks up the full blessing.
Oh, he's not got buyback. He's
got no buyback.
Oh, that's a risky one. That's a risky one here from old Eurus.
He's got backtrack as his 25 town, of course, which makes him a lot more protected.
I mean, it's a big risk because a lot of the time, right, obviously the short chrono cooldown is really nice at this stage, so you can have that buyback into chrono play, even if you sort of with the first one. Now, you're dead. That's it. You're gone.
How much does he actually need? He needs 2,400 for that buyback too, so it's going to take him quite a while to farm it up, but some big juicy creep waves pushing bottom, and maybe he's just like, well, Gabby's spamming aura and pushing waves into me constantly anyway. Oh my god, those Maelstrom procs. Really procs.
I mean, I think there's definitely going to be the feeling from Vici Gaming that, you know, they've got to take these risks. They know that they're constantly falling further and further behind.
That's true.
They've got to change something. Otherwise, they're just going to slowly continue losing this game.
Yeah, and they're making their move outward here.
Armel.
They saw him there for a second. They got him.
You're straight into the trees. They catch out Armel.
100 seconds. He has buyback. But that's going to give them some time to push out their lanes. But I imagine that TNC's just going to just keep spamming that aura anyway and just doing what they've been doing to at least hold them away. And how long on the Roche? 45 seconds. So kind of thankful there for TNC at least.
Yeah, they've got to keep up these aggressive plays, Vici Gaming, if they want to swing this one around.
Yep, and they can. 35 seconds till Chronos back up. They could even get another kill before the TA is alive again with the Chronosphere.
And we've got Ori going for that Hex. See if he himself goes fully in roll or does want to save for buyback on top of it.
I think he pretty much has buyback now in the Void after that. He only needs
it was a big kill.
300 more.
And it paid off.
Oh, KP, he was thinking about it. Doesn't have all of his friends behind him, but he is pressing forward.
In 5 seconds.
He feels confident with Yang behind him. With that Lotus Orb, with that Solar Crest, all that protection. And also with that, 6-second cooldown Heavenly Grace, because, 25s have 1 or 2, right?
Oh, yeah,
Venno is not, Tim's is not, and Lina is not, I believe, in Witch Doctor. Okay, so still like 4 or 5. Still a couple. Who got the Arcane Rune there?
Void.
They actually gave it a Void. Okay, I was wondering if maybe they gave it a Yang just because Heavenly Grace would become like a 4-second cooldown, which is insane, but...
20 seconds until Armel's in. Is it enough? Eurus.
He's just in.
He is.
He's got so much status
Gets hexed. Gets silenced up the first time. Manta to remove it. Jumps in even further. The Will-O-Wisp will be dropped down to hold back the Void. Eurus, does he want to commit any further? It's pretty deep now for Vici Gaming. He's thinking about it, but
that's a long
down. He'll back off.
Will-O-Wisp has a long cooldown. Okay, March has a refresher. Okay. I was like, that was a pretty aggressive play there by him, but...
And but they drew Vici Gaming out of the pit. Armel's back in the game. I think either way we saw, Roche at this point, it takes some time to take down if you're Vici Gaming.
Yeah.
It's not very quick.
Unless you bash it like 19 times in a row. Oh my god. It's died pretty quick.
It's just like TNC's going to be able to fight this.
If Yang gets this axe, that is going to crumble TNC's damage. That AoE Guardian's Angel on everybody, definitely going to be amazing.
See what kind of a jump they can make. Tim's just trying to head in already. Eurus is outside of the pit. He's looking for the setup, but a Fissure will stop him from dropping the chrono immediately. Still holds on to it now. He'll commit with it. Onto KP. He time walks over, commits with the BKB. He's going straight towards Gabby and Tim's. And still in the pit here. You have Yang being bashed up at the moment by Roshan. The BKB is going to wear off from Eurus. There's the GA out. They jump across. Armel looking for the backlines. The nullify. Down onto Yang, they've got the Omni Knight. Immediate buyback from Yang as Armel. He's already stepping across to his next target, focusing Lina. The illusions ripping through DY. They've lost Tim's though on TNC. Pretty much all BKBs have been committed this first time. Ori's is just about to wear up out of the Torrent combo.
The Roche is so low too.
They've got Gale. Eurus trying his best to heal up with the Satanic with the meld hit bash. Time walk up to the high ground. Hex is there. Eurus has got to play it careful. They'll lose the Witch Dog to Vici. Knockback with the Blinding Light. March able to get them back into the claws of KP. Time walk up to the high ground and an extra buyback from Vici Gaming from DY. As Vici Gaming, they don't want to let TNC have this, but Armel is into the pit. He's doing a quick PYW, tries to step forward. But he cannot quite get there. Or maybe he can.
He got the refresher, the blessing, and the cheese. He got all 3. Oh my god. I cannot. Did March force staff him forward?
Somebody forced him
I think March forced him into the pit.
March, an accomplice to PYW's great heist. See now middle, the boats are coming in.
Oh my god,
So we got what, the cheese, the shard and the blessing.
And the blessing. That was March's force
staff. Can we watch a replay? We've got to get a replay.
I'm sure he was like, oh, we're just going to kill him instantly. But all right, this is a bit before it. So he's satanic, and he actually was hitting the Aeon disc, so he wasn't lifestealing there for a second, right? Because he was actually doing no damage. We're going to see it in a moment.
See it.
Well, actually, we have action. Bottom, Gabby.
Oh, we're going to go back.
Is okay.
Okay.
No action.
Okay, let's go back.
I don't know if we can.
Back to the replay.
I'm pretty sure it was March's force staff. His was on cooldown for 5 seconds as the Lina was pretty much on top
no one
of
else has a force. Well,
does anyone else even have
it could have been Yang, right? Was Yang? No, Yang brought back. Was it Yang? Yang might have.
I'm pretty sure it's March. Well, we'll find out. Someone in the chat knows.
Someone in the chat knows. Yeah.
As the fight, they have everything available again. And my God, these are insane fights. How many buybacks was it? Who was it again? So we have
a buyback on. What do we got on the statuses?
3 on Vici, 1 on Tim's.
Okay. So does put the game in a bit of a, I'd say a throwable state for Vici, but they're still 11k behind. But they're fighting well. They've sort of woken back up Vici Gaming. They're able to punch back.
Gabby, he's in the base. He's actually hitting the tower. He gets it down pretty low.
Got to watch out for the rat.
You have to watch out for PYW, agsing you, and just killing you pretty much from full HP, because it's only an 1800 HP drought. You actually will just die from double Laguna in the fights. I actually saw in the last fight too, PYW almost killed Gabby by himself while all that was happening above the Roche pit. So he has to be very careful of this Selena now.
We've got a crazy game on our hands. 57 minutes coming up. Only 19 to 80. That's got to be some of
super close game.
You know, these kills, like every one of these kills it's had a meaning. You know, there hasn't been sort of just random fighting. Both teams are just playing at the level that we would hope to see from the two teams here in the winner bracket finals of Game 2. You know, forget Game 1. Game 1 was, I guess, TNC just giving Vici Gaming a free match. They said, hey, well, we'll let you win this one. We'll pick it up Shaker Morph as our first two. But this is the proper sort of Dota 2 that you look forward to seeing between two teams of this caliber.
Yeah.
And still no saying which way it will go. Obviously, overall, you would not be wrong thinking this is definitely looks favorable for TNC. They've got a lot of racks. They still have the lead. But we're seeing Vici Gaming able to punch back. It's definitely a big risk, though, for Vici having these buybacks on cooldown. One more fight, TNC can get any of these big kills. It could pretty much just be game over for Vici Gaming.
It's all up to execution at this point. Who gets caught in Chronos, who gets caught by Echo Slams, etc. Whichever one it's going to be. We do have Runes spawning again in a second. Illusion top, and an Invis bottom. So nothing too crazy, probably the two worst Runes. Let's jump forward.
Eurus is going to come in. Fisher does hit onto him to put the GA. He's going to try and look towards Armel, but again, the E-Blade keeps Armel safe from the right clicks of Eurus. Eurus now ready to jump back in, though. Force out to the side. March able to keep Armel safe. They've turned the Will-O-Wisp, trapping up Eurus. Eurus has got to get out. Time walks up to the
another one.
The second Will-O-Wisp. March continue with the control. Eurus is trying to kill it off with the Fisher into the side. And Eurus pops the match. It jumps to the side. KP. Now the new focus from the Void. Now Eurus, though, step back into the Will-O-Wisp. Will be able to step in. Looks to kill it off, but the blinding light, though, with a refresher sharp play, takes Gabby out of the fight. They now turn towards Tims, as Tims is maledicted, surrounded by 5. Tims will fall, and Tims is dead without buyback.
He's the one he's the important one. He can't die like that, but oh, the double Laguna, we just had mentioned it. And he actually gets the find on Gabby.
That refresher shot, as you say a few moments back, we saw was just handed to PYW, able to walk into the pit, forced into the pit.
Well, might it be an MVP force staff right there by oh, God.
Well, let's check the replay now. Well, if we have time, if we've got the perfect timing, if we get a quick, cheeky replay, we just got to see it again.
Let's see.
Here we go, let's go.
Maybe.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Never mind.
JK, they're pushing base.
We'll get it for you later.
Someone clipped it, someone saw it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we'll all look back and be like, March, we know it's you. We're still pretty confident it was you. But maybe not. Maybe it was somebody else.
He's into the base. Still 35 seconds, no Gabby. Gabby does have buyback here, but he really wants to hold on to it. Doesn't want to use it here. There's still tier 2s up on both side lanes, so TNC either way, probably not going to buy back in the drought. They'll just let this Rax go. If Vici Gaming can even get this, obviously the rest of TNC still could be quite a nuisance. Armel, he's in, nullifier straight away, but at the same time there was a defensive life strike array laid down. Back in the base, Eurus, he's going in, commits with the BKB. KP with the E-Blade, trying to keep March safe, but the ships are coming in onto March. March is dead. Eurus turns over towards KP now as KP. Neon Disc will buy him some sort of safety. Gabby's going to be back up in 2 seconds. Laguna Blade, not enough to kill KP off. Now Vici Gaming, they've got to focus on the racks and get out, because TNC, they're going to look to fight. In they go, KP heads in with the ult. Armel on the side, he's focusing down the cooker, but the BKB's out from Ori. The Will-O-Wisp is down. They'll quickly back out of the Will-O-Wisp. Eurus, his Hex. Have they got any further control? A second hit from the Wisp will drag him in, but the time walks back up. Eurus gets out of there. Vici Gaming, get the racks and get out.
Status resistance is just absurd. He's able to Heavenly Grace 2 targets pretty much every single time. So he just throws it on one that gets focused, then he throws it onto Eurus every single time, and this Void is pretty much immortal. It's so tough for them to bring him down. He's just got backtrack. He's got 65% plus status resist. How the hell do you bring him down? doesn't seem like they're able to at the moment. And
Refuel and back to join the rest of his teammates.
they're quickly smoked as well. They're looking for somebody.
And you look at that gold difference, is now 1k lead for Vici Gaming in a match that was nearing 20k advantage for TNC.
Gabby gets the blink off.
He's going to be able to chase this, though. Time warp back up in a couple of seconds. Eurus.
He's got Arcane Rune plus the cooldown reduction. He's got blink up every 2 seconds.
2 seconds?
3 seconds. 3 seconds.
3 second blink.
3 second cooldown blink, 8 second cooldown Mantha.
All right. There's no catching that.
That's sick.
KP, he's going to go for the Hex here. TNC are trying to take this fight over on VG's half of the map. Eurus, Mantha to remove the Gust. Fisher from Tim's. Trying to trip at Eurus, but he jumps in. He's looking for the chrono opportunity. The boat won't quite clip onto them. He gets the chrono out to KP. Now looks to move over, going towards Gabby. Gabby puts the Mantha, turns with the silence, but the BKB's up from Eurus. He's hunting for Gabby in the trees. The Will Whispers down. Gabby still running another blink. Gabby will be able to separate himself from the void. Laguna Blade. Armel's in trouble. Puts the BKB. He's hiding with the Mel.
Tim's
Trying to
down.
get out of there. Armel's BKB's got refresh. Can he blink out of this? No, he can't. They've lost Armel. The Light Strike Array down on a KP. They've got the vision. They'll surround the Venomancer, and KP is not escaping either. They have lost Witch Doctor, but they've gotten so much more here this time around. Vici Gaming. Right, no.
Is KP? No, he actually TPs with the Ethereal.
Hang on, bottom lane. What is going on?
Is he going to get both?
I mean, KP got out. The
Gabby?
E-played.
But Gabby?
Saved him. Gabby.
He's trying to hide.
Oh.
Is he going to?
Where's that bash
First
throw?
hit.
Oh!
The late game Dota is so insane now. Vici's not taking much damage in the fights.
Who's going to win this game? I don't know. It's 63 minutes in. We don't know. Do you know? I don't know.
Vici in the fights are looking quite a bit stronger. Tim is not able to get his spells off at all. Again, not able to get the Echo Slam into positioning. And yeah, this Omni Knight is just such a problem for them. He just gets a great GA on 4 heroes in that fight. Also constantly getting the Heavenly Graces and buffs out. He's just doing an excellent job of protecting his buddies.
They're going to go right down mid. They want to force these buybacks out. Tim's and Armel down for 30 seconds. They've got to seriously consider using the buyback, so they need to. Eurus is going to jump in. Tim's buys back straight away. Glimmer Cave trying to save it, but the chrono
they got
Tim's. It's going to get Tim's as well. This will be a dieback on the Shake and the Toll onto his. He wants to try and make sure that it's not necessary. He needs both lives in.
They're killing it too fast.
Trying to hold this, but the tier 4s are falling. Vici Gaming, they're on to the Ancient. The Ancient is melting. TNC, can they stop this? It doesn't look like they can. The Ancient falls. Vici Gaming take game 2, 2-0, as Vici Gaming will be moving on to the grand finals. TNC, they'll get another chance, but they're going to be knocked down. And
that's the big question for everybody. Do we know? Does anyone know yet? I mean, either way,
quick kill on Gabby, but
it did seem like Vici was heavily turning it as soon as they got the
and they're very apprehensive at late game decision making.
I just can't believe VG kept winning those fights that were lasting so long, because those are the kind of fights that I felt like were going to go really well for TNC. Like, somehow they're winning fights in the middle of 2 Will-O-Wisps and like 80 Venomancer wards. Like, he hit 1 Gale on KP that hit, I think, 4 heroes, and it was just like, blah, just like plague wards everywhere, like vomiting this bile on everything around them. And half the time, Eurus or Paparazzi's just standing there, swing. He's just A-clicking. He's hitting illusions. He's hitting void. He's just looking at the cooldown of time walk like, well, I can't die anyway. I'm just
and he was hitting the Will-O-Wisp.
Get out of here.
I feel like so many late game carries are just like, it's not my problem. I have BKB. I don't need to worry about this Will-O-Wisp thing.
He had Heavenly Grace. He had a Manta. And he's like buffed up at this point.
BKB,
he still
Satanic.
couldn't kill Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah. I've had enough
the
of Will-O-Wisp.
lost though.
It did,
lose
thankfully.
Both of them. Because he got the refresher.
What a crazy ending to that game. And when I say ending, I mean final 10 minutes. I think when Eurus went in for the Aghanim Scepter, no buyback.
Yeah.
You know, that was a little bit of, I mean, it was a risky move, but at the same time, it was one that paid off big time.
You got to take risks when you're behind. If you just play safe the whole time, you're probably going to lose. That's usually what happens. Yeah, even when you're ahead. I did like the idea of like this cheekiness of the TA Coddle with like the triple meld to like just Roche individually. It's such a safe way to Roche.
Yeah.
Only TA in the pit, plus you have Plague Wards all around, so that's a neat part of this strategy that they're using. They're obviously a very Templar Assassin focused team. Like it's clear they're willing to pick it up early. You can see that RML spams it in pubs. It's got like the nice high Dota plus, like watch out for me, I got snap.
Or meld, if you will.
It was like their lineup was very Armel focused in terms of the drow buffs up the TA. You know, the TA was the carry of the game, basically.
Yeah, which is why I was a little bit surprised that the Drow Ranger ended up opting for a Monkey King bar as opposed to more Agi, because
to like help more, yeah.
Yeah. So who ended up having the E-Blade? Was it the?
It was Tim's on the
Tim's
shaker.
on the shaker. Yeah.
He made so many sick plays.
Rarely were
the
they
E-Blade.
offensive.
With the E-Blade.
He made so many sick defensive plays. There were
E-Blade
tons
plays.
of great fissures blocking out the void, forcing him to time walk. Great E-Blade slaves.
That R
saves.
button though was.
Yeah, that Echo Slam may have been a bit faulty.
Unbound.
Which
or
is
something.
why I do think that the Aghanim's Blessing scoop by the Lina was game winning, because I think if Tim's managed to get that Ag's Blessing, which I imagine you give it to him, because the Drow bought hers, I don't think TA's is particularly good. Venomancer didn't need it, and Coddle didn't need it. So a Shaker Aghanims could have made a big difference.
And the TA one, I don't know my anime, but isn't that the Omeo Wi Shinderu or something?
Omae wa mo Shinderu.
Wow,
Nothing
thank
personal, kid.
Yeah, you really know the anime. Thank you. I know Chad appreciated that. That was dope. Yeah.
All right.
So
Thank
Mars.
you.
Mars gives the respect.
Yes.
Well, and the funny thing is that when he stole all that, and I think everyone was like, oh, he even got the eggs in the backpacks, and now he can give it to Omni, so the TAs with Drow are worthless, and then Lina, Aghanim Scepter. It's like, wait,
that
what
dude
PYW?
unbackpack that thing. He's
Lina,
like, no,
use
what? I
refresher
blessed
shard.
myself.
I'm sorry, Omni.
Yeah. Gets his self-blesses, and then he hits that double Laguna, and everyone's like, yep, all right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, cool.
Which
True
also
to BKB.
props to Yang, because despite not having an Aghanim Scepter, he was getting 4 hero GAs in nearly every single fight.
Yeah. It was such a crazy game. I do want to point out, you guys weren't really convinced about the Witch Doctor now that we've seen it 2 games in a row, and it won 2 games in a row. Did you change your mind?
I think versus TNC it does make sense because they try to give KP solo lanes, and Witch Doctor is much better versus solo lanes than he is versus dual lanes. So that's fair.
Okay.
I mean, position 5 once you get to the mid game can be a bit questionable anyway. Like it's most heroes can't have a very good impact unless you have like a save and you're just hoping to draw attention. Witch Doctor unfortunately doesn't draw that much attention, I would say, in the late game. I think people just kind of ignore you.
Yeah, Cask is a very difficult spell to gauge the importance of.
Yeah, it can be really annoying.
Yeah.
And it can like win you late game team fights.
Yeah.
Just
Single-handedly.
You can like chain stun, like perma stun people before they can even BKB sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, I would right now really like to hear from VG Gaming.
首先也是恭喜你们拿下比赛啊！但第一个想问的问题就是最后一场其实特别焦灼嘛，然后是中路的一波团战，然后以及后面的2分钟可能是改写了比赛的局势。然后你当时的话一个刷新 A 仗，能不能简单的跟我们说一下那几波队伍之内的决策是什么，然后到底发生了什么？So first question is gonna ask about the second game. Apparently there's very tight game, but PYW's refresher ult just changed the game. So let him go through that team fight with us.
那一波就是我判断了一下嘛，血量大概就那么多血了，他装备大后期了，装备饱和了，所以我进去肯定能白嫖掉东西吧，就去试了一下，没想到他抢了3个。
I had a rough calculation. I checked his item. I think I probably can kill him, but I'm not for sure. So I just went there and tried, and I did. 第二场比赛其实到最后的话，我们看到这个小黑包括剧毒的这个对线对你们来说有很大的限压吗？你们是什么时候决定自己这边可以一波对面的？因为发现拖下去的时候，其实兵。
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dominating!
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top shrine is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Lights out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Again?
Dire's bottom bottom tower has fallen.
Double kill! This is what I came for!
Time is money. I stalk no more.
2 goes into 6.
Money to burn.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is fallen.
Killing spree!
To the drawing board.
Ye of little faith.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
I return of dawn. Set.
Blood calls to blood. Let's see if I can improve on that formula.
I face the darkness. Night. Feeding time is over.
That's you, distilled to your essence.
Double kill!
Or not.
Tell the ogre you're sorry. Double damage.
It's chilly. Throw another hero on the fire.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
My heart ends
Radiant's top
here.
barracks has fallen. The Dire now has Megatrix.
We'll I'll take that.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Turn me over.
What the?
I'm done.
You should have left well enough alone.
Why, thank you.
Regeneration. What a frozen waste!
Killing spree! Dominating!
Is the grave. So much blood.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The coin of the realm. Alms for the dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Illusion.
Invisibility. Haste.
Repent.
Healing hand. You've reached the end of your
Death warmed over.
Dire's structures are fortified.
No. That's Frost Jack.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire victory.
Over here now. Looking at
Rest. Touche.
Salamene smiles upon me.
Fear quiets magic.
Mega kill! Unstoppable!
Pew, pew,
Double
pew,
kill!
pew, pew.
There won't be enough of you left to bury.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Shadows take us.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Epic. Fair.
Now over here.
Not so fast.
Touche.
Final night.
You blew it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning.
The wages are golden thread.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Over here now. Storm Force double damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Zap.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
An easy shot.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Here I am. Over here now.
Weak sorcery.
Let the fun begin.
Seeing stars.
Pudding pop.
Fear quiets magic.
Unstoppable!
Breathe.
Shadows take us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I meant to do that.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yes.
There it goes. Let's do it, spirit.
Own it!
Do so. Not so fast.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Not so fast.
Dire's bottom shrine is under attack. Dire's bottom shrine has fallen.
My spirit sinks.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Own it!
How so? Your vital thread is broken.
That's the
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The prize is mine.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Caught in the mesh.
We go unseen.
Oh, smart money.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Silence. Don't worry. Networks, missiles, fear quiets magic.
Didn't realize we had started.
Excellent.
For the hunt.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Holy shit!
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Perfect. Dire.
Guided.
Holy shit!
You got rocks in your head.
You blew it! You blew it!
Now they will suffer.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's ancient is under attack.
Own it!
Coin for me. What sort of prize is this? That's what happens when I rush.
My thrift rewarded.
Perfect.
I'm really freaky. I fall where the sun can't find me.
Yes!
Who'll purge the elements now?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Cut us if you can.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
No.
Back to 4.
Antiseptic shock.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
That's what happens when I rush.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Perfect.
At last.
A tithe to the impurities.
I'm really freaking out.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Fever dreams.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That wasn't too bright.
I'm
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's what happens when I rush.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Illusion.
Vanish.
Back so soon?
Money to burn.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm really freaking out.
Double kill!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm really freaking out.
Shadows take us.
Sacrilege! I send you to your final redemption.
Held your feet to the fire.
Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
Oh, thank God.
Who turned
Radiant's
up the
middle
heat?
tower is under attack.
freaking out.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hand of God!
Killing spree! Own it!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My thrift rewarded.
Shadows, take us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Out of my way!
I'm really freaking out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Own it!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Are you lost?
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Behold the Scourge of Icerack. On!
Prepare for battle.
Forward. Into the breach!
Target practice paying off.
Here I come!
30 seconds to battle.
Faster! It's in the bag. I thought as much.
The battle begins.
Swiftly! It's all fun and games until someone's frozen solid. I move! Swift as the wolves of Icerack. Let's go! Agreed. I'll not argue. To battle! Yes! Indeed. Attack! Where are you going? Agreed. Let's go. Nice. Yes.
Denied.
The ice wolves bite. Indeed. Ah! Heal us. Wait up. I'll freeze you fast. Die. I'll not argue. My ice bites deep. Brr, that's nice. run into the breach. I move. Faster. Forward. Don't run off. Here I come.
Foolish cut.
First blood. Swift as the wolf. I'm under attack. Fangs of ice. I thought as much. To battle.
Come and get it.
Healing power. Swift as the wolves of ice. To my heart. Swiftly. Forward.
You deserve.
Indeed. Into the breach. Yes. Here I come.
Your top tower
I'll
is
not
under
argue.
attack.
Wait up. I thought as much. Double count.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire's structures
I
are
move.
fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Down you go.
Your top tower has fallen.
Let's go. Who would harm me?
20 hacks from the axe of axe.
Faster. Where are you going? Battle. Come get healed. Agreed.
The coin of the realm.
Swiftly. This'll come in handy. Let's go.
Worthy opponent.
To battle. I thought as much.
Your top tower is under attack.
Swiftly.
Dire's
Indeed.
structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. Where are you going? Faster. Here's ice in your eye. My sprites are with us. On. Thanks. Don't run off. I'll not argue. Agreed.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
You're dead, and that's a cold, hard fact. Here I come. Wait up. Into the breach. I
owe you
move.
one.
thought
Your
as much.
bottom tower is under attack.
I move. Here I come.
Come on, sprites.
I'll not argue. On. I'm under attack. Can't feel a thing.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Miss me?
That dies!
Agreed.
You are?
Into the breach. Ice, take you. Forward. Fangs of ice.
Don't
Yes.
run off.
To me!
Indeed.
Death cuts
Nature, attend us.
Swiftly. Fast.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Fast.
Where you going? There's no shame in it.
Dominating. Once burned, ice shot.
I go out.
Let's go.
Blaze it.
A keen worthy to fight!
To battle. Yes. Dominating.
Come get healed.
I'll not argue. To battle. I moved.
Stare into the abyss. Final
Here I come.
tabulation.
All your brilliance comes to nothing.
Forward.
This will come in handy.
I'm under attack. Cold as death. Gotcha.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Ice never dies.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Agreed. On.
Where are you going?
Get some!
I thought as much.
Really? I guess the good do die young.
You and cry some more!
Into the breach. Faster. Swiftly. I've got good. You'll make a nice snow angel. Let's go. Very cool of you. Indeed. I'll not argue. Faster. I move. Forward. Yes. Let's go. Agreed. Into the breach. Nice.
Come to axe. Put me out of your mind. Yes.
Not yet.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I thought as much. Indeed. Hey, thanks. Here I come. On. To battle. Swiftly. Swiftly. Right. Yes. Forward. Way up. I move. I'm burning up. Killing spree. Double kill.
What happened? Axe happened.
Dominating. Triple kill.
All must die. You first.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
I didn't see that coming.
Your middle tower
Here I come.
has fallen.
I thought as much.
Come to axe.
I'm not ready. Agreed. Mega kill! Double kill! To battle! Mega kill!
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Indeed. Is it cold in here? Or is it just me? Cold hand in mine. On! Double kill!
Your middle barracks are under attack.
I'll not argue. Into the breach! Let's go! Swiftly! Oh. indeed.
Well done.
Faster. On. I thought as much. I'll not argue. Agreed.
To me!
No!
Shrine is under attack. Your bottom shrine is under attack.
I'm a little bit scared as the Legion Commander. I feel like there is a lot of stuff that's going to be going on when I duel somebody. You know, LSA,
random
Static
stuff, a lot of
Storm,
AoE
Gyrocopter's
stuff,
just going to drop his entire arsenal when I try and duel somebody. But it's pretty good in lane, I think, against Gyrocopter because she's pretty tanky and has sustain. Can set up for the rest of the team. I just imagine, I'm wondering which team is going to blink first in this situation, because almost every single draft we've had at this tournament, one team blinks first and says, we're going to be the team that has better late game. And the other, and it's just been.
Night Stalker has a blink, blinks in with the coddle behind him. Can they really, or do they just have to disengage?
I mean, I think because you imagine the Jaris, we're seeing what sort of phase drums BKB, right, is the build up right now.
IG. What do you counter with from IG? Who's your middle
Invoker?
or carry? Because obviously Gyro can be played middle. It's the Ember.
The overall game state, I think maybe Invoker's okay.
Nothing else really just stands out to you, though?
I mean, the only other mid they've played so far at this tournament that's left in the pool, I think, is DK.
Be something that they were thinking about.
Yeah.
They banned TA, which for me says leaning towards Invoker, right? The TA is usually
kind of go different ways every time, but when people do want to play, they ban it.
Yeah.
And they less than a minute of
Reserve time left. Game 1 of this best of 3.
Don't think it's a good Storm game, right? There's so many things there.
Ooh. And you always look at these and you're like, this is going to be a bloodbath, and then who knows, they might just both be scared of each other. As you said previously, who's going to start the fight? Neither team might feel comfortable doing that. And it's going to be Zeus. Okay, so how are you feeling about it? Obviously, it's not like a physical late game hero, but people...
It can do quite well. Like very early on, and then it starts getting worse and worse as it gets level 6.
Yeah, I think it's a hard Zeus. With this Legion, Ember, and we're seeing what sort of phase drums BKB, right, is the build up right now. You do get that early BKB.
So you use BKB flak and you're
BKB,
just full fighting that?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. I think that's sort of going to be the best hope.
Well, there's the OD ban, and yep, they instantly take that Ember after the OD. Heroes you've been talking about, we just haven't really been seeing that much. It's been last banned a ton of times. And well, this is a very fast-paced lineup from EG. What do you counter with from IG? Who's your middle or carry? Because obviously Gyro can be played middle.
5 seconds remaining.
You like Invoker just against the Ember?
The overall game state, I think maybe Invoker's okay.
Nothing else really just stands out to you, though?
I mean, the only other mid they've played so far at this tournament that's left in the pool, I think, is a DK.
No, they did ban out what heroes like the Razor, so DK could definitely be something that they were thinking of.
They banned TA, which for me says leaning towards Invoker, right? The TA is usually, I feel like that's a go-to ban when you pick Invoker, right?
We've been seeing that, and we've been seeing that matchup kind of go different ways every time, but when people do want to play it, they ban it,
Yeah.
Hey, less than a minute of reserve time left. Game 1 of this best of 3.
Don't think it's a good Storm game, right? Because you have this AoE silence,
definitely not.
Telekinesis, duel, chains. There's so many things there.
Ooh, and a lot of disables on both sides, right? Disables and silence. This game, you always look at these and you're like, this is going to be a bloodbath, and then who knows, they might just both be scared of each other. As you said previously, who's going to start the fight? Neither team might feel comfortable doing that. And it's going to be Zeus. Okay, so here we've seen very little of, but we've seen a little bit of it. How are you feeling about it? Obviously, it's not like a physical late game hero, but people really do like Zeus in the late game.
It can do all right in the laning phase. It can do quite well, like very early on, and then it starts getting worse and worse as the higher levels of Flame Guard come up. Obviously, it becomes terrible once Abed gets level 6.
Yeah, I think it's a hard Zeus. You've got 3 cores and a Cottle that are going to be on top of you. With this Legion, Ember, and Night Stalker are going to have means to very easily get to the back lines. Like, I don't know how you protect this Zeus. You have a Stampede, but you have like the Chains, the Jewel, the Will-O-Wisp. You have a lot of catch to get him and make sure that even with that boost of move speed, he's not getting away. We don't see a lot of Zeus. IG's trying to bring it in here as their 5th and final pick. I think this is a huge risk, a bit of a gamble, and I think it's going to get heavily punished by EG. All 3 of these cores, I think you're just going to see the Zeus just get rolled over. I don't know how Zeus is going to stand in any sort of team fight and get his spells off. Someone's going to be on top of him. I don't think these heroes can keep this whole lineup of EG off the Zeus.
You agree, Cap?
Yeah, Centaur's not really that good of a save for a lot of lineups. I think, you know, people look at it like, oh, you move super fast. Thing. I do like the fact that IG has, with the gyrocopter, they actually have two kind of frontlining cores. So that will create a lot of space for Zeus. I would feel better about it if there was like another support that kind of did that for you. Unfortunately, you've got two kind of frails line. Can they save for you? As maybe Kinetic Field and Static Storm. I'm not super confident about it. I do think EG looked really sick with the Night Stalker. That fast pace they played, that looks like a killer EG that we have not seen yet this tournament, and that just leads into what I was saying before about an EG that did get better from the start of this tournament. So I'm leaning towards EG as well.
Yeah, I really think we're going to see another game from EG that's sort of similar to the stompiness of the games they had the other day against Liquid. I don't see how this Zeus is going to work, but looking forward to Emo proving me wrong. But this Legion gets a good timing on the pipe. You just picked a Zeus into this, and it looks really hard for IG. It's an easy game for EG.
Yeah, it does. Game number 1. It's going to be EG. It's going to be IG. Let's get some hype and let's take it over to Lyrical and Trent.
Thank you so much, Grant. Oh my God, this is so crazy.
That's
we
the
can hear
crowd.
them from China. We're
They're
all the way
going
in LA.
crazy for this one.
So you wonderful people out there, the panel thinks that Zeus is going to die a billion times, as is the MO for Emo, which we've seen time and again. How are you feeling about the drop
Well,
track?
they use the term roll over, but roll over implies they've gone through the rest of his team first. But Emo's always ahead of his team, acting crazy.
That's a good thinking.
So he's
moment right there.
reversing the thought process. You don't have to dive deep for the Zeus if he's in the front line, blinking and suiciding like he does on Emo.
You know, that's why you get invited everywhere, Trent. You're a man of integrity.
Big brain. Now, while you guys were watching our beautiful faces, you'll notice that some words were said here. We had good luck from JT, and then he just put Bulba. To which Arteezy replied, Bulba, in all caps. So I think the mental warfare is beginning.
A little bit of Bulba love there in chat from the Ramses as well. Yeah, they also tipped each other, Ramses and Arteezy, at the start of the game. So a little bit of love between the two offliners. You know, it's pretty interesting. You look at this IG team as a whole, and this is something I wanted to touch on before I got too deep into this, as the Flame Guard immediately obliterated there. This was a team that missed TI. They were doing really good in the group stages, and now they come back, they win a major, and you look at them, they're at least top 4. Very happy they got to be at least to the start of the season after not changing that many people, and now we're seeing them face off against EG, looking for that top 3 finish, taking their perennial spot.
Yeah, the question today was, would they finally hit the wall for IG after the minor, and EG's the real test. If they can have a victory here, I mean, that would be just so incredible for not only this team, but frankly, like China Dota as a whole. I think China Dota has started to zero in just on the top 2 of LGD and Vici, and everyone else is kind of just like the fans seem to be flaming them, right? Like, they don't even consider other teams. So it would be big for the region to get another contending team.
Absolutely. As another little stun comes out there from Kaka, and a player who's definitely made it happen for China region in the I think than any other team in history.
22 like big matches.
It was pretty absurd.
Where they just picked Doom every game and just ran around.
That's right. Uh-oh.
That was great stuff.
The big punches coming from Emo. This guy's got some pretty high base damage on the Zeus and just kills them all first blood.
Emo.
My God.
Earlier levels, a little bit of an edge. I mean, as just the first level of Flame Guard literally just gets taken off, so has to build up his levels for a time. You definitely don't want to feed to the Zeus.
Oh, and he just keeps on hitting the stuns.
Yeah, nice stuff there. Good way of, being oppressive. Kaka not starting with any big items. All right, he just has mantle, couple sticks and or stick and a couple, well, more sticks in the branch.
That's
yeah, none of this like orb or blightstone or Bassi.
It's something that you've mentioned a couple times about Kaka, that he likes to go for these sort of smaller intermediary items that build into something as opposed to just taking the Bassi. Will deny himself the desire there and come back with the full mana pool?
Yeah, I'm guessing it's just because he really values the region, and well, in this case, he just fully completes the magic wand too. So just recognizing, he's in a lane versus the heroes whenever you have Coddle. Of course, they want to spam abilities at you, so get yourself a wand.
See if he can keep the pressure on Arteezy during this first period, 0 to 5 minutes. One of the most vulnerable spots that the Night Stalker sits in as Kaka misses the stun on the top lane. Haven't talked that much about bottom, but They're doing fairly well there as well. 12-2 on this gyrocopter so far.
Yeah, Ramsey's actually holding the second level here, and Ollie has not been casting his Thunder Strike, so I think he was waiting to see if there was like a moment of courage proc, and he'd be like, aha, I can finally press Q. But now he's going to try and force out a press the attack here. Let's see if he takes it. Nope, still nothing.
Taking it at this point. They got aggro on to pull him back in, want to fight, see if they can take down Fly. A kill onto Arteezy on the top side of the map while that's going on, and still
someone tell Ramses he can't take stats. Crit was like taking damage from the Thunder Strike. He's like, please help me. But they managed to give up on him anyway, so Ramses was all knowing in this case. And yeah, very nice play again here from IG, just continuing that pressure. Once you've lost the edge in a lane like this, where there's like Centaur and Lina, you kind of feel helpless as this Coddle. It gets weird. You think you're like really broken and OP, but like you can't really return aggression using Blinding Light. You can just kind of like keep trying to hold them back.
Yeah, it's kind of like, in a way, almost, if you do want to get aggressive, it has to be predicated upon them overextending, then getting tower range or something. But then you just push the creeps into the tower too. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Sucks. As another missile's gonna land there.
Oh, he's got no press. Get him. He's dead.
Oh, stick charges 3 of them. That is too much damage. And Fly gets the kill.
No Dispel versus Disruptor. Ollie's a happy boy. I mean, this hero's like unpickable in pubs right now. Always had to pick first. Yeah, they always had to pick first as 5, and then they always have a Dispel. They're just gonna pick one of the 3 meta Omni, Abba, Legions. You can't play Dota. Meanwhile, Ramsey's just no Dispel, and he's alone for Ramsey with the crit like moving around now.
Yeah, that really sucks. He's going to take a lot of damage. They're trying to trade hits against Fly, and still nothing. Needs to get that level 4. Until then, you are very, very happy as that Disruptor.
Dude, Kaka again up top. Gets the stun, followed through by JT.
Tries to eat his way through, but it's nighttime, and that's going to give him the speed to get away, just barely. It's gonna be.
He has another. Oh!
Caught him. Oh, level 6, up to 250 damage now, I think, on the ulti.
He had just put the salve in his inventory, too. He was doing some backpack work, you know, trying to switch things around. A bit too late.
One of the things you can do. So far, the Emo Zeus looking good.
Yeah,
2 and 12.
I mean, he's having a great game. He's got 2 kills now. And the only person ahead of him is JT.
Really impressive showing so far, as he almost has more denies than you got last hits on Abed. I mean, is this really that bad of a matchup, or is Emo just kind of outplaying him? What do you think's going on here?
I would say it's definitely bad to start. Like, you have to do neutral stuff like this.
Yeah.
Like, you have to go into the jungle, you have to do stacks and everything. That's how you catch up. But it's just, if you get solo killed like that, then obviously it's going to make things even worse than it normally would.
Okay.
Instead, you're just hoping you can temper it a little bit better and get some regen out, spend all your gold on regen. And Abed's just not having a great time. Mind you, his top lane was getting bullied, and they did not use the shrine on him. Thank you, team. So Abed does have that to his use.
You see that timing, though, of Abed? He got the kill on the camps while stacking up both of them simultaneously. So that was pretty nice.
Is that what they call farming patterns?
No, I don't
top
know
level
what these
players
are.
use? Sounds about right.
It looks pretty. Whatever it is. I don't recognize. That's for sure.
What's Crit doing? I feel like I just keep seeing him wandering around.
Dude, he's almost got Arcane Boot. He's having a good old time.
That's a big almost. That's like a 600 gold almost you just dropped down there. That's a huge.
I think it's because he has to head over to mid lane now. Abed is going to be forced back to base. He's back to base, actually. And now Crit is going to be left here with the mid lane for a little while.
Oh, he's got remnants.
Oh, okay.
But he also doesn't want to come back. So, yeah, Crit very happy to go for this. I think it's down bottom. What's right?
Yeah.
Can him and Legion kill Disruptor? Probably. But there's like a lot of collateral damage that comes in from the gyrocopter too.
You want to get level 6 probably on Legion, and well, guess what? He had an inkling. Crit is gonna die yet again. Another kill with that ult, and they find Ramsey's down bottom, who's hiding off in the trees. So double value out of Thunder God's Wrath.
Jeez, they're just getting destroyed right now. 7-1, a 2K lead now for IG. I think EG are the favorites here, guys, coming into this one. But the laning setup so far, not very easy for EG. Now, mind you, this is I feel like OD Pixel earlier. Now, if they can come back from this with
right.
Coddle and Night Stalker, it's not quite the deficit that we saw earlier today with the Morph Shaker game.
No, and that's the thing too, right? Is that it feels like as JT's going to get away from Arteezy, it feels like the EG lineup is still faster than it normally is, where it's just a bunch of course farming, but it takes a little bit of time to get online. And that's probably what they're going to be waiting for, is Crit going to tank a hit, and Emo low on mana, that might not be enough to get the turnaround. In fact, with Arteezy moving in there, force out the glimpse, he didn't have a remnant?
You always get one every game. That's a disruptor fact.
Wow.
Every single game, there'll have to be one TP or one gank thing that gets ruined because someone gets glimpsed and they go, right, disruptor. So, yeah, he was shy 1 minute there, and that really hurts because that costs a rotation from Arteezy.
Yeah. Well, and you can understand, again, like the idea of wanting to secure that regen rune by Abed. So, at the very least, it's going to be a regen rune for him, full bottle now afterwards. He's going to be able to farm up, maybe farm up a hero if Crit and him want to go together for a smoke.
Well, Ollie making the best of his hero, stacking some ancients. While Emo has the boots of travel with triple null queued up soon.
Guy is insane. 100 base damage. He's worse than Satar right now.
Oh
he finds another kill.
Stop coming there. All right. Whew, he's got trouble. He's still level 4.
Dude, right now, Emo is making Crit when he had null field, honestly.
I know, right? But the only time you could hope for it. And they are not cooling down the aggression at all. Now, bottom lane is empty. This is some, what, 2013 gyrocopter or something. It's like, I have reached past my ultimate. I must rotate. I am a robot.
Fine, Arteezy is going to run away immediately, but the Stampede is out. Glimpse pulls him back in to pop that ulti, try and run away, and is going to be able to make his escape for the moment, but they drop down that kinetic field, trying to get out of there, hold in place, and is going to die by virtue of Kaka. Now, Fly also on the chopping block. Light Strike Array not going to connect. That signals to them JT that he's over in the area. The hoof stomp connects, and the die.
What's so insane about this play is that they just did this when there's no Thunder God's Wrath available. Now, Abed did just come and steal the bounty, so he will get one of the two up top as the rest of the Radiant retreat back towards that Tier 1 tower to take it. But now that means they just won that little fight, and they can press forward again with the ultimate from Emo in another 15 seconds.
To keep our eyes on is that level, or rather minute 10 has come around. Tomes are flying out, and Quill's about to have his level 6. Now, you do kind of want to stagger this, I'm assuming, with the Night Stalker as well?
Well, we want to have his ultimate back first.
Right.
Which is great.
We got to wait a little while for that to actually come about. EG going to be pushing this bottom Tier 1 tower. Ramsey scouting out in the trees to make sure no TP. 10-1, 2,000 gold lead.
Yeah, IG have correctly identified that the hero with the most net worth on EG is Ramses, and he's like the most likely person to start getting them back into this game. So he's just punching creeps and pushing a tower is not as scary as Legion. Like, someone trying to, I'm going to stay in this 1v1 with Legion. Like, that's such a good place for a support to try and help with a kill. And speaking of rotations, it is just glimpsed and dead, and Ollie is making Disruptor look real good because he's getting these early glimpse kills. First, it was just level 2 glimpse. The third point to the range is up there a little bit higher. And that was, again, was without God's Wrath. So now they can push this tower, they can ult if they want, and potentially force bad glimpses here.
Does need to be a little bit careful there. He's sitting on low HP, and points coming up in the Vominant. Might have been a kill threshold, but doesn't end up going for it. Get the last hit, and they'll keep their tower alive now. Drums picked up on the gyrocopter, and I don't know how many times I've seen these Chinese gyros go for drums and the BKB. Be honest, I'm not seeing a whole heck of a lot that G has to deal with that. They decided to go for it.
5-man fast Dota.
They want
another stack here. It doesn't matter what we're starting with because it looks like a lot of items. How many stacks he's getting?
Yet again, Kaka gonna farm a little bit in time as well. Lean catching right now to the Flame Night Stalker, still about 1,000 gold behind him. Really, it's just not having the best of time here. Humbled a lot in that top lane, and a little bit more of a safe farm down bottom.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, I've been kind of cool seeing the 3 points glimpse disruptor come back. That's not what we've been seeing. At least doing Thunderstrike in the laning stage, it feels like.
It's you really want because it just feels like. But if you can, like, they were still getting kills at it, partially because you have a Zeus, I'd say, right, who's like getting the ultimate early on. You didn't really need to zone any harder. They have the dispel anyway, so if you commit into it, he's just going to commit further in dispelling.
Oh, and they got an idea that flies in the area.
I don't know.
Set up as well. He's down to such low HP. They killed off the Rubik and that Coddle, but they will keep Ramses alive on the side of EV, though it does look like they'll lose this tower.
Emo was just really respecting crit there, and he was correct. His crit wasn't for the spell steal, because it looked like a really good opportunity to ult, because like heroes are running into a couple of stops for the glimpse, but Emo just making sure that they knew where crit was first.
So another successful rotation. IG up 4,000 gold in a day that's been full of stomps. It looks like we might have another one here. Things don't change around G. And now, Flag gonna try and clear through this ancient stack. A little bit of help from his friends. But we are getting closer to that 15-minute mark. Second net time.
Yeah, crit almost there. Game boots.
He's almost there, man.
He has had this is the worst crit game I can remember.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 0-4-0. He had 0 lane impact. He had 0 roaming impact. He's 2 big zeros.
It ain't good.
The only one that's not a 0 is the 4. And that's your deaths.
That's not good at all.
No. He's also got 0 points still in Arcane Mercy. The Bolt, but that a 5.
Oh, that hurts. That one hurts a lot. Mega kill right now for Emo, who, well, maybe it doesn't matter if they get on top if they never get their feet underneath them, because this is looking like he just can't do anything. It's been a tough game, and IMG putting together a very solid draft here.
Yeah, they've cleared up mid and up tier 1, so could start to invade into that top jungle. Thinking that they're already rather forward out of it. You can see all these really getting those bounty runes. TP is up top as well from Emo. He's going to start pressuring the tower. Oh, someone just pinged that ward. Oh, that was full. Okay. Ward is not going to get scouted before it dies, so that's good.
So it's really interesting. It feels like this Zeus has been the centerpiece of the team in so many ways. And like, you look at what he was able to do early. First, winning the lane against Abed with that solo kill. And then afterwards, they actually have over there.
They want Abed.
Be big there. Static Storm already downloaded and saved the lane. And there's going to be the spec. And maybe in some trouble, Abed. They forced him back. They won't be able to find anything there. But Static Storm was used. Also.
I should buy a little bit more time for EG to help with that RCC farming. He's one component away here in 50 gold. So we're closing it. Yes, we have 4 minutes of nighttime for him to work.
I mean, how much does this change the complexion of the game when that Aghanims comes out on the Stalker? He's going to get that level 10 health talent most likely as well.
It's going to be that in combination with whatever Abed can get in. Look, he wants the BKB, but it's probably going to be like Axe, Blink, Night Stalker, and then BKB Fancer, and then it's going to try and wreak havoc on the Zeus and the other kind of squishier heroes. Yeah, that was close. Was that your TZ soundboard? That with that. You were leave me alone, Night Stalker, for a moment there. I felt it.
It's just this visceral reaction to things in Dota, you know what I mean? And being blinked on by a centaur right before the team happens. So he does have that hood crashed off now, gonna decide to go back for the pipe instead of finishing, or rather deciding to go for the BKB. More of the team play. I guess that's the type of thing that you were talking about, where Abed also needs to be getting slowed down a little. Has the Veil trying to go back for that BKB himself.
That'll be the actual aggressive possibilities coming for you at that point. I'm not too hopeful. It is dwindled down to a 4K lead now, and I guess a lot of it's going to depend on what Emo's item is. Like, is he going to get something a little more defensive than just Yule Scepter?
Right. And the rest of his team as well. They wanted to go for anything else along with a Force Staff or something, help him out.
Alright, Kaka, don't do the Shadow Blade shenanigans again. I'm not in on that.
No?
I don't think so. It just doesn't feel great.
So, what is the idea of the Shadow Blade if he did want to go for that?
Catch is split pushing on the sidelines, right? You can just like kill Abed, like easy peasy.
Okay.
Abed's just hitting some creep waves. You show up, and then you die, and one cries. You have a little parade, get some gold, some experience, make a statue out of you. Those all come with added, which is why my players buy them, because they're looking for. But I kind of like, you know, things that work with Aetherlands. Those are cool.
Anything that gets a little bit of a bump up there.
Yeah, I mean, I get the show. It's whatever. It's a play style that he goes for. It kind of reminds me of the rotation here.
Are scanning.
The you know, Rubik Atos. You know, if it works for you, it works for you. Go for it.
JT. Scout.
Oh, that's the hero.
Emo, they find him right at the start. Jumps on top of him. Combination together. They can't cast anything now. He's silent, but it's still more than enough. EG show up and win it big.
All right, see, what did I say? Emo would be at front. See, this is why you never had to worry. There's no team to go through. There'll just be Emo. So, that is the best possible scenario for EG. Devastation here for IG. And now they gotta like hop back on the horse. They gotta accept like, all right, you died, whatever. It's about to be daytime. They're not gonna have night property. We gotta go hard and clear up some bills and like, take roast during this daytime.
That's the plan. We'll see if they can execute. And out across the map, Ollie wanting to get down some of those observer wards. Most likely, I thought that they were going to try and play around, you know, maybe the end of jungle, but there's already a pretty deep observer ward from Dire up there. As bounty runes are spawning. Fly.
Get out of here, Fly.
Yeah.
Fly. Flies back to Fly. Fly with the kill.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
They find
you know what
one
they call
more.
that? Ice water.
You're just a...
Attack formation!
Yeah, but he's gonna be shocked. He's gonna be like, what the heck?
What is going on over there?
What is this thing doing here?
Well played. He's like, I set this up, guys.
I distracted them with my body. So, all right, daytime, the goal should be tier 2s and Vision. Their team can't take first that easily. So I'm not that worried about it, but I just want this whole area to be IG territory. IG, not EG.
Not EG.
Yes, that will be. They can go like live down here in the Garbo part of the map no one cares about.
That's what they're doing
or
for now.
ideally just in the base.
That's the EG place.
Yeah, my writing is getting very good.
Uh-oh, stomp. Chasing. 6 are already down, but they have the Will-O-Wisp. Ready to try and disengage. It's just trying to take the tier 2 tower.
Yeah, dump all. It's not BKB. Win fights right now. They are worthless right. They're garbage, subhuman Dota fiends at the moment. Until you have BKB, you're not human.
That's good.
Radiant's
BKB.
Yeah.
Buy it now. That's BIB.
Well, we all know it's for boring king.
That's fair.
But, you know, sometimes that's just what we need.
Aircopter already has his. Go back for the Aghanims now. He's 3/4 of the way there.
Why?
Huh?
He almost walked up that hill.
He was thinking about it. 5,000 gold again. I'll say this, though. When those BKBs do come out, I'm a little bit concerned about fights. I mean, obviously, these heroes scale well into late game. The panel talked about you can jump on top of that Zeus, make him feel real bad. He's going for an Aghanims. He's not going for a BKB of his own. He is going to control.
Yeah, he does need the eggs. Can't like skip it at this point. Wow, it's a really deep board. Down there? That must have been before you died.
Probably.
What a legend.
Not really giving him that much information right now, I have to say.
It's like career movements and they're going down to the bottom half of that. I like those boards.
Well, it's set up. Possibly a little bit of trouble. Just out BKB right away. Most of them get here to fight. It doesn't look like it. But so there it is. They see him.
They double sentry'd for vision there.
Just into Abed.
He had his BKB.
Oh, man, that one hurts.
That looked like it was just getting punched by the Huntfire. It was like AFK. Pretty much what that scenario was.
Well,
it's a great start for the BKB.
Yeah.
RTZ is working on his and should front that up rather quick. Is the Aghanim step. You know, gold just kind of flies on in. But here we go. Another big item. The eggs. So perhaps a few more stacks now for a gyrocopter.
Yeah, we'll see if he can clear those ones through. 3 of those right now, the 3 cores of IG, 1,000 net worth. EG is starting to catch up slowly but steadily. It hasn't really evolved to that point where everybody's like one completely whole item of a gyro.
Look at that ward from Fly. Just those double sentries they tried to put for vision, it's like right outside both of them. It just spotted so much. It spotted this whole rotation out here. It knows both supports are shacking this gyrocopter.
And it allows
invisibility.
find somebody on a kickoff trying to defend the tower or push out the wave afterwards. We'll have to see.
All right. Our team moving in. This is 30 seconds until nighttime. A dangerous time to be making a maneuver. Essentially saying, okay, do you think we're getting top bounty? We're going to soak bottom bounty where you know they're playing. We want to fight balls.
This is really
but
scary.
Arteezy's going to ult. So, and there's BKB Ember.
All the vision in the world. Stampede the root. Abed trying to create a little bit of space for his carry. He's going to pop the ultimate. Now run away, but the pulls out there. He can't find any extra. Under fire. Pops the kidney from Abed. They've already killed off the Will-O-Wisp. And now IG trying to just secure if they can fly as well. Need to be careful about that glimpse through one. And there's going to be stun. The jump way still on it. They pulled him back in. They got him caught, and Abed's just dead.
So he didn't have his BKB yet. That's definitely an issue. I mean, obviously even now, but I'm there.
So they still managed to actually gain a lead because of the bounty runes. It looks like, in spite of the 2 deaths on the cores. But that definitely doesn't feel great.
No, play this all the time. All the dead farming. Crit, where do you go?
Oh,
Jeez,
no.
almost went left.
Oh God, run away.
He's got Yules and bots, and he's going. Oh, now he's gonna give away my ward. No! Oh, I'm so mad on Fly right now. Like, dude, you were dead.
Oh,
that's the worst.
I can tell that Trent would report that.
Yeah, now that's the visceral experience that you had earlier with Arteezy, because I know that feeling.
You are
so well. The pain.
Well, again, it's just that 5,000 lead that IG is nursing, feeling good about themselves at this point. Talk about them scepters. Cop side. All right, no Shadow Blade for me. I'm going straight at and 700 gold away.
All right. Well, he has 2 BKB cores already, and likely to be a third. Oh, is that a third? That is a third. All right, so they have 3 BKB cores. Seems like a good game for it.
Jeez. That's going to be really hard.
There's going to be like running, like full divide sky. And
I mean, the plus side is that she doesn't have a ton of levels right now, like level 3 yet. But 650 pure damage still ain't nothing to sneeze at.
And she'll get the next stone because she's building this, so
okay,
it's coming. Double. She's gonna catch it at JT pretty soon.
Gotta say, the fact that Emo has only gotten caught out that one dude's playing like a silencer. He's just letting his team run in and do the rest of the work and he's off somewhere else.
They've done a very good job of keeping the lead that they have.
Yeah.
And using that to like kind of suppress EG. I think the early bots help a lot from Emo because they've kind of just put EG on the back foot for a lot of this game. Where they're trying to like keep up and keep the waves just pushed out because they have Ember, but then Legion and Soccer are both a little meh until Soccer obviously is the Aghanim scepter, but fought all the time, all these Radiant years. Wow, he bleeds forward for this.
And he's just caught. They try and run away.
Insane.
There's the back. So they do save his BK and force one out on the side of IG. It does not look, at least for now, like IG are going to try and chase.
They have Thunder God's death in another 20 seconds. Ollie's going to be ready with a glimpse.
Will
crit.
have...
Crit's about to get blinked off.
Oh, he's dead.
Team's coming.
Looking for following this up. RT's up. Can't start taking a ton of damage. Hagen is nothing to mess with as the BKB out. So we're going to kill off Fly as well as Fly. Chase.
He's working.
Kaka in the area. Not enough mana to cast his ult. They've caught Abed. They're going to kill off that Ember. 3 dead.
Oh, RG in the bottom lane. He dropped pretty low to that, though. He beat bottom to fire, but then he gets the last wrap.
It's just so much damage. Like, they did 8,000 damage in that fight. To the 3,000 of EG. So,
you saw what happened, like, TZ just rushed into that fight, tries to find Emo with the silence, he's like looking around, and Emo just blinked way far back. He blinked to like the radiant upland too.
Just wasn't gonna happen.
Man, these defensive glimpses, this still never works like this, and Ollie managed to get several saves for this game. Ramsey's, but he has the, what, 2 duels? I guess it would have been 3 duels earlier on. Surprised it's been 3.
Well,
oh, it was 1 duel. Never mind.
Don't worry about it.
Woo!
Through. Lol. Can't have it not a big. But we also got MA speaking apparently. 25 in a second. This is my fiction here.
The numbers are really coming out.
We'll see if they can
leading charge here. Just like, I will be the first to pop, and I'm just gonna press R, the first person
for BKB. Good reaction.
All right.
Get out.
Good call. Didn't press the A button.
Okay.
Gotta make sure there's no beak.
And it looks like they'll be able to secure a couple honey rooms on the side of Evil Geniuses. IG still looking pretty strong right now. To the goal.
I feel like this game really fast. These do score. Gyro X, and yeah, okay, they're out.
Yep. Need to push the wave out. Looks like they're just gonna head in.
Flex them. They're taking Warren Roche, and
it really not look like how much about what EG are doing. They get the vision. They're coming.
They don't have that many BK.
They just get it. Just
Mortality.
This was the fact that you the 2, there were 3 heroes susceptible to Will-O-Wisp there. That was a bit spooky.
To make it happen. And IG looking good so far. As Kaya's now done on.
Radiant are scanning.
I love 24.
I have 200 more pure damage and lower the cooldown by 10 seconds, and you're just gonna do this to me? It's not even that good. It's pretty good. You've been playing really well already.
Wow.
I'm disappointed. You know what? It's a player punishment. When a player sees it home and it hits more than 45 seconds, you're allowed to just take it.
I see what you're saying.
Support players should be on that shit.
Top tower has fallen.
Kaka, too busy buying wards.
Hard life.
Alright, he's got 1,500. Maybe it's...
I like heat buying wards. Give me a break.
Alright, so what do we got? Spell Lamp now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Position 5. Spread thrice.
Place vision down. Obviously, they've had an advantage, it feels like, this entire game with the Zeus under God's Wrath.
Yep.
And against a Knights. So they get another little peek where everybody's at. And then going to just continue to assert dominance over that high ground. I mean, it's something that's sort of pretty nifty too, right? Like, you pop the Thunder God, you see that you can just head up to that high ground as Gyrocop if there's stacks, and if they're already take them. If not, head back to dominating.
The 7K seemed like a bit of a slow to you?
It does.
It feels like with the way they picked all this, I'm sure they picked much firm on the 3 cores of G.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh my God, that.
Radiant's bottom
Does that see it?
Oh my God, they got.
Oh God,
RTZ also in trouble. He has his beak. He's gonna pop it here. He wants to live. Apparently, that's in his repertoire. As he's just going to die.
He just hates this thing. He's like.
I can kind of understand where he's coming from because he got down to least with the BKB. Whereas before he wouldn't be able to, but maybe they're not going to defend anyways. I don't know.
I mean, that's the third time this game where I'm just like, head BKB, right?
Oh, and it's in trouble right now. Ramses just gits demolished. It won't buy back RTZ. I need to think about it soon, but Stampede's already used up.
He's committed to not buy back that.
It's down 1. Okay, Aka's dead.
Support.
I mean, they're actually almost killing off the disruptor. These supports are just being left behind.
Yo, could I get a stun?
Anything.
Like tower.
Top tower has fallen.
That was so depressing.
That's happening, man. They are effective gamers. Not worried about kills, even on their own team. They're just focused on holdings. Fly still hangs on his BKB, but...
I mean, Abed was looking straight confused. He was like juking back and forth. He's like, oh, where's the sun? When's it coming? And then JT's like, sorry, guys, I can't do it.
Dire's top shrine is
Oh, he got the 3 power.
JT, as you can see there, very careful with his inventory. He has locked his power treads.
Okay.
Yeah, wouldn't want to accidentally upgrade those.
That's
a dangerous one.
I'm not sure how...
Haste!
Dire are scanning.
A gift from the Tempest Divine.
Yeah.
Keep those. No, you're gonna die. Just die. Seems to be the mantra here.
Well, lead continues to grow. Fly with no teammates any nearby, but he is not that concerned.
Yeah, same with JT. I don't really think that he's nervous about dying randomly down here.
I got the Ags done on Abed. Smoke up. Is this the moment? This is the time they decide they want to fight. It looks like Arteezy's running in, is going to see that courier, pops on top of immediately that disruptor. Stampede to try and run away. The slowdown comes from Stampede, and they're just going to blow Fly. They don't have Will-O-Wisp in this fight.
They have no
cooldown. And JT, he's just going to find the Stalker. He's running around at like 100 movements.
Right, I'm about to ping the BKB, but I'm about to ping that friggin' BKB.
God. Ollie. Detection, but still they're going to find
Is there actually a BKB in his inventory?
Stop afterwards onto Abed. It feels like it's just kind of everybody falling apart.
The lack of vision is pretty painful too. I mean, yeah, Abed had dust, but Arteezy doesn't, which is kind of understandable. But there's so many glimmers and shadow blades that you should probably ditch the quelling blade for dust at this point.
They take down for 3 hours, and IV looking to continue the stomp series we've been seeing today. Ramsey's behind enemy lines, maybe gonna try and find a off here. He finds immediately at the start. Can they pull him up? Oh, this guy's super tanky. They're gonna destroy him. He was dead. Zeus has got right-click damage now. Come at me, he says. The BKB finally is out there from the Night Stalker, but it's not going to do anything. Everybody else is falling apart. Zap, JT says, let's go to the next game, hitting tier 4 powers with his body. It's a 19,000 gold lead, and it is feeling like nothing is going the way of EG.
And they keep the chase up, and well, now that he doesn't have BKB.
They got him caught. Arteezy again trying to run Lightning Bolt in a second. They have another round of it. Can they kill him off? Yes. 4 dead, no buybacks, in shambles,
that one
NA struggling.
Yeah, they are indeed. The 155 damage on the Arc Lightning is actually zapping right now. He does so much from so far away with his Blink Dagger.
Jeez. Mega creeps, 37 minutes. And GG is called as EG need to go back to the drawing board. And I think it comes back to at least what they
Suckers
White
super
lane her 3
tanky at
times.
start,
Yeah.
but they were able to body that lane matchup. And then when you win 3 lanes, like Dota starts becoming like relatively simple. EG tried to make it complicated, but IG just played very clean Dota the entire way through. Honestly, super impressive, and EG very unimpressive.
Yeah, that I mean, and we talked about it, right? You guys said EG is favored if they played like they did yesterday.
They did not.
They played
not
group
the same
stages, right?
RTZ Night Stalker, no.
Yeah, they played very group stage, but they did the picks you guys wanted to see them. So,
Well,
like,
that's
you
the
wanted
thing
to
as well.
change up the draft then? Not
I
really,
mean,
just the play?
I feel like after that game, is there any hope for EG in this series? I really feel like it's still in that draft. I don't think that you look at this and say it should be that much of a stomp. Sure, you know, there's a lot of people out there who are very smart at Dota 2, and they look at this and they can have their arguments why IG's draft is better than EG's. But was it that better? Surely not. I mean, I think that really was, as you said, that was just IG just crushing them just in pure skill when it comes to sort of the lanes and the way that they played. This lineup of IG heroes, it does not just sort of wipe the floor clean with EG's lineup. It's through their play. It's the way that they played it, and that makes it incredibly exciting to see because who knows what IG's going to come up with in Game 2. If they're bringing out this last pick Zeus that nobody else would be doing now here, especially at sort of this point where a lot of people are saying, oh, we're at the end of the patch. It's all getting very stale. Everything's figured out. And IG walks in like this and just destroys EG. It's exciting. And, hey, you know, IG, I guess they've just got a taste for those North American teams, you know.
They're eating them
alive.
alive.
On Jay Storm, now they're on
eating
to EG. I mean, there's... I don't know what's going to happen in the second game draft, but I feel like after seeing Game 1, I don't know, regardless what happens, how you could go with EG to win the second game. This was just an utter beatdown by IG.
Seeing those lanes, I think that both of these lineups basically depend pretty heavily. Like, basically, whichever team loses the laning phase harder, they're just going to start getting run over, right? Because if EG walks away with some sort of laning phase win, then they just have this Night Stalker who's going to be feeding off of this Zeus and, like, is able to be really powerful in these fights. But, like, IG very much recognized with Emo saying, like, pick me Zeus. He's like, I'm just going to win this mid matchup. And then we already have a good setup for our side lanes. And we'll just go from there. Like, we'll just be able to win our lanes and then just control the rest of the map. But eventually, we're going to choke EG out to a point. I'm not going to flip-flop, though, even though EG just, like, got stomped like that.
You still believe?
It's not about that. I think it's more about the fact that EG has shown, like, very different kind of play style for
so you
most
think
of the
they
tournament.
could just say,
so
this doesn't
maybe
work.
they're not going to go for the aggressive play style against IG. Maybe they're just going to fall back on, like, again, that whole, like, Pango Enigma game, like, really sticks with me, that they were able to make that work against IG. So maybe IG, maybe their kryptonite is a slower lineup, and maybe you shouldn't be challenging them like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. That does mean we need to take a short break, but when we get back, EG versus IG, will IG wipe the floor and make it a 2-0, or will EG bring it back, make it a 1-1? You'll have to stick around and find out. And welcome back. It's EG versus IG. NA versus China, the two regions that both had two teams in the top 6 duking it out now. It didn't look like much of a fight in that game one as IG took it pretty handily, but you know what? We don't have to talk too much because down below you already see that draft. And we're already a little bit in. These two teams are ready to play. And Cap, you were looking at this draft. Night Stalker first pick, but what changed on the side of EG?
So they banned away Fly Stratocopter, which means that there was a Kunkka left out in the pick, which I think is we were talking about last game. I think that's one of the go-tos against Night Stalker. That heavy lockdown mixed in with the because Night Stalker wants to be able to burst people down as fast as possible during that limited silence time. So the Kokos Rum can actually be a big problem for you. They also got Lich as a follow-up, which is another hero that can really stall out Night Stalker's heavy right-click damage when he pops his ult.
Then Disruptor, but this time it looks like it will be a 4 Disruptor unless, you know, we're seeing a 4 Lich, which you never
Lich,
know.
you know?
Offlane Lich, no way, you can't deny anymore. You're trashing them. No.
That's it, right? So EG, they're not going to pick Rubik, right? I think after that game one, you sort of got to say, right, Crit, we got to let you have a break from the Rubik. That was a rough performance.
There was some questionable Abed jumps as Ember Spirit. Remember that one where he went and got the bounty rune and then went up for the other bounty rune and then just kind of died? That was really
most of
there was
EG that
pretty
game.
egregious.
There's a lot of just
there was
dying.
Crit feeding nonstop on the Rubik. Like
No
KP
more-
at least had the excuse of like creating space.
No more Rubik, no more Ember today, I
No
think.
more
I
Rubik,
think, you
no
know, we've got
more
to let EG have a break from those heroes today.
Listen, Idiot 1 and Idiot 2, we have some good analysis for you, EG. Don't pick your heroes that you're feeding nonstop
Hey, EG,
with.
we're idiots as well. Let's help you out. Let's band together.
So what? What's a 4
Idiots
hero
of
that's
a
not
flock
Rubik?
fly together.
What we say?
What's a 4 hero then that's not Rubik that you like? Because you already see both supports on IG. Does anything stand out? Like, this is a good support versus those two. Obviously, we have the Mirana Lena band.
I think Crit Willow's still fine. What's wrong with the Crit Willow? Do we not like that? Is it just Willow not?
I like it.
I like
I
it.
guess just maybe in these more laning phase dominated battles, they just don't like the long cooldowns on them. Obviously, they got a little bit shorter, but still pretty long.
Yeah, and you usually need to be able to have. I think it helps if you have a setup for you, because both your Terrorize as well as your Brambles are not the most reliable disables in the world.
Oh.
So they go for
Grim. What are you thinking's 4 and what are you thinking's 5 here? Because they both play each.
Yeah, Coddle Grim as your support combo.
Double mana leak that no one ever uses at single.
Hey, there's their Naga Siren that they banned out last time, and they hadn't picked so far at
you were
this
right.
major. So
Must be
they
some
did
scrim
have
stuff.
some hidden stuff, and they're gonna pick Lifestealer into it
instantly.
That's an old Dota 1 1-to-1 counter. It used to be Naga Siren countered Lifestealer. Now you can't ensnare through Magic Immunity anymore, right? So, and then on
is it
top
a
of that,
counter,
your
though?
nice Radiance build and stuff.
Because I feel like you just kind of right-click with all your illusions, and you can really shred a life stealer still. Like if you've got the items, and do you think should either of these heroes be an item ahead? Because it always feels like Naga does farm faster if she gets it, or should they be pretty even like throughout the game? Do you think?
I
they
guess
both get the game they
because
want.
of the if he goes Midas Radiance, maybe he can keep up with Naga Siren. I'm not sure, but this time it's going to be the 3 Night Stalker, which makes Grimstroke make a lot more sense. Because I was like really weirded out that because I don't think you can go the same kind of build that you had last game, right? With like 2 semi carries on your side lanes. I don't think you can do that. And Grimstroke is very clearly a 4 that should pair up with a Night Stalker type hero.
Yep, you
So
have killed.
they're going to move him over to the 3 position. That makes a lot more sense. Grab a different safe laner.
And
I don't know if Lifestealer is good against Naga Siren, though, to
That's
be
the thing.
totally honest.
It feels weird, right? It feels like whoever just has a better laning phase, which is a lot of Dota, right? We can talk about what's going to happen at 30 minutes, but who knows in that laning phase if Emo just gets 20 kills again.
But it could be like, you used to be Phantom Lancer was really good against Lifestealer, right? And then Lifestealer started building Radiance. And little things changed as well, but then Lifestealer became a lot better, and Abed's going to have a second chance at Ember Spirit, Owen.
And okay, so what do we got in this game? We got the X to bring him back. We got the Sleep to hold him in place for a Disruptor. Is it a better or worse Ember game?
What did they match up last end? Gyrocopter versus. I think Ember Spirit is better this game against Naga Siren because you needed a hero to deal with the split push while simultaneously maintaining an aggressive fun. Okay. Right? Yeah. You want to be able to send a hero back. So it's got to be a Boots of Travel hero. It's got to be Ember Spirit. Okay. It's got to be one of those. Makes sense. Where's Leshrac, by the way?
It got banned by IG.
Oh, it did. It did.
That was finally got banned by IG this time.
I was like, surely we're ignoring Leshrac for so long, but surely when Naga Siren's picked up, you're gonna go for it, right?
So do you Ember versus Kunkka, or do you think this is a JT Kunkka?
I think this is a JT.
I think
Kunkka,
so. Yeah. I think
you could do it mid.
I think it'd be fine going mid with the Kunkka. Maybe they would have swapped it around, right? If they're sort of a.
It will be JT.
Yeah.
And there's the
TA Ember mid matchup. Okay, Abed, you gotta step up, man, because this is a matchup that you can win via an outplay.
Yes.
It's hard, but you can win it.
You can.
And you need to prove that last game was just an off game.
And I think that TA was only going to make things harder for this lifesteal. You guys are already asking questions. Do you like playing lifesteal against the Naga Siren? Yeah. Now you sort of add the armor reduction from those hits of the Riptide and now the TA as well. If this is another game where EG do not get on top of their lanes and start feeding up and down the map, after that game 1 performance, I just find it hard to believe in EG. I've lost all hope. That's just IG. They're the better team. Easy win for IG. EG, what are you doing today? I don't know what you're going on with this. EG. It was good that they made it this far, though, right? That's impressed me.
So you're telling the game over already.
Congrats on top
I'm
6.
selling my EG jersey. I'm on the IG train now. What was that game 1 EG? I can't back that anymore. 2-0 IG.
All right. Congrats on 4th, I guess. But you know what's cool is that IG now have like a good Roche threat, while Evil Geniuses doesn't actually. And Evil Geniuses is the ones who presumably have to play more aggressive because I don't think you want to go late game against Naga Siren, but you definitely don't want to go late game against Naga Siren plus TA. TA is such a big level 25 threat. So I don't know. I thought EG was going to be playing it slower, so I'm kind of thrown for a loop. I thought they were going to try to be the ones with late game. Okay. I have no idea what's going to be happening here, but I like EG's lineup more.
Okay, well, we'll see.
I don't know how much that means after last game, though.
Let's just hope that Arteezy's better at using Rage than he is BKB.
Okay, we will have to see that. We are going to toss it over to the man, the myth, the legend, lyrical, and riding shotgun is going to be Trent.
Oh, I like that one. That was pretty nifty right there. Well, Trent,
he's good.
My goodness gracious, EG, they got stomped game number 1.
Yeah.
The panel has lost all hope. There's nothing left for in the tank. You were just screaming over here on the side, TA, TA. Why do you like the TA? Tell me about it.
Well, the thing I like is that every team picks it with Disruptor. That's when Disruptor looks really good. So I was back there, some of the time like, why are they like the same heroes? It's like, well, I still think Disruptor sucks, but it's very good when you have the TA on your team because of the traps, right? It's forward vision. It's always glimpses. People trying to run away. It can be like more than just a team fight, but we're well into this one. I think the Night Stalker should look a little bit better in the offlane this game with the Grimstroke. Should be Ramsey's hopefully going to have a better time than he did on the Legion Commander. Personally, my favorite thing so far has been watching OD Pixel grow as a panelist. I feel like he's
he's on it.
He's starting to figure things out, At first, he tried to back heroes, and he thought, like, oh, yeah, I have a good read on this. And then something happens you don't expect. You go, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. He's gone chaotic over there.
I mean, that's what you're supposed to do as a
He
panelist,
just screams a bunch of nonsense.
It's great.
I love it.
That's what you want to have happen,
He's
man.
my favorite panelist.
That's what the
ahead
experts
of me
are there for. Ahead of yourself.
Yes, this guy's the best.
That's like that thing where nobody wants to hear their own voice in their head a little bit, right?
You guys don't?
I do, but that's other people. That's because I'm a narcissist. Just kidding. So let's see game number 2 coming up.
I don't know. You really
now.
come off as one.
Absolutely. Oh my God! Just a spree of tips to start this one.
I see. Kaka's the only one from IG getting involved. Rest fits all EG tippers. So we got a mix up here, Mr. Disruptor. He's going to be moving to the position 4 this game.
Okay.
A little more exciting. A few more items. And I would say he's better enabled this game. They had a fantastic game last game for sure, but it wasn't really like this amazing Disruptor game necessarily. You knew they were going to get early BKBs on those heroes, so you didn't have a lot of time to shine. But this game, you kind of have some of the similar issues, but you have great allies for a Disruptor. And the vision from both the TA traps, the Naga illusions, and even something as simple as Torrent. Like all kinds of stuff you can do.
Well, and the thing that I'm going to be curious about, though, is if maybe Kaka plays it a little bit differently since it is a 4 position. If we see more points in the Thunderstrike this time as opposed to the Glimpse, it looked really good getting a ton in Glimpse, but he did end up not having quite as much farm.
So the points in Thunderstrike are for when you're trying to get some wave clear. And as well as points damage in lane is, yeah, I think he'll be all right. If anything, Ollie's one under threat here, but Crit will just be able to slap him back a little bit. So, yeah, I would expect a few more points in there. There's no natural Dispel on the off lane this time for him to have to deal with. So
we'll have a better time of it there as Crit comes up here to join with Arteezy, and actually it's going to be Fly heading over towards the mid lane for the moment. Gonna head back behind the tower. Is already 9-2 Ember versus the 4-2 on the TA, but it's mainly because the creep wave's underneath the tower. Able to pick up a couple more CS there.
Yeah, Fly's making a long trek down bottom, keeping his TP scroll, so a couple free levels. Doesn't want to stab anything away from Ramses right away, and then they'll be able to help each other out in this laning stage. Maybe try and bully that Disruptor this time.
Oh, able to get outside of that kinetic field there. Ramses still going to take a brunt of that damage with the Thunderstrike as Fly just running away from Arteezy, who is getting the slowdown right there, but they'll back out afterwards. Creep wave underneath the tower, so they need to go back to get those last hits for the Lifestealer.
Yeah, this is the old EG strat of like throwing the Naga in the Radiant off lane. They used to love doing this. Typically when they did it though, they did a very good job of pulling the creeps to ensure that they could just farm in front of the tower. But in this case, you can see Fly is just in behind the tower and saying, can they really contest me here with their heroes? Crit's going to try and show him that he can, but so far, this is a bit risky, Crit. It's a lot of illusions. Yeah, he needed that clear. Did not get too many Riptides there from Fly.
Yeah, that could have gone really poorly otherwise.
And in fact, Crit has lots of regen left, so this looks great for him.
Uh-oh. Trade now. It's going to be a quick TP away by Ollie, and down bottom, a bit more of a battle coming out. They get first blood. JT able to bring down the Coddle.
Very different feel to the EG lanes this time. Much more aggressive, especially in that top lane. Like, they're just constantly punching heroes. The creeps are just dying under the tower, while Arteezy's chasing a Lich and Crit is chasing the Naga.
Well, it was interesting because in that our interview that we saw, not this morning, but the other day, it seemed like EG were still trying to figure out a lot of things and, you know, trying to play more aggressive with this Night Stalker, but IG's game plan just came online so much earlier than EG's were, so they still had to play defensively. Now they've got a lineup that maybe can play a little bit more aggro. It's hard to tell.
Yeah. With like early infest ganks, you're going to have the Inkswell to just throw on top of Abed and let him really dive and try and take over this game. And not getting slapped in the lane completely by the Zeus this time as he's versus this TA, which we've seen go both ways. Kind of, it feels like the new Queen Puck or some matchup, like back in the day, skill-based kind of deal.
Right. Yeah, it's much less that way now between Puck and Queen.
Fly tried some cutesy plays, trying to bounce him into the Ancients there.
Almost able to do it, but not quite. And the rune's going to spawn top. Looks like it's an Arcane.
Look at Ollie. It's like, I'll do it. Don't make me do it.
What did you learn?
Yeah. All right. Give him a little bit of call out there. Grimstroke was heading over that direction too, so they could have maybe got a little bit pressure there onto Ollie had he not stuck around. Blinding Light pushback, but there's still creeps in range, so they won't take any tower shots.
JT can just dance it off.
And so far, so good. Both teams feeling fairly comfortable with their positioning. The main thing that I'm looking at in these CS charts is the Naga Siren, who's kind of struggling. But I guess in the same way, it's Lifestealer who hasn't gotten a ton either. It's been a very back-and-forth fighty type lane up there, it feels like.
Yeah, there are a ton of creeps coming in for Arteezy right now, though. So expect him to take quite a lead.
Oh, that's going to be nice for him. So Abed makes this rotation down bottom.
Yeah, Crit got caught, though. Trying to go for that top rune. Looks like he'll be okay. Using the Inkswell defensively, but that's going to take both of their runes up top for the side of IG. But yeah, as you said, down bottom. Abed just gets both anyway, so 2-for-2 trade.
And that TP back towards mid does mean his potential to play aggressive is going to rely heavily upon finding another rune. As Crit steals away a couple of those small creeps, going to get the X TP back to Fountain, heal up coming from Kunku as a bottle. And now JT back on the hunt.
That's fair. That's a balanced hero right there. Back full HP.
Got to save your Void, man.
Now you just kill him, though. Then he can't TP back, right?
Oh, I like it. It is nighttime as well. Ramsey's known for playing aggro. And right now we're seeing the no glimpse disruptor at level 3. Wants to get all of that damage out. Ramsey's actually in some trouble. They're going to have an X again in a second, 2, 1, and actually the Thunderstrike might just be enough.
Dude, that
X is going to connect.
Kaka wanted that kill. Because any other, like, if you want your core to get the kill, you instantly use a Thunderstrike. And he held that thing until he started getting low. You see that? That's a smart support player if he wants some items right there.
I see what you're saying. Did they get the deny on that rune there? They might have. Nonetheless, 6-minute rune not coming out. I think that was the Naga Siren denying that.
And Abed's got an empty bottle, so yeah, not feeling too hot.
He also kind of has his own version of it with a Remnant TP back if he wants to make that play, and it looks like he might have to as it's coming off cooldown now.
Emo just had to double sentry there. One in the mid and then one off to the side to catch one that was on the edge. Keep the sentry control mid.
Another round of X, but JT is just using it to try and save his own life. As Kaka is playing intercept between the Nightman and the Old Man.
Night and day. It's amazing what, Dota brings everyone together.
That's right, it's true. He's going to pull this creep wave back as well.
Isn't it funny how these guys used to be like the worst teammates in Dota, and now it's this like broken OP combo?
It was literally like GG if your team picked Night Soccer when you picked Kaka.
Yeah, you just wanted to build Ags as Calder, like, oh, cool. Nah, I just can't buy my best item now. Thanks, dude.
And they're really running after JT
They're
here.
just running in circles.
Oh, can they break it? Not quite going to get the vision. If that would have been a void, could have been a kill, but now JT's coming back with full mana, and Crit is behind enemy lines. He could be in trouble if they get vision. Looks like they're just going to go on to fly here and force him back as well.
Yeah, there's no mana there on Kaka for like a glimpse or a static field, just nothing.
And the other thing that's great about this is that, you come back to lane as JT with full mana and HP, but you can also bottle up Kaka, so you can keep spamming out all those Thunder Strikes. So we just see Abed retreat back to the jungle now, sitting second highest in the net worth behind Arteezy, who's had a very good game so far.
Yeah, really skyrocketed after that like triple creep wave came through and they had no way to contest him under the tower. Just so far ahead and heading in towards that Midas. Now he's going to do the self-pull off to the impossible, as we like to call it there. That's the 58 seconds, guys, or 57 seconds, sorry. Ish, 55. I don't even know. I was thinking of the 48 when I said the 8, and then I got all confused in my brain.
Numbers are hard.
I tell you, the NA math is not that hot at 4 a.m.
Ramsey's going to pop the ulti, but the kinetic field's holding them back. They've got an X here as well, which they can throw onto him, but trying to chase the Void, Kaka is going to go down. So there wasn't really any way to stop Ramses from just being that aggressive self that he is. Torrent not going to connect. Then he backs out. Kind of interesting as we see Fly just TP away from Arteezy. We're seeing Kaka go for the now boots, but just straight Aghanims afterwards. This man's on a mission.
Yeah, this is what Tim's did too, I think, when he was playing it. There's really not anything else you need.
No.
This is the life. So your whole goal basically will be to nullify Arteezy. Like, it's already annoying when you have the ultimate for someone who relies on a spell for the BKB, right? Like the Lifestealer, because then it doesn't matter if the Ags or not. But then we've seen these Lifestealer BKBs heading to the late game, which for like that insane combination of match community. And then, of course, Abed probably going to want one at some point in this game.
Yeah, it's that nice combo that you're talking about, the Chakra with the Rage. As they find Fly along with a couple of illusions, Abed is going to be able to find that kill onto Naga Siren. So we're getting close to that 10-minute bounties.
They're also smoking bottom to fight for the bottom ones as well. So JT going to be backed up here. Fly's TPing out, and that might end up ditching Ramses here, but it's only 1 point in the glimpse.
They do have the boat, though, and just going to be able to pull him back in. Boat's going to connect. The hit comes out. Torrent is also down. Ramses is going to eat the dirt. But it makes a little bit of space for Abed, I guess.
He wants that rune.
Glimpse away. And yeah, Kaka realizes if I go for that, I'm going to die. So they do manage to pick up, looks like 4 bounty runes going the way of EG.
Yeah, and that should send up the Midas here for Arteezy. And, well, Fly having a bit of a hard start here. Not a lot. All right, they got some big ancient stacks for Emo. Of course, you don't get to take those when you're the Naga player on this team, unfortunately. But at least this is a Radiant side TA. Feels like all the TAs we've seen have been a Dire side. And this pull, why people like the Radiant. Much easier to do this than up on the Dire side.
Yeah, most definitely.
What did you
learn? That one.
What did you learn?
Hophead just keeps on spamming out that chat line. It's what all the Embers love to do. As he was forcing back the Naga. Looks like he's going back for that Veil build himself. And going to give this lane for the moment to Crit as he heads off to the top side to try and clear through these jungle stacks that Fly has been nursing here. Oh, smoked, so that means it's not going to stack.
So they're smoking while Crit showing mid. Interesting as well.
This could be a nice play for him.
Trying to use Ramsey's ultimate here to make a turnaround play. There are 3 heroes here.
It's a little bit dangerous. Abed comes in, doesn't throw out any chains, no points in it yet, so there's very limited control. Can they find anybody? Crit looking for the chase. Ember continuing to run it forward, gets the Inkswell stun onto Kaka, has the Static Storm available, has not dropped it yet, not been able to slight dodge.
So they're going to
he is
find
not going to get
Ollie
caught.
too.
And they take out the Lich.
Yeah, no real way to make a save there. It's not like Naga can like TP in or do anything. She's not going to have Song this early, which EG know. And TA, a hero that's, she has like a plan in the mid, right? She's like, I'm clearing this wave, I'm going back, I'm stacking this, I'm clearing these Ancients. Like she wants to be stacking these Dragons right now. But looks like she got maybe a little bit off there with her team feeding.
And has to head back to this lane against the Lifestealer, who has had a very, very nice time going towards that Radiance, which we've seen more than a few times on this hero.
Just a couple.
You know, it's almost like it's really good.
You can almost call it meta, just about.
TA is up there against the Lifestealer
that was a
now
lot
as
of
they chase
damage.
him. They're not going to get him. They do have the slowdown from the trap, tries to jump inside of the creep. No, he doesn't have Infest. He was baiting, and then he gets the kill off the side blades. Is he blocked in by his own creep?
Yeah, that got a little ugly.
Oh, no.
And the worst part, though, is that his Midas is ready. The true pain.
Yeah, it's not great.
Nice rotation there from Emo. Kaka getting it done early on here. 1, 2, and 3 on the Disruptor to start things off. And already has that point booster. They're going to see that aside of EG and be like, that's annoying. You know, this is not a fun hero to play against for any core because he's AoE Doom.
And what you're seeing is just the stacking up of those camps, and that's part of what's allowing him to get that goal.
Dude, that adds up so fast.
Yeah.
Stacking camps is the way to go, guys. Especially when you're position 5. Because like everyone thinks you're so selfless, but in reality, you're just doing it for selfish reasons. It's very important for keeping the commends up. Keep you at a low prio, guys. Get your stacks on.
Be a friend. Be a pal.
I know your Twitch chatters need the advice.
Be a supporter.
I've seen what you write. You guys are definitely in low prio. That I can guarantee.
Oh my God. We're supposed to get them to like us, my man. Just
Dude, there's no
flame it.
hope whenever
There's
like
nothing.
you know TNC's playing or something. I know those guys aren't playing regular games.
Oh my God. All right, we got the boat coming in. It's going to connect now onto Ramses. He pops the ultimate just to escape. How close are we here? We've got Aghanim Scepter and 2,000 gold for the Night Stalker if he can get there. Let's see. Ember Veil. The big old rotation down bottom. They know this Night Stalker ultimate's on cooldown.
This feels faster than Arteezy's. I feel like Arteezy's was like 18 minutes.
I mean, they were kind of getting bodied last game.
No,
though.
I mean, of course.
Oh, X is going to get the pullback in with the glimpse, which means eventually he's coming back to this spot. As JT trying to control, still hanging on with that DD rune if they want to use it, but this fight's gotten really sloppy. Ramses, 40 seconds until nighttime, but it might not be soon enough. Does have the silence available as well as the void as they're thinking about chasing in. They've got the X coming back afterwards. Meanwhile, the Will-O-Wisp is going to get dropped down. Nighttime in 30 seconds. Can they chase? Big Inkswell coming through with the silence and the stroke of fate. It's a ton of damage. All of EG is in this area, but the song, it's there in time. Emo doesn't have a TP though, so they have to stick around. Torrent looking for the catch. It's not quite there. Ramsey's still looking for the follow-up finish. He's invis. They don't know he's over there, but they managed to find the kill. The Inkswell. So they lose that TA. Can they find any more?
And then Fly lives at 30 HP. At least no one else went down. Like, what if Naga had died because she didn't TP out? She gets top for the bounty rune. Arteezy going to be a little bit too late for that one. But also, while that fight was going on bottom, Abba just ran the entire way to the mid tier 1 and just killed Ollie. He chased him all the way down to the river, got that kill, then TP back to the tier 1 on the bottom lane to rejoin for that engagement. Oh, we have a replay.
Let's go check it out. Fancy, fancy. So yeah, you can see here just wanting to stay alive as long as possible, and Kato can just be such a thorn in the side of these fights.
And he's just holding that Will-O-Wisp too for like that perfect moment where it's like, oh, okay, yeah, they've gone too far. Start the TP up, bed. Let's turn and burn.
And you can see even though they take it down.
Oh my God.
It's just really hard to deal with. And Emo, no TP, and that's what ended up costing him.
Ping, 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 ping. Well, it's just like, yo, this guy.
Let's get him. And yeah, I think, you know, Emo trying to play the sneaky play, but able to burn through his refractions with Ember and then find the finish.
Well, we, in our sneaky ways, have hidden the kill on Kaka, as he did die there, it looks like, to Abed. So count another one up for the Ember Spirit, 3-0 and 3. Now the real play is we show a replay of that and then miss another kill, and we could go down like a Russian doll of replays. What do you think?
That sounds like an awful idea.
All right.
Also, Nightstalker popped ultimate down bottom. Ramsey's not able to find the TPing away. I wasn't sure if that was Ollie or who, but regardless, IG don't lose a hero there.
It was JT.
Okay. That would have been a big one.
Yeah. That's why I went for it. Abed in behind. Has observer vision, but they also had vision on him there. And oh, level 3. Not quite enough.
Drop down that sentry immediately. And Abed's just going to TP up to the top lane, push this out, defend the tier 1 tower. The strength of this Ember. In the meantime, Crit gonna get clipped by that torrent, and Emo just walks in and takes that kill easy as pie. The paintbrush falls onto the ground.
And a big arrow drawn here from EG, it looks like, saying, yo, Abed, they're all coming top, dude.
Oh, and they're going into the pit. Nightstalker Aghanims is just now finished.
They're
Arteezy
pinging it.
is 400 gold from Radiance right now.
They're coming.
Oh, Arteezy's not in this fight, though. Okay, so he's going to back out.
They're backing. They don't have, like, the same kind of coddle spam
yeah.
That we saw in our previous series to try and help this along. And a blinding light here. At least he didn't waste the Will-O-Wisp.
X onto Abed. Needs to find some creeps to go for the slight dodge, or he's just going to eat the torrent and be fine with it. But yeah, that ward that was placed down on that bottom rune spot is going to keep IG from ending up in a bad fight. And
they're probably going to go fight now because they have 2 minutes until daytime, and Arteezy can infest this Radiance right now.
Let's see if they go for it. Static Storm kind of whiffed there by Kaka. Nobody left to go. They have the Will-O-Wisp down as well. EG in striking distance now as they throw out that Void. Going to find themselves a kill onto Kanka. So 2 dead. And already you can see the strength of this lineup, so much stronger than we saw in game number 1.
Yeah, and that was without any help from Arteezy, really. In fact, that wasn't even that much damage overall. It was like 2,700 damage. It was just a massive control, forcing IG to retreat and leave their fellow dead behind.
Oh, and they might have an inkling that something's going on over there as they head up onto the high ground. But Naga Siren is going to retreat in that top lane and not show herself as
Ollie playing a dangerous game here.
They know. They see him underneath that ward. Emo up on the high ground. Are they trying to bait this out? Emo is up on the high ground melded. This doesn't feel like it's going to be that great as he's walking in wanting to find a pickoff, but he's kind of just Radiance burning down and all of his heroes are dying. He's still melded, does find the kill on the fly. Is that the moment where they decide to fight now? Nightstalker pops his ultimate, trying to chase, does have Emos in his sights. But the boat's coming out again as well. Silence out, doesn't connect onto anybody. JT just wanting it for the boat buff. And with that, it looks like the Rage, chase down, punch. It's not going to be enough. Arteezy needs to back out. He's going to get caught there for the moment. Now the pull back in. Root is there as well. X, I don't think this is good enough. Ramsey's just diving into the base in his ultimate form.
He's about to lose his ulti, though. He needs to be careful.
The burn down. Now they're not going to tempt fate any further.
Oh, well, you sure about that?
Oh, maybe they are. All right. They're just going to come in and get a quick old pick-off and then get the remnant out afterwards. Real nifty. But again, respecting Kaka with the Static Storm, which is just coming back up. And now finding another. The silence is down. Emo is in trouble, but they do drop down that Static Storm. Arteezy shows back up. The punch is coming in onto the Nightstalker. He's walking away, though. That's not going to be enough for the kill. They're not able to take this fight.
I mean, they're forcing out bad spells. Like, the last 2 Static Storms have pretty much done nothing. They've both been used as defensively to try and help out the core heroes here, and both times it has failed for Kaka. So really needs to just get back on the grind and head in towards his Aghanims, I think.
Man, Abed came to play in this game number 2. He has had a fabulous Ember game. 5-0-8 so far on that Ember.
He's had some of the best individual plays of the entire tournament in terms of like whole game performances.
Yeah.
I guess Storm Spirit game was just, I mean, maybe that game was just completely free, but my God, he just went all over Liquid in that one.
That's true. The Lifesteal heading back for the armlet afterwards. And we've got 2 components of the Aghanim Scepter from Disruptor. And something that you said there does make me maybe a little bit trepidatious about talking out EG at this moment, is that they haven't really had that fight that IG wanted yet. Maybe that's because like EG just naturally make everything chaotic with their heroes, but I'm wondering if IG get their fight during daytime, like do things change at all?
Well, here's what can happen. There's a song. If there is a song that catches them and you get put into the AoE doom, that's what makes this combination absolutely broken.
Okay.
Right? Like that fight's just over. I mean, do they have any way to save someone? Like, even if you will-o-wisp over top of that, it's still going to be really hard for those heroes to play their game.
True enough. That's what we're going to have to watch for from IG, see if they can make the magic combination work. As
Dude,
Emo,
Emo's all about this.
He sets up in the tower, sees the Lifesteal head towards. He's like, I'm out of here, guys. No more.
Another great ward there from Fly. Man, his warding's been so good this game. But like that high ground ward remained. Now he's got that ward over on the stairs that like stays away from sentries get placed on the high ground. Just so you can, again, just keep this deeper vision here and spot sneaky little plays like that Emo tried.
And time and again, we've been seeing this EG lineup sit just up there on that high ground in between the tier 1, or rather the tier 2 top and tier 2 mid. Just controlling that high ground while pressuring the towers.
IG have found pretty much the only place on the map they can go.
Well, level 10 talent for that Night Stalker, getting 200 health as Arteezy takes down the tier 2. In the meantime, IG is all set up top, hoping for somebody to come back to defend, and they are going to see Abed move in, but with his BKB, there's nothing they can do to this guy. And Ollie, please leave me alone. Oh, no, he
whiffed it.
Oh, man.
It's a bit rough.
I just lost vision there for a sec. So Arteezy pressuring this out. Emo takes the bottom tier 1.
He's got this going for him, right? He just has rage TP. They don't have it.
Oh, can they set it up in time?
Right.
Oh, they got him caught. Okay, he's stunned. He's silenced. Arteezy trying to walk away. He's raged. He's running, but Emo got him in the sights.
I guess I didn't factor in the ward high ground. I can song before he sees me. That is an issue.
Yeah. That one's kind of rough, and they lose the Lifesteal. Decide to go in afterwards. No song available, no Static Storm. Let's party. Ollie gonna get caught there. The Chain Frost bouncing. Actually gonna head all the way the other direction as the glimpse comes out. Kunkka gets the BKB delivered as Abed trying to run down Fly. He's gonna have another round of the Remnant and Chains in a second. Tort trying to interrupt, not gonna connect there. Onto Abed though, as Fly has the pushback now onto JT, and he's just gonna BKB TP away. Abed wanting to chase, gets the Remnant. No, the Manta dodge to get away though. And you know Ramsey's thought about it. You know he thought about it. And glimpsed. Oh.
Abed's coming back to help. Save your buddy syndrome in full effect here.
Abed wanting to save him, wanting to keep him alive. They're burning down somewhat low. They have the Will-O-Wisp out. Almost able to find that kill. Take down the Kunkka, and now suddenly you pull me back in. I'm ready to party. Avenge me, please, yells Ramses. Although it looks like the Remnant away is going to be enough to get Abed out of there.
So that was good because they fully committed with like crit coming through and helping with a couple spells there too. Aiding with the ink swell, always good for that extra bit of control.
Just like that. 25 minutes, it's a 9,000 gold lead. So we get ready for the next round of bounty runes to spawn. Is there a point, you think that EG could think about doing Roshan themselves, or is it pretty much just control the map at this stage?
They're really not going to get maybe Solar.
They got Medallion just now on crit, it looks like.
Oh, did he? All right, well then, yeah, they're definitely thinking Roche.
Okay.
Okay, then, yeah, that's the play, all right. I thought that DD, they might have saved it for Arteezy. I was surprised they didn't just try and defend it, but there is, like, Radiant Vision in the area. Oh, I like that ward, too. That, like, little low in the river Radiant ward by Roche. Very unlikely to get dewarded.
Well, that is a nifty one.
They have to get a little bit creative because they know they're behind in the vision game. Like Fly's had so many deep wards.
Abed throws the Remnant behind just to make sure that he doesn't end up in trouble. Still sitting fairly comfortably. We've got 500 gold until the Aghanim's going to be online.
I can like feel Kaka right now because this Naga on his team is pushing out every single lane. So the only like safe lane to farm goes to your TA. There's no like death lane where you can just go to and your team doesn't care if you die and you get like 4 waves of farm.
All right.
But that doesn't exist when you have a knock on your team. So he's just like passively trying to gain gold up to this Aghanims, and it feels terrible.
Oh, they got the T-ward. Oh, because of the TA trap. So they dropped the sentry in to make sure that there wasn't a TA trap there. And they're able to get the D-ward.
Well, now they're going to be like, well, we don't see them. Is anyone coming? Oh my god, Kaka, hit a creep, dude.
He doesn't get
Someone
him.
help this man.
He doesn't get to.
It's, I don't know if you can commit to this if he's not allowed to farm. He's so close. Oh, Ember's here. Like, TH is like, look, she's now laying down traps too. All right. You might as well just go to the small camp, dude. You're not getting a lane.
No farm for you. Oh,
He's
there we
TPing
go.
to the jungle. Yeah, I'm going to go take 2 minutes to kill a hellbear, guys.
And in the meantime, you got these BKBs that are coming out on these heroes. And they're ready to rumble. They run right on in to the Kunkka, who is just going to try and TP away. They came even close to burning through him there. You get that AC done on Arteezy, that might be a dead Kunkka.
All right, they're stacking for Kaka.
They're ready.
This is it. This is it. Emo, go away, dude. Come on.
They're leaving it for him.
It never ends, guys. Look, no matter how good you get at Dota, there's still always going to be a core player doing this to you. All right, so he'll just passively wait now.
And then
now that Roche is dead, and the Aghanims is complete.
All right. Right at the time when they don't want to fight.
Perfect. Just as we planned. They have 2.5 minutes until daytime.
Yeah.
I could see them. I guess it's true. You really don't want a song in Aegis, but they're down. They're smoking up.
Flyfly's got a centaur on him. As the Naga Siren sends out those illusions to try and cut the waves. Oh. He's out.
Oh, this is going to be a lot harder without song, though, because he doesn't have Aether Lens. He doesn't even have Tranquils. He doesn't have anything. He's
IG all okay, Flyfly TP'd out. All the rest of his team smoked up nearby, but they're underneath the ward now. So EG have a good idea this is going. Oh no, they're right there. All right, Song, BKBs are out. They've got BKBs of their own. Are they going to be able to make it happen? Not quite in time. They don't get anything off. The turnaround, it's not there at all. They're going to lose this Night Stalker possibly. No, they can't quite bring him down. And now Arteezy in the midst of all of them trying to just beat Emo down to death. He is going to get feared, pulled back in, the X afterwards, as he gets pulled even closer in. But nobody wants to deal with this Lifestealer. He's just getting dragged around to get ran away from. So they lose one. It's a big one in Abed. They couldn't take down Ramses.
But they did it. The combo worked, ladies and gentlemen. That BKB on Abed rendered useless. Weren't able to get damage on the Ramses, as he said. It was close. But a couple more items on the TA, and maybe they're able to clear up a couple heroes there. I would not expect it to be a Moonshard. Didn't Emo do this earlier, too? I'm pretty sure I saw Emo do this build.
He might have. There was somebody that did that, like a Hyperstone or something like that.
Very interesting.
I mean, it is cool if you can get to that level 25 and getting a couple more hits during the bash.
He's
Could
just
be the difference.
glass cannon all the way, like full-on damage during the AoE Doom. I'm into that.
I think that it's a very cool way to play Dota in general. It's just like stick to your guns, say I am going to play my own individual style. I know like how I want to play this hero. You know, meta be damned.
Works really well at the highest level of Dota.
It does. I feel like there was an unsaid sentence after that coming from you. As Lifestealer chasing.
Yeah, Ramses, he doesn't want to commit the ulti because they know JT just has BKB. So
Yeah.
there's like no point chasing him. He just has a free escape every time.
Bounty runes.
Arteezy's almost into that basher though, so he's looking to end that pretty soon. And the lead has dwindled down to 8K.
All right.
Age is still available for another 2 minutes at the moment for EG.
And again, it's nice just to be able to take that away from TA. You don't even necessarily have to get a ton done with it. And certainly losing Abed earlier on was not in the game plan. But it is daytime now. So they have the ability to pop Night Stalker ulti if they want. Just need to be careful about not overextending specifically against Kaka. Speaking of Kaka, he's going to run close and
Good
TP
call.
away. Just get out.
That was oh, get your tome, Kaka, your tome. It's on the courier. Oh god. Ugh. Well, he'll realize soon enough once he doesn't have his talent for the next fight. He'll be like, man, didn't I buy a tome? You know, a core player took the courier. Just saying, it was Naga. It was going to Kaka, and Naga's like, well, I'm in the middle of the map and need a TP, so I have to bring the courier out. And now your Disruptor's level 14.
You're not bitter about our pubs at all.
No. I've been in all these situations. I mean, this is Kaka's fault at this point.
That's true.
Got to get your tomes.
And look at this. CZ just walks high ground, hitting away at that tier 3 tower. There's not a whole lot that they can do to stop this.
This is pretty much the best use of this Aegis, right? Like, try and force a big ultimate on the Aegis.
Yeah.
Only another 52 seconds left, though.
Needs to be careful about that timing for sure.
Kaka, get your
Torrent. Connect still hanging on to that armlet if he wants to use it to heal back up a little bit. Wait for the Frost Shield to wear off. They're going to fort this creep wave coming in. Glimpse back Arteezy, who pops the Rage, and now they're hitting away onto this tier 3 tower. Torrent not going to land on any of the heroes. Still hanging onto that armlet as he burns down lower. Aegis not down. Remnant away whilst the X came out. So Abed doesn't get pulled back in. And it looks like they're going to play
now,
it safe.
There you got Fly giving the tome to Arteezy. It's better than it fermenting on the courier.
Meld dispels. Emo's away.
Good choice this game. They have the...
There's the tome coming.
Naga for the extra damage.
It's heading out towards the Naga for that heart.
All right, Kage, intercept this thing. I believe in you.
It ain't happening.
He's forgotten. Maybe he bought it for someone else.
It could be.
Oh, he got it. Yes.
Level 15.
I assume he takes the cast range. You have Aghanims. I'm pretty sure you take the cast range.
He's not sure. He doesn't know what he wants.
Oh, he took another level.
Okay.
That's also fine. Disruptor is very good spells.
You can see ever since this age just is expired, it's EG not wanting to play as aggressively across the rest of the map, comfortable with the current state of the game. How concerned are you about this Naga Siren Heart that just got picked up on top of Diffusal Manta?
Well, it's Heart versus Lifestealer, so it loses a little bit of value at the very least. So there's that. But still very good. The most annoying thing is the illusions. It just means that, you know, they're very hard to clear out, especially for something like Keeper of the Light or Grimstroke. It's just, you know, you rely on a lot of magic damage to try and clear these things, and they are very difficult. You know, your Embers and whatnot, they don't really care so much, but oh, they're trying to go for the song. They go for it at max range here.
Oh, they see it on the illusion or on the creeps though, and Arteezy just backs out. I think he's like, something's going on, guys.
He's like, yep.
And they're going to glimpse him away. Going to use open wounds there on that illusion. Realize, okay, that is an illusion.
He's going to make sure, though.
Yeah.
Yep, it was.
Got him.
Fly using full value in that smoke, though, and goes to a bit of a dangerous spot, but he's going to keep that pressure in the top lane. Those creeps are getting close to the tier 3 top. Maybe he can drive them back as Ramses.
Oh, it's about to be nighttime naturally anyway, so they chase down Mr. Lich. And Ollie, there's just nowhere to go. He's apparently only got 40 nighttime kills, but that's enough.
That was just depressing. Nothing you can do.
And look, just right here again, they take down that tier 3 tower like it's nothing. Rage is back up because of the chakra, and they back out, can clear out all of the shrines. This is about as cookie cutter of a game as it gets for EG, who definitely struggled in game number 1, but here in game number 2, off the back of a solid performance from Abed in the mid game and Arteezy just being mega farms in the late game, things are looking good.
Yeah, not really feeling our boy Emo this game, are we? Didn't really have the best start to the game in terms of trying to get aggressive. Like, you would expect that to be the Kunkka and the TA roaming around with these two supports that if you get an edge in the laning stage, they are very good offensive foursome together. Like, the Lich just buffs up the Kunkka or the TA while they dive in, and then Disruptor is just always getting that and one kill, but they didn't really have significant tower pressure. Probably made it a little bit more difficult for them. And then the TA just didn't get that big snowball going. But Emo now completing the crit, the Moon Shard and moving towards the second crit. So perhaps now he'll have that big damage that they're looking for as we approach that next Roche fight. Very quick spawn here.
That is a quick one. Dang. And something you got to watch out for here on EG definitely is Naga Siren finished off a Blink Dagger. They're going to have vision in the pit because of that trap. So they'll know that it is a quick Roche spawn time. And that's going to be something they really need to be careful about.
That. Don't worry.
They got to be so careful about this, though. Like, Naga Blink to initiate and then follow up with Disruptor, it can go badly very quickly, and they're going to smoke up.
He did take the cast range, so it's a little bit better for Kaka.
Oh, TZ backing away. They're heading over this direction, though. And who are they going to find? Naga Siren.
Hello.
Abed's just right there, and he breaks the smoke. All right, he's gone.
Where's the what did you learn?
Oh, we need it. It hasn't been 5 minutes since he pressed it again.
Another smoke. That's the solution. They just smoke up again. All right, that one was a fluke, guys.
And Ramses. Oh, Sheep. Okay, out. Static Storm. And no, the glimpse away. They pull him out of the Static Storm. That's not how that's supposed to go. And now they're all going to go down as the chase comes out. Ramses' BKB has popped. They're trying to song to get away. JTTP, is it going to be enough? Looks like it will. But Emo, the one left behind, they lose 3. Oh, the tip. Oh, it hurts. God, that man had a family. Oh.
Jeez. Oh, yeah, Ramses and Arteezy just get in on it after, like the hype men after. They're just like, yeah, get him with the tip crit. Let's see it again.
And let's see when his heart literally broke right again. Oh, God.
Scythe Ultimate. I'm so sorry, everybody. Well, we might have to cut that one short because they're currently diving in the base, almost getting fly.
Taking the tier 3 tower, taking the racks. EG looking very good in this game number 2 with no song available. 23 seconds away. Static Storm about to be back up as well. Maybe a little bit of revenge can be had for IG here.
He's going to have to freehand it. Let's see. He's going to have to wait another 13 seconds, but your buildings.
Now the Rage is down there. Arteezy. Hex comes out. Now the X. Looking for the Torrent, but the Chakram's there. Boat. It connects. Going to stun, but Abed runs into the back lines, finds a couple. Song of the Siren is going to get out. Kaka, very low. The Glimmer Cape, it's going to keep him alive. They drop it. Oh, Arteezy. This one's for you, dude, as he is going to drop a look at the turnaround that comes from this farmed up Night Stalker. They buy back on that life stealer, trying to chase, seeing if they can find a kill. Emo on top of him. Hex comes out. Okay, they got the control, but do they have the damage? Can they kill off Abed? He's revealed within vision. X making triangles every which way. He's coming back here in a second. And they get the finish. They take him down.
Why did Arteezy buy back?
I don't know. He was mad. Fly is also going to die. That wasn't how that's supposed to go.
All right. I think he must have thought that Abed had a remnant and he could, like, come home and get him, because he had Infest.
Oh,
so I'm thinking
been.
He probably thought, like, all right, like, put a remnant down, TP home, come get me, like, reset, and we'll just finish off this lane of racks.
All right, they are mass buying back.
Well, they went high ground without Aegis, so they don't really have a choice now.
Okay. Oh, God, this is
one of those ways.
What's... Trent, this is looking a little scary.
A song up at 10.
They've got the Static Storm back up again, too.
Oh, he's so close to level 18. Half a level.
Wow.
40-minute tome, even.
EG, what are you doing?
All right, now just dive.
Oh, it all began with the tip.
Just go, Ramses.
It all began with the tip.
Surely this can only end well.
They're thinking about it. He wants to. Oh, he's going in. Oh, it's dangerous.
Oh, that's good.
The pop, though, right on top of the Lich. They kill off the Kunkka as well. Kaka's dead. All right, none of them got buyback. EG, they knew their moment. They found it. Going to be able to find Fly looking for that song. He is going to be able to get away from that route in just a second. But the chase is coming. Will-O-Wisp found this Naga Siren. And Manta Style, blink away, tries to live. Looks like he will. But EG with 3 dead are going to be able to clean up Roche.
Beautiful jump in there from Ramses. Finds the 2 supports huddled tightly around each other, thinking it would protect them, but lo, it does not. You just both get evaporated and eviscerated by this rampaging beast that bursts forth from another rampaging beast. It's a terrifying Kinder Egg surprise.
You know, people talk about, like, what would be the scariest world to live in. Dota might be the scariest video game world.
Imagine this guy jumping out of that blue guy. Like, my God.
Yeah, look at that face. That's not the face of Mercy.
I don't even know what that is the face of. It's...
Look at it. It's spooky.
I think the Night Stalker one's worse because, like, the tri-flange.
Yeah, the flange.
It's got 3 flanges.
Isn't that like a musical instrument or something?
Only in your dreams.
Fair enough. I played clarinet back in the day. So
That
let's go
doesn't surprise me.
into the next round.
I think it
41
comes
minutes.
with your turtleneck.
That's true.
Little combo pack down at Target.
Play a little Benny Goodman for you. Let's see. So Ramses, he's going to have that nullifier back up. Still sitting with limited buybacks on the side of EG. None in the game.
All right, where's the combo? Come on.
Can do it.
Come on, IG. Let's go.
They're looking for it.
Show
X
me.
to start. X to follow. Chase down comes, but there's the E-Blade to save a life for at least a moment. Can they get any more rages
not
out?
ulting. He's not ulting. It's the Aegis.
Okay.
Gotta save it.
Well, nope, they're going to use it on Abed. They want to kill him off. He doesn't have a BKB, or buyback rather. Chain Frost bounces over to him. He's dead. 2 minutes, no buyback. Can they find any more? Ramsey's trying to go off there, but with Lich and Disruptor already dead, it's feeling a little bit tough. JT also to fall. And this time, Naga Siren does not have all that many friends left to help her out in this defense.
I was going to say, I feel like he's died twice this whole game.
Yeah.
He just keeps walking away from fights, leaving a trail of blood in his wake.
The
his
blink
allies'
is pretty
blood.
cool. I like the blink on the Naga.
It makes sense for the only way they could win fights at the point in the game where they had a chance to turn this around.
Right.
Not to say, I guess it's not impossible now, but their best opportunity was the second he got that blink. They had the Aghanims. Maybe we can do this. But it would have been a pretty miraculous turnaround, even by that combination standards.
I mean, they're holding. You got Naga BKB just done. TA has buyback as well. And it doesn't look like EG feel fully confident going high ground since Abed's still dead.
They have double gem now, too, on Dayman and Nightman. So they can secure everything outside of IG's base.
You know, I'm not going to call it like this is, you know, anything other than EG feeling very, very confident right now. But if you look at the buyback status, it's a long time for EG before they're back up. If you wipe them here as IG, there's a chance you could just run down a lane, particularly with this like Moonshard Deso build that you got on TA.
All right, now let me counterpoint you here.
Tell me about
it. It's a long time until the IG buybacks are ready.
Okay.
So if EG wipe them,
that's fair.
They could just walk down and win the game.
That's true.
Whoa. Dota.
We got some interesting analysis going on here.
Got to be alive to cast your spells.
True enough. And ever since that one big fight that we saw in the pit where, you know, the Naga Siren set up with the Disruptor, it's been feeling like EG have been playing around that combination a lot better. They've only been able to find like 1, maybe 2 of the heroes in it.
Just valuing Aegis.
Right.
Typically you value buybacks as well. Like Arteezy was basically, that's probably why he bought back so instantly too, is that it's like versus Chrono. It's like, okay, they used that thing. It's the only way they can kill me. I'm just buying back and getting back into the fight. But unfortunately, he couldn't get back into the fight in that moment.
Well, Abed, 25. We're getting towards some of those other ones in the near future. Already the TA has hers. That's a big one.
Ooh, with the Moonshard too. Yeah. And the Nullifier basically done.
I mean, like I said, this lineup has some scary team fight in it.
How much HP are they? Like, what's the armor HP? I mean, Ember 23 armor. Yeah, maybe there's a Naga nearby. She manages to hit a Riptide. It's a bit scary.
It really is. There exists a world where they can make.
Is Riptide not one word? I always thought Riptide was one word. Now I feel really stupid.
Rip the tide. You don't play Naga.
Well, no, I just mean like in real life.
Oh, okay. So
there are things called Riptides.
It's true.
Like this would be more
Public
like
service
rest in
announcement.
peace tide.
A little bit of a, well, no, because it's the, we don't need to get into specifics, but for public service announcement for all you people out there, if you're in a Riptide, swim sideways. Otherwise, you're just swimming against the power of the ocean. Then you're going to eventually drown.
It is a common misnomer for a rip current. So yeah, it's Riptide is 2 words. It's not 1 word, guys. Wow.
The more you learn.
I've learned so much from Dota. So much valuable, life-changing knowledge.
It's true. Just some more right now. We got 4 racks left on the map for IG. And they are stuck in their base. And EG not feeling fully ready to run in there is Aegis.
It never feels good when you look something up and the first thing you see is the Urban Dictionary where it's like, how idiots spell Riptide. It's like, damn it.
Uh-oh. 2 of them.
Where's Disruptor?
Gotta be careful, though. Ramsey's coming in to try and save the day. He's getting the silence off. They can't get it off in time. Oh, they found and killed Kaka. The beautiful play from Ramses saves the day. Chain Frost, it don't matter. They're gonna chase down this Naga Siren trying to get the punches, so there isn't a blink away as the blink forward comes from the Night Stalker. One after the other. This BKB only lasts a couple more seconds as GG is called. We're going to a game 3.
Excellent. This series deserved it. Unfortunately, 2 very one-sided games, it kind of feels like. I was hoping for some more back and forth. Although this game wasn't always like completely one-sided, but it did seem to be firmly in EG's control for the vast majority of it. Ramses showing us very different styles today, where he had his Omni games, and then now moving to this game too, that aggression, kind of what we expected, the Yang-esque style here, just super solid, and proving it right at the end there with the clutch plays. And how many of his initiations were just perfect, like this whole game it felt like. He always had to silence the blink right on those key targets to make it so that IG didn't have a good chance at fighting.
And Abed was in a lot of ways the one that was making things happen around the map, but Ramses was like kind of that stalwart figure that kept on making sure that, you know, the game never fell too far out of loop. And of course, the Night Stalker and the Night Stalker Coddle combination, it's a pretty good combo. Yeah, that needs to be patched.
Well, yeah, okay, probably. But that's what Tuesday's for.
Hey.
We hope.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head back to the panel for more bombshells. See you guys in a few for game number 3.
Howdy doody, friends. That was indeed a second game win for EG, so we're tied up 1-1. And, well, today there's been some stomps going each way, 2-0, 2-0. But we do in this last match get a final game 3. And here to discuss with me, Capitalist and Odie Pixel. What the heck happened?
Well, EG ran at them, and this time around, they actually had successful laning phase.
Yes.
Abed performed like a boss on Ember Spirit. What a turnaround from that last game. He actually, I think Lyrical or Trent said it, like, he just looked mad. He looked like he wanted to tear it up. He said, give me Ember Spirit again. I'm going to crush these fools. And he did exactly that. He actually did. He created so much space for them. Arteezy was allowed to be able to farm up with his Midas Radiance for so long. They kept the game very well in control while simultaneously keeping the Naga Siren down, hunting down these supports nonstop. Felt like IG didn't really have much of a game. They just kind of like stalled it out until they finally had that Aghanim Scepter. And then there was a window. There was a hope.
And they did win a fight, but it wasn't big enough at that time.
They needed more. But it definitely always felt, even though when they were like 10k down, that there could always have been that time for a goal.
Sleep in the Disruptor.
But no, overall it was just really solid play. You know, Ramses coming into his own again. You know, getting to sort of play the Night Stalker when it hasn't had a bad laning stage. You know, unlike sort of game 1 where this Night Stalker gets behind and feels very underwhelming when he has his Ags. You saw in that game as it got towards the end, Ramses was very easily able to maneuver his way to the back lines and cause like the issues for the Disruptor that we sort of expected to see happen in game 1. It just didn't, right? Because EG was so far behind in game 1, they couldn't play in a way that the Night Stalker could just charge through the lineup and sort of disrupt the spells, the combo that the Disruptor wanted to get off each and every time. But it's just a crazy series. Where was this EG in game 1? It just looked totally different. I don't know how Abed does it. Has this sort of extreme variance in his sort of levels of performance. Maybe he's just very influenced by his teammates. You know, game 1 he sort of sees Crypt feeding and he's like, well, that's it. I can do this as well. Let's go. Nobody wants to win. Look at me. And then game 2 he's like, all right, we want to win this time. All right, I'm going to destroy them.
The best part of that storyline was Crit was running down mid feeding too.
And he really was. Yeah, it was a rough one. But game 2 they bring it back. And now we've seen it. Whoever wins the laning phase is winning the games. Do you think that's going to be like a big thing in Game 3? Do you think both teams might actually look more towards this laning phase
I mean,
rather
certainly
than the overall game?
The fact that Evil Geniuses didn't fall back and try and play like a slower lineup for me says that they thought the laning phase was all important for what happened in Game 1.
Seemed to be
a couple
maybe.
other things, like Ollie is a much better disruptor than Kaka.
Yeah, that was
that was one of the worst.
that glimpse.
That was one of the worst misplays I think of this entire tournament. That was a really bad glimpse that he used there, and that
What was worse, that glimpse or
Or the
Boxy not
RTZ?
pressing R? How would you tear it, you know?
I mean, there's been a few
Or RTZ
misplays
not
on
popping
both.
Or
BKB.
RTZ not popping BKB. We could have a good
There's a lot of
compilation.
non-casting of spells, but Kaka, I mean, there's something to be said for not casting
and
your
then
spells, but casting your spells at the worst moment, that may be even That was a terrible, because they needed every fight to go well with the Naga Siren Disruptor combination. They just needed to keep on hitting them every single time. It's like when you're on the edge with a Void lineup, right before you're about to start getting into late game and feeling good, you need every chrono to be good in a team fight. Otherwise, they're definitely going to run you down. They're going to run you down anyway when Chronosphere is on cooldown. But if you lose that fight where you use Chronosphere, you're in big time trouble. And that was just like one of those moments where you could tell, like, oh, IG's not going to make the comeback. They just missed one bad fight, and then it was going to snowball.
Yeah, so a few of the other heroes that we saw successful in this, but maybe not Game 1. Nightstalker, Keeper of the Light. Are you first phasing either of those two now after that game, or are you still going to give it another go?
Well, I think you still go with it, right? I think one of the big changes was the fact for me that there was a Grimstroke rather than a Rubik. This hero just does so much more with this Nightstalker. Yeah, and also, of course, the Lifestealer. They're just these heroes that are able to go in, whereas a Rubik can just end up feeding and just not have sort of that offensive potential that can get you ahead in the laning stage. You know, Rubik's going to have sort of that slow start a lot of the times. And I just really like seeing EG going for that Grimstroke instead.
So you don't think IG will ban either of those two?
Oh, I mean, I'm convinced before this series, like there was the EG Liquid series that happened. Like, I think Coddle Nightstalker is broke.
So which one are you getting rid of, or
So
both? If you did
would
have to pick.
probably get rid of.
The Nightstalker, right?
I don't know. Like, I think a lot of this is probably based off of like who has first pick and like what heroes
Obviously,
you're leaving out there. So if you think you have a good idea against Keeper of the Light, then fantastic.
If not,
if I'm EG, I'm not sure if I want to let IG have Nightstalker. If I'm IG, I'm not sure if I want to give EG Coddle. I don't know why. That's the way it works in my head. Because I think that IG showed that they have an answer to Nightstalker's safe lane. And I think that was really important for the EG dynamic. Here, like, Ramsey's played it really well, especially that sick game-ending play where he was able to catch the disruptor to prevent the Naga Siren Sleep combination. That was really well done by him. But it is an offlane Nightstalker. You chose your safe lane Naga Siren, which I think is probably the idea that IG will go back on, is that we just need to go for those like gyrocopter type heroes again.
Okay, that makes sense. One more question before we throw it. Kunkka, obviously first banned, I believe, in the first game, and then got first picked here. Do you think it showed enough, or is that another depends on first, second pick, do you think? Because the hero obviously is still very good, but it didn't look the greatest that game, but that's just because I guess EG was ahead maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think because the thing you got to remember with this hero, right? It's great for sort of the defensive and sure offensive if you're ahead, but it is, you are sort of like a one-hit thing, right? It's the combo, and if it gets to a point of the game where you are sort of an item behind, suddenly that combo it's nothing more than a stun with a little bit of damage thrown on top of it, because you're having to sort of build this route. That game he has to go for the late game hex, which is understandable. But you're not sort of that hero that's coming in from the safe lane, from the laning stage, that's going to be able to scale this incredible right click because of the way that the hero is built nowadays. So you sort of reach a cap, I feel. And if you're not bursting heroes or within that initial combo, you're going to have a tough time, because they'll be able to sort of play around the roam quite smartly, like EG was able to do so that game, because you have heroes like the Ember and Lifestealer who are very good at choosing when they want to commit to the fight. They can easily back out, get back in when they want to, and those heroes work very nicely against the timing with the ROM.
I think Kunkka is actually very similar to Disruptor in this regard, where from an offlane perspective, right, is that like both these heroes occupy the same space, where offensively they're going to look really good with their catch. Ancient Apparition's the same way as well, right, where like defensive Ice Splash just look bad. The enemy team just keeps running at you. If they have stronger team fight, they're just going to keep running at you, and the ultimate doesn't do anything. The same thing with these Disruptor Kunkkas. Like, if you're able to just kind of ignore the RUM, know that you're stronger in team fights, and that's going to be a problem. And I think IG are going to focus on shoring up their active team fight a little bit more. Naga Siren doesn't provide you enough early, and it's slower as well. I think you want to be able to shore that up for Game 3.
Okay, and that makes sense. That does mean Game 3 will be coming up shortly. Will IG get this win, make top 3 at the Major, or will EG bring back defeat from the clutches or the jaws of life? What the hell am I saying? We're going to throw to a short break.
Go to break.
We'll
Go to
see
break.
you soon. Game number 3 is right here. Don't fear, because we've already got a draft for you guys. IG versus EG winner goes on. Loser, get the hell out. You're gone. And we already see Mirana first banned in both games is now going to get left in and be first picked.
Damn.
What else is changing up here? Nightstalker actually banned by the team with first pick. Cap, a little surprised?
Yeah, I am a little bit surprised. So with it, maybe they were setting up for they wanted Alchemist or Mirana. Like they see those 2 heroes, 3 heroes are left in the pool in that regard, right? And they're like, okay, something is going to get let out that we like. Good Abaddon choice. Kunkka's good versus Mirana, but Mirana is still a 4 position, so like countering the 4 doesn't feel that good unless it's from a defensive standpoint, I think. Like countering the arrow stun is really important.
Yeah. What does it say though? Kunkka Ava first 2.
OD in the first 2 as well.
I mean, OD works really well against both of those heroes.
That's what I was thinking.
If they're willing to pick up 2 heroes that OD is, sure. I mean, I guess you can OD. Huh? I hope they ban Nyx.
Hello.
Hi. But I guess as well what so with that OD, like the Kunkka and the Abaddon, well, Abaddon's not going to be mid, and the Kunkka won't be mid right as well. It's going to be again JT on the side lane.
Yeah, and maybe
we assume.
Like,
maybe
well, there's
5
no
Abaddon.
you can't send Kunkka mid, right?
Well, you
against
shouldn't.
OD.
You shouldn't.
But who knows? We've seen some crazy stuff in these games.
Yeah, maybe you just think it's good in the game, and you know you're going to get dumpstered. But I highly doubt they will.
Yeah.
So then you think it's going to be the guaranteed 5 Abba then? Because if you're putting Kunkka 3,
I
you got to put
think
Abba
that
5.
is most likely the case, but I think they have an opening. I am most interested, by the way, in this draft to see what Fly plays, because he has played 5 Gyrocopter games,
yes,
2 Drow Ranger games, 2 Morphling games,
Okay.
a Life Stealer, a Chaos Knight, a Faceless Void, a Nagasar, and a Phantom Assassin game.
So he does play a decent amount of heroes, but mostly Gyro.
But mostly Gyrocopter.
Mostly.
They have a strong preference for that Gyrocopter. And 2 of those heroes, Nagasar and Phantom Assassin, they did not win with.
Yeah.
So, I'm just interested to see like a little bit of if they're going to pick up something different than what they've played at all so far.
And with the OD pick now, we've been seeing it last banned a lot, not very much picked. This is a hero from the mid lane that can carry, and we haven't really seen Abed play those heroes, right? Even as Ember, he played amazingly, but he wasn't the carry hero. Now, you kind of are.
I think obviously the big one that's in the pool that would be lovely beside that OD would be the Ramses Omni Knight, surely, right? It's not been banned out yet. Obviously, Ramses' sort of other options, like the Abba, has already been taken away by IG. Yeah, you've got to look to something that's going to be able to buff this OD up and keep him strong, keep him safe. Even if I don't know if they might be able to fit in like the Ogre as well into their draft EG. I just want to look at stuff that's going to really amp up this sort of Abed to carry the game on OD.
I got a question. Are you surprised EG didn't ban Pugna? Are they not worried about that hero?
I am surprised about that, but I think they wanted to attack at least one Fly hero. Okay. And I think the Drow Ranger is like, they've already picked it twice. I think it's good versus OD, so handle that.
Yeah.
I think the Puck is good against these heroes, but I probably would have banned the Pugna.
Yeah. I know, I think Abed and Suma both said Puck versus OD is a really weird matchup where you think OD maybe should win, but Puck does a lot of the time.
I mean, still, Sniper, right, is still the hero to destroy OD. Is it just you don't want to play Sniper because it's a bad hero?
Sniper, yeah. I feel
even though the matchup you can like dumpster the OD that hard.
Can you just dumpster the OD that hard? Is it that big?
I think so. Surely, still. I think it's.
I know it's definitely favored, but
yeah.
Oh, and that's a hero that we've seen. I believe Beast Coast played it not against really any good heroes for it, but we saw in the summit this Nyx assassin destroyed an OD.
Beast Coast did do it 2 games.
Yeah,
and one of the games they did destroy an OD with it, yeah.
And if you don't know, it's good in very many ways. Obviously, mana burn late game versus it, a lot of damage, a lot of mana. But the biggest thing, if anyone gets astraled, you just carapace it and you get stunned. It's a very simple setup and it's very good.
They have not, IG has not played Pugna for a month. So
you don't
maybe
really
they
just want to pull it out.
I don't know. Maybe they think well, I'm just curious as to why EG pick up that hero when there are so many hard counters to it, and they don't ban one of them. So instead, they go for the Storm Spirit, which Emo has played plenty of.
They do have some okay lockdown against the Storm, though, right? Like, Sinister Gaze, obviously your 5 that die is pretty quick, and then, you know, if OD puts you under, you're going to get arrowed. But you do have the ABBA behind you, I assume, most of the time.
Well, you're a high intelligence hero that can jump on the OD and threaten him, and I think that's really important.
You just need that.
Yeah.
What do you reckon Ramses is going to play, right? Well, Omni's out. ABBA's been taken by the opponents. Do you want to put him back on the Legion? He had a rough game 1 with it, but it is that hero that is going to be able to offer that sort of save and that catch for heroes like the Storm.
I don't like Legion. Versus like the heroes like ABBA, Kunkka, I think it's real tough. Because, right, you get dueled, boats on top of you, shields on top of you, even a Nyx stun on top of you.
And you bang on. Center it is.
I mean, it does mean you don't have a save, though, for your OD. That very concerned for. Because you know he's going to get stunned off of Spike Carapace. So this is going to have to be an OD that picks up an early BKB.
Very early. Yeah. It's weird because on EG you have like these very weird semi-saves, right? You can Frost Shield, but as you always talk about, it's not really a save. You want to play aggressive in lane, Centaur ulti, even Mirana ulti, but no, just if he gets stunned, he's stunned.
Yeah. One thing about the opening from IG, especially because they're so often running it JT Kunkka, their damage is like very low, which I think is something that the OD also takes advantage. Yes, they're tanky, and OD likes to be able to just bang on these heroes and build up that intelligence, but the fact that they're low damage, I think, is really helpful. OD has a save for himself against the Kunkka boat, so that just means even less damage to worry about.
Okay, and we're getting to these last bands. Juggernaut goes away. Obviously, Jug-Lich combo, we kind of talked about it before this. Win the lanes, win the game seems to be a pretty big storyline in this series.
Yeah, I'm just looking for any of the more aggressive safe lane carries.
Oh, obviously, the Void and the Jug, the biggest ones, they're both going to get taken away. That means, I mean, both teams, right? Yeah, both teams need their hard carry. That's very rare. You see both teams go to the end for their one hero.
And there's not going to be a ton of options left. There's Bristleback has been doing okay. I just don't think it can fit into either lineup, right? Because it's not a hero that's good versus Storm, and it's not a hero that's good versus OD. There's Bloodseeker, but I don't think you... Like, I think it's good with OD, but I don't think it's good versus Storm.
Dude, it's funny. That Bloodseeker hero, so popular in the group stage and just disappeared in the main stage here. Like, almost picked every game. Like, first pick, too. And now it's just like, you know, as the meta goes, it changes. And 30 seconds left. EG. Last pick for both teams. You either get top 3 here or you don't. Simple as that. OD Pixel, you're the carry player on this panel. What looks good? What paired with the Lich looks good? And then on the other side, what paired with an ABBA looks good? Are there any that just stand out?
As Cap said, I want to see something that works with the Frost Shield. You know, that you're able to get aggressive with. Okay, Cap was bound. Bristle.
You can definitely get aggressive with that hero. Yeah. But it is a different type of carry. It's not just a straight up carry hero. It is this like mid game, you can't kill me. I'm just gonna run at you.
Yeah, and it's not a hero that provides you a stun, and it's not a hero like it. I personally don't like playing against Nyx Assassin, but that's more of an annoyance. Yeah, it's definitely like very focused on like just being able to have a frontlining sort of hero.
When I looked over,
I just don't think there was a whole lot of options.
Yeah,
I don't feel good about a whole lot of anything for either side.
You do need damage right here with this IG pick, right? As you said, Kunkka not the best damage in this off-lane role. Storm, you need a lot of items to do some damage. And once BKBs come out,
you need a good old right clicker here for sure.
And someone who's good against Bristle. Is there someone like that? Hero that gets break, possibly. Obviously, you have the Nyx Assassin, but
it's a little different because I would, there are some heroes that you would pick against off-lane Bristle, but it's different when he's safe lane, where you know you don't have that laning phase matchup, and then by the time you meet each other, he's going to have his like phase boots, bracers, and maybe built into that first like armor or stat item.
You know, I like Arc Warden, but I don't think IG plays it.
If they do they?
I do not. I actually I was thinking about it for EG, then I'm like, against Nyx, Storm, you can't really, but for IG, I feel like it's really good, but
is it?
I think it's kind of problematic against Centaur. But
Is it anything to sort of worry about?
Lycan?
You think that you pick Bristle into a Nyx assassin?
Oh
So,
my!
Monkey King was one of the heroes that I was kind of tossing up as the matchup because I like it in the laning phase a lot.
We've been tying win lanes.
But you're not necessarily matched up against each other, so maybe they're going to do one of those aggro lanes again.
Okay.
But either way, you're going to get against a melee core, right? Like you're
Yeah.
gonna get against someone that you can punch. You're
And
gonna
it is
get
a
Jingu
fly
Master.
hero.
Yeah.
That is something that I really feel strongly about. Like this, I feel like this carry looks excellent when he's on his heroes, and I don't think he looks as good on others. So that is a fly hero, 100%. It fits into the style that they've been playing with him. I don't think they played it this tournament, but they've played it before. Maybe it was in the minor, maybe it was even before that.
Hello.
And I did want to say, like, they picked that final pick Bristle, right? Into a game where there's a Nyx assassin. You have that hit break.
break,
Hit. Is that an oversight, or do they just not care about the break from the Vendetta?
I really think that it's just more about having this sort of like laning phase, like strong, because there was a lot of carries banned away that like all the good ones were honestly really taken out, like Lifestealer and Juggernaut. These sort of heroes are all gone. I really think it's something that needs to work with the Lich. Right? It needs to be able to win lanes because we feel like that's very important, and it's just got to be some sort of like frontlining, mid-game carry. You can't have the Centaur do it all. You've got to create a lot of space for Abed. It's a hero that invades jungle, right? We've seen a lot of Kunkas play off of jungle. Storm Spirit does it quite early. I don't know. There's lots of little things
that add up
about it.
All right, let me just hear team names. Who do you think's taking it? This is it.
Oh,
Game
no.
3 right now. EG or IG? Go.
I feel awkward about both lineups, but I will stick with EG because I just don't like the opening from IG. I just didn't like the first 3 picks a whole lot.
Oh, and IG, EG now. No explanation.
First two picks.
IG.
Okay. So we have it. I kind of agree. IG's lineup, you bust out this Monkey King. Will it be enough? We're going to toss it over to our casters, Lyrical and Trent.
Thank you so much, host Grant, with the eternal struggle of trying to get the panelists to shut up so we can go watch the game.
He's pulling teeth over there.
He's making it happen.
Give me a name. Pick. He went with IG. I mean, I have to agree on some of the excitement that Grant had, too, with the Monkey King. As we have gotten started here. I love watching this hero. He's a little different. Oh, they got a nice courier for this, too. Is that the Honey Roche?
That is something expensive if I ever seen it.
That's a lovely looking Roche.
That looks like
here.
Marana's mount that costs like $700 or whatever.
That is indeed the Honey Heist baby Roshan that he's copying.
God.
Wow.
That's terrifying.
That's a nice one. If you guys have one you don't want, feel free to hit me up on Twitter.
How much do you think that costs?
Very into that Roche. Oh, it's like max value. There's like none of them.
Oh, no. Well, that's what these players decide to do. They don't need to live in the real world.
I mean, someone
Let's
just
make our
sends
stuff
them to them.
cool.
That's a gift.
That's a good point.
It says gift on it, so.
Ooh, let me see already. A little trade-off there. 2 runes apiece. Fine and dandy. So, Bristleback safe lane. It's a different hero that we haven't seen RTZ play a whole hell of a lot. And likewise, Fly playing Monkey King that we haven't seen a lot in this tournament. So we're going to get something new this time.
Yeah, Monkey and Bristle have kind of had this storied relationship ever since Monkey launched, just because he's a hero that can really bully these tanky off lanes. And when he came out, that's where Bristle was tending to be played the most, especially with these like Keeper of the Light combos and everything. And Monkey was a hero that was like, yeah, you can actually like trade, and you got some life steal, you can sustain. But Monkey just not that popular anymore, much more common in the mid lane, and now he's into a full tri-lane at the moment as they're looking for a first blood.
Oh, need to be careful. Arrow off the mark, connects onto Abba instead.
Oh, he's got the miscoil.
He does, looking for the deny, possibly not going to get it. Fly, drawing first blood, and keeping that pressure on Fly.
And now a Kunkka and a Nyx Assassin. Not a lot of threat versus the Bristle in his face, so Kaka just grabs the wave and starts pointing to the tower for JT as he makes a return appearance on the Kunkka.
And you can see already Arteezy skilling up that level 1 in Goo. It is such a frustrating spell to play against. You just look at it and you end up getting a minus 1.4 armor over and over stacked up.
Stick, yes, my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Gotta get that. I mean, he's got 6 tangos to work with first. But got to get your sticks out. Maybe wasn't sure who's going to be leaning against up here.
That was a dangerous phrase you just uttered. As we get towards that 2-minute mark, was it?
I do what I can.
There you go. And they just rotate on up top there with the Lich, and actually trying to get a little bit aggro on that Nyx Assassin, as Kaka, in a world of trouble, just gets brought down by Arteezy. And there's the tip.
That would be the minus armor stacking up.
Yeah, man. It's the carryover from last game. Fly is ready with it for Kaka after that unfortunate disruptor glimpse.
You got to keep him in the same headspace, right? You want to make sure that he stays nice and down, doesn't have any confidence, and Kaka, a difficult hero to make big plays on, I would say, with the Nyx Assassin. More of a team play, position 4, as he gets the face stun on a Bristle, not that it matters, with no points of Bristle back, but...
He might be in trouble here, actually, as they do have more
he getting tipped again.
Uh-oh, trying to run away. Arteezy is still chasing.
He's got 8
out the
charges.
stacks. Oh, and he stopped for a moment. He wanted to try and cast the sticky, but doesn't end up getting it. So the goo is not on him. They back through the trees.
Fly actually kept chasing him and found him again. Now he's got him blocked in, but Fly doing the math real quick and it's like, that's a lot of armor. You know, he's got a stout shield. Probably not going to win this one.
A lot of regen, too. 11.3 with the Tango working. Throws the stun, catches on the Fly. Creeps are hitting, too. Torrent, and not going to die yet. No, he just walks into him. Okay.
Yeah, he was dead.
JT takes it.
No way you're going to know that one.
Well, interesting stuff. As we see there in the mid lane while we're watching bottom, the CS battle 10-9. And actually 10-10 now on that OD, who's trying to give the business there to the Storm.
Yeah, working him with the Astral, and always threatening, right? Fortunately, the crit's been largely in view as he goes again on the Fly here as he's protected by the shield. So you don't have to worry too much for Emo in terms of the arrow, but, you know, it's game 3. We talk about GGG being on the hero that he likes, or Fly as he's tagged now, on the Monkey King, and then we get the Emo Storm Spirit. I like that they're handing these, big playmaking heroes to 2 of their cores here to try and take this game.
These are the guys that are going to make your money and put them on something that they love.
Make those DBC points.
Pretty sure he was the top MMR in China for a while playing this Monkey King, if I'm not mistaken.
A couple regions had that issue.
True enough. So Abed going to pick up that Arcane Rune and continue to just frustrate Emo here. Not even bothering to last hit creeps.
Crit, the arrow.
He's just going. Emo, where are you going to go, my man? The chase?
It's the only little spot.
The body blocks, the miscoil. Emo's fine. Emo's good. Emo's out of there.
I actually can't, the one little cliff nook that he's able to slide on into.
Yeah. He does have to walk, or rather walk back out to lane after TPing home. But does not get brought down and killed. Still will probably miss a couple CS underneath the tower as Fly keeps on feeling the harassment from Ramses.
Don't worry, Kaka's on it. He's coming. He's like, oh yeah, free XP. That's my jam. Yeah, Fly's leading a very dangerous life down here. All right, Crit, just go for it. I know you want to. Get these bounties. Oh,
he
Ramses
just stole
too?
that from
Ramses? Oh, jeez.
He's okay.
Close. We need the arrow. Cover me.
Up top, though. Fly going to hit the dust.
Crit throws the arrow. Yes!
And maybe a turnaround.
Oh,
no, the miscoil. He wanted it real bad. Crit chasing. Starstorm, he's got some regen in a second. Almost there. He's going to be able to get the lifesteal off of it now. Oh, Crit, he's got to be careful. Doesn't get hit. He can hit creeps now if he wants to, or Fly can just keep running. He needs to be careful. All right, yeah, Crit's just going to TP away.
No one expects the level 2 miscoil.
Jeez.
Or at least Ramses didn't, it would seem.
Nonetheless, I mean, that was weird because he had skilled at level 1 too, so I don't even know. Just not really thinking that he could have turned around for the kill or had enough life to tank through it. Regardless, JT is going to try and play do-si-do with Arteezy in the trees.
I can't believe JT has lasted. I feel like every time I look up here, he's dancing in the tree line, but just having a pretty great time here on the comp. Maybe some of that is creeps or a neutral. Nope.
Arrow, good tank. Abed is not going to be able to find any follow-up there as they saw the arrow moving in by virtue of that ward placed down on the high ground. And the crit rotation is not going to bear fruit for a second time now. That's 2 arrow rotations by Mirana that have not been able to secure a kill.
Yeah, and Kaka not needed up top, so just helping out in the mid lane. He's getting the catapult last hit. And just soaking what Emo can't get here.
Another round of arrows dodged up there. And Spike Carapace, Kaka trying to live, chase down coming, it's enough.
Oh, yeah, he felt the stick wouldn't be enough. He had 9 charges, but decided that that wasn't going to save him.
All right, well, interesting start to this game here for sure. as Emo is going to do the math and then get back home hanging on to that Fairy Fire. Well, level 6 on the Kunkka, but he's probably going to need somebody to rotate if he wants to set up a kill. I mean, this position 5 ABBA just looks really cool from Ollie. Like, saved from a Mirana arrow, seems good.
It's where the hero started. In terms of coming back into the meta, right, it was just the 5 spam constantly.
Right.
Back when every hero was just like suiciding all the time, ABBA was the best at it. And someone needs, like one of these 2 cores needs to start getting kills. Either Ramses or Abed. Like, Crit needs to start securing something.
Gotta be careful, though. Showing up, Fly throws the Boundless Strikeout. Ramses is dead, as there was a 3-hero rotation bottom by EG. They don't get a kill, and instead, it's Fly that gets on the board himself.
They're really feeling the pressure, I think, for EG to just, like, do something. Like, you have OD Mirana. You want to get kills, right? Feels like you should just be getting, like, 3 or 4 kills before the 10-minute mark. And then even with the Centaur, too. It should be another strong lane. Fly should be able to come down, get some sort of a slow, and that should just guarantee the setup. And as you pointed out, the ABBA makes it a little bit annoying, but when he's only like level 1, 2, and 3, you should still be able to get something going for you.
Kaka walking aggressively into Abed's face there. You know, it's interesting, though, because it does feel like they're missing out on opportunities, but it's more of that opportunity cost loss as opposed to actually falling behind in the laning stage. Like, there's a little bit of a disparity there as they do see the Stampede come out. Crit is there in the area. Arrow's going to connect, and just as we talk about it, EG find the kill.
That they need, and this time another core rotation down here, not able to save it. So something going back EG's way, as previously, of course, when Emo shows up, they then get the return kill. Now JT is just going to be able to take this lane, and we might see GGG or Fly move somewhere else on the map. Can he go top and deal with their TZ, though, at this point? 2 points in the Bristleback. Be curious to see what he does. I think he might just come back.
He's the 2nd most farmed hero in the game right now and has... Oh, yeah, he's going to be going for drums, it looks like, as he throws out the boat. X-Torrent, connection, and Ramses finds the stun, but a Photic Shield immediately means that Fly will get the kill.
So Fly coming back down here is bad unless they get a kill.
Okay.
Right? Because he could have went, like, because now top's just empty and no one has the TP to rotate
this
here.
Is really good. They're moving in, they're taking the Ancient stack. They have another round of the Tidebringer just like that. All that farm's taken away from Arteezy.
And Fly have been working on that too.
Oh my god, really upset. They're going to pop the ultimate now with the very cool graphics, and Arteezy in some trouble. He's going to be X-Torrented back into this one. Can they bring him down though? The full combination coming out. They get the kill onto the Bristleback, and now Abed's also in trouble. The Boundless Strike connection on the boat. Oh, it comes through. It's so sweet and so painful for EG. Oh, god damn, that was pretty from IG.
And they didn't even have that much vision here. They had that one ward by the rune that spotted the arrow, so that made sure that Fly didn't get hit by that, but it's not like they even knew that stack was necessarily there. They might have seen Fly kind of like dancing around and stacking. And of course it is a Bristle, so you expect any good team with Bristle to be always getting those pred for him. But yeah, as you said, that is absolutely brutal. At the very least, they did get another 10-minute stack off now, and it is Dragons, so there will be something recouped there, but that's going to add a lot to the coffers of IG, and now have a 2K lead at 10 minutes.
You look at that combination of heroes up at the top. They're so farmed.
Down bottom,
Ramses. Oh, the stomp. All right, Ramses is pretty solid at Dota, but the chase down coming. Looking, pounce, looking for it. Not going to happen.
Good call, Fly.
Have that catapult now to get some pressure onto the tower, as looks like Arteezy was able to clear out that other stack of Ancients. So some solace here for Evil Geniuses. As JT with the DD moves in, going to give another punch there to Fly. The long-range Sinister Gaze.
Yeah, that was a bit scary. I mean, that DD, like,
he's coming.
The JD's looking for the cleave.
He is the playmaker this game.
I mean, he's got 4 points tiebreaker. Fly's so scared right now.
This is a terrifying Kunkka performance right now. Oh, he's hoping that Ramses was going to back up, but Ramses not afraid. In the meantime, Emo jumps away from Abed up in the top lane. So where do we stand at this point? Like, how badly does that loss of a stack hurt the Bristleback, do you think?
Very much so, because they missed their opportunity for ganks on the laning stage with the Mirana, and now IG has come out ahead at the 10-minute mark, which means that the Nyx Assassin has friends that he can play with. So he just runs around the map with Vendetta, and he has very high mobility cores and long-range initiation cores, too, in all three of his heroes, in the Kunkka, the Storm Spirit, and the Monkey King. So no matter where he is on the map, there should be a core farming nearby, which he can just like tap on the shoulder and be like, hey, would you like to stop hitting neutrals for like 30 seconds? We're going to kill a guy, and then I swear to God, you can go back to hitting neutrals. And that is like music to the ears of core players, because they really don't want to divert too much of their attention away from punching creeps.
Right.
So you got to make sure the kills are as fast as possible. And they have a nice trio for doing that.
Look at this read of the movement right now. EG wanting to make a play themselves as they are Moonlight shadowed, but a smoke up comes from IG. You talk about it, that rotation coming from Kaka and
tapping
JT.
a core. He's like, oh, Kunkka, you want to go? Storm and Monkey, they're punching stuff, but you, my friend, you're the lucky winner.
Wow, Vendetta in 10. But you can see EG really good reading of the map. They know that this was coming. They're backing out, keeping Mirana on the other side of the cliffs where that rotation would come from. Although Kaka, he breaks his smoke. Crit still not realizing he's in the area. And suddenly, hello, they're friends. But they're able to back away. Maybe could have found.
If he had gotten that Carapace off there.
That would have been big, and not able to find it. Now instead, it's an arrow. Oh, have IG gone a bit too far themselves? Storm Spirit shows up, trying to zip around, seeing if he can find a kill. Fly, they've already used the Stampede stun there onto one, but Fly gets that ultimate off and now trying to get out of there is the rest of Evil Geniuses. Arteezy kind of separated from the rest of his team, but he's a big bad Bristle. He's hard to kill off. They're all separated on to different targets right now, and it looks like they'll get the Ollie kill in exchange for the Lich, but he's not even going to go down himself.
All right.
They don't lose anything.
I think IG went on like 4 different targets as that fight started, and somehow they managed to get a kill, and the only loss is a denied position 4. So you'll take it. Should have gone better, I would say. It was like kind of awkward timing because the Vendetta wasn't used, even though there weren't any sentries down at the time, at least not where he was when it popped. So could have had a good opportunity there. So just getting a single kill and getting out,
Kunkka now hitting that 40 damage talent at level 10. And meanwhile, it looks like up top there's a wraparound going on. Arrow not going to connect on a Kaka.
Shaving one of those pretty little spikes.
Just going back to farming. But instead,
I see him hiding in the trees like that. Like, oh yeah, I totally don't have any allies nearby. I'm so scared.
If he had Vendetta right there, they would have gone in. But yeah, not going to attempt that gank onto Arteezy. Shrine used. And EG again evacuate the area where IG are setting up at. They're doing a good job of not continuing the loss there after that unfortunate series of events near the Ancients. They've been trying to stabilize slightly here. And I like the lineup with the save from OD. There isn't really that, I guess the ABBA is the hard save on the side of IG.
And then the Diffusal Blade's going to be really nice for Fly though. Nearly finished up. When he ults, like, burning some of the mana from the OD, just, like, make him less powerful. Bristle has problems. Centaur can get a little bit annoyed by it, too.
Oh, that's a courier snipe.
Good old Nyx Assassin using that ward in behind.
With the one teleport scroll on it.
Value.
Now, in the meantime, Tier 1 tower top gets taken. As Abed beats away at this one. Has a couple of heroes, or at least the Lich behind him.
I mean, if they can get this and get back and defend Tier 1 mid, I'll be pretty impressed. Like, IG have had great vision around this tower for a while now, with the ward in between, with the Nyx getting the courier kill. And they're now closing in. They want the freebie.
Oh, this is scary. That ward has gotten them so much value. JT is behind, cutting that creep wave, starting to build up those stacks of Jingu. Fly. Very aggro. 5 heroes mid right now for IG. Hoping that they're going to be able to keep this Bristleback very, very tanky. The Impale comes out. Meanwhile, the Stampede is there. Seeing if they can bring him down. They do kill off that Bristleback. They lose the Lich. Ramsey's also in super duper deep. They wanted something from the Sanities, but it is not enough. And now they pull back in the OD. Abed is also in trouble. One by one, they're going down. EG, they just can't find it. And the chase. Oh, Ramsey's got greedy. He headed over. They find the Impale and the kill. IG looking good in this game at number 3, wanting a top 3 finish at the very least at this major.
Yeah, I think Kat pointed out earlier how, like, Stampede, it feels like a save, and you think it's going to be safe, but stuns are a thing. And he's stuck in the middle of Mud King ulti. He's just getting chain stunned, and they Stampede, and Stampede just ends up feeding Ramses, because he just kind of runs in and tries to stomp, and he's like, well, my Bristol's already dead. And, well, now I'm almost dead, and then he ends up dying directly after anyway.
Tough stuff in that last fight as we take a second look at it here. And you can see, again, you just feel like you should be strong on this Bristle.
Yeah, only 3 points there as they just chain him right down. I mean, what can you do, right? They don't really have that super scary OD yet. Back in the real time here. Oh, that's an X.
Give him a hug on his way back in. Crit. Gonna arrow a creep for good measure. Take what you can get. But bottom lane, they find another. Ramses, he doesn't have an answer. He's just dead as well. Emo on a killing spree. This man has been making it happen.
Well, IG have their vengeance on EG after their previous series versus each other. 2 series, I believe, already throughout this tournament. And now they meet again. IG looking to finally take the victory.
JT has been looking very good on this Kunkka. Already has that drums completed. And now trying to go towards the halberd, I believe. Has it coming out on the courier.
What's great here is that, like, with the lead that you have at this point in the game, it's not like you start falling off. I'm not suddenly scared about any of these heroes on the side of EG. Like, it feels, with this lead at this point, that going to the late game, things still feel favored to me for IG unless there's, like, a bunch of disastrous fights.
They're just going to X that Ramses Centaur. Walking within sentry range for a moment there was the bristleback, the sentry ward placed down in the river. And you can see that this whole area kind of lit up a little bit by EG, but IG not too afraid to head up on the high ground.
Bristleback's a hero that's like, you're 1,000 gold ahead of the next highest hero and you feel kind of even. Or like
Right.
2,000 gold ahead, you know? And then you can dominate and can control the game. Playing from behind as Bristleback is just this terrible feeling.
And even when you do get into that BKB on him, oh my god, IG just run uphill. Bristle's right there.
Abba, he's just scouting.
They've got the Impale. Arrow, though, connects now onto the Kunkka. This could be kind of okay. The OD going to save him for a moment. Poppin' Stampede not really going in at the moment with the big balance strike. Comes through onto 2. The crit is out as well from the Kunkka. The big old hit from the Tidebringer, but Emo low on mana. There's a huge ulti, but it's not quite enough. They're all so low. Ramses, he just wants to get in for a little bit more damage. Oh, they're almost dead. Possibly a chance for a turnaround here as JT actually X's himself. Did the double tap, not what you usually see there. As the chase is coming, Torrent goes out, not going to connect, still crit, playing around with them here. And Ollie over in the area.
Does Ollie get the deny or does he die?
We'll see, I think
he's
that
getting
he's getting the deny here.
1 tower hot hit and boop.
Done and dusted.
Yeah, there you go.
So that fight looked a little bit better, and you can see if they manage to get maybe a little bit more damage off that Sanities, things could look different.
It was so close. Like, just like, one more. He got pretty greedy. Like, he had to be greedy because he knows they're so far behind. Abed playing that fight pretty much as well as he could have in their situation. And JC making a cheeky move up top there with the X to get the rune away from Fly.
You start thinking about, you know, if you manage to start building up some of those int items on OD, if you can make it last longer into this game, things could start looking different. But the other danger is the Storm Spirit, who has been able to have everything he wants, and now a regen rune on top of it. Diffusal Blade used on the crit.
They've got Arteezy mid again.
Oh, pull him back in.
Classic. No detection on the cores. The Moonlight Shadow's a freebie. And they would need quite a bit more damage anyway, so they might have just been looking to force rotation.
Arrow, break the tower, okay. They got him. Can they kill him, though? That's a whole different question. With Abed moving in, it looks like the answer is yes. Fly tries to dodge, but it's not going to happen. A nice kill there for EG. That's what they needed.
These are hard pickoffs to get. And he's very low on gold. Okay, so he bought out his Ogre Club, and it's on his way towards the BKB. Already has Diffusal and Echo. I mean, look at this trio of Radiant heroes. 9779, 9741. Like, these guys are just so close to the top of the net worth chart.
They're incredibly farmed, and it's super hard to deal with now as the X comes out onto the bristleback yet again. Arrow effects on the catapult as he does have backup, so feeling a little bit more confident in his survivability. But jungle gets farmed out, Radiant taking over it.
Yeah, not a lot of threat without Abed nearby. But
Abed definitely feels like the real damage dealer this game.
yeah, with his Veil and just trying to jump that big ulti down. They don't have a pipe builder or anything either for like all this Veil amp damage. With our Kunkka going for the more aggressive build to start with like the drums and then the halberd. I guess it's still defensive, but you know, different kind of defensive.
All right, smoke up before BKBs. Ramsey showing in the mid lane. They're gonna wrap, it looks like
anyone else
into the jungle.
Even the bristle, I think, is more beneficial. At least he's worth committing for.
They have an idea. Dyer realized that this could be happening, but they were a little bit late on the scan.
The Nyx isn't smoked, so he's walking under Ob's sentry combos.
Monkey King spots him, but they will not connect. So EG able to dodge away from this gank and get some farm on the other heroes while this is happening. You can see Storm Spirit. I'm sure Emo would have been more than happy to dive with that newly minted Orchid ready to go.
And like any good Storm player, I'm sure he's starting to think to his teammates, you know, telling them some stuff like, hey guys, when can we Roche? That would be really cool. Because that's when you really try and cement your advantage as a Storm player, especially if you're going to buy the Blitz.
Nyx there, shown on map to get a couple last hits. Going for the Ags after the Yules and Urn. He is very farmed. As they jump in and find Abed. Oh, it's the worst hero for EG that they could have found.
And that's the, I think the first Orchid kill, I want to say.
Yeah. Wow, huge pickoff.
Rams is getting some sick revenge here.
Get over here.
Will they even get the kills? The quest? Oh yeah, Fly's here.
Come hang out with me for a second. Some body blocks go in there. Ollie gonna look for the deny. Doesn't happen.
Not even close. Double-edged to secure.
Ramsey's sick of your shenanigans.
Oof, but yeah, Abed going down like that, real rough. I was worried about the Orchid pickup because it kind of felt like it was going to caught him before it's going to get finished up here. And now, in the grave for that whole duration, he's going to come back out. You can imagine if he gets picked off again by this Monkey or the Storm, selling that BKB is like after the next Roche fight.
Stomp connects now. They've got the Nyx Assassin. They arrow him afterwards. Going to be able to find that kill onto Kaka. Ramses picks that one up as well.
All right, come on, bro. That's not the place to go with Nyx. We all know that's no good these days. Like, if there's one spot on the map where there's going to be 7 sentries,
right?
It's that area. But of course, you know, he's ahead. They've been passing through there freely, so it was bound to happen eventually.
I mean, you look at this, it's a 9,000 gold lead, but it isn't really feeling like it's that indomitable force that you've got from IG. It still feels like EG have ways to kind of take fights.
Are IG going to go to a bounty? Gotta hurry up, guys. Oh, they're waiting for the BKB, that's why.
Okay.
So Abed really needs to get out of here because his team thinks they're coming top. They're also smoked. Crit's trying to pop smoke. Now they're pinging like, yo, Abed, you got to get out of there, dude.
Yeah.
They are coming.
Pings, pings, pings. The wraparound heading back to his tier 2 tower. Is he heading over there? God. They have an inkling.
He's
they got an idea.
It.
Oh, God, he got to run away. 4-step the X. They pull him back in, and there is no savior.
Dude, you know. Like, you're playing to pop a smoke. You don't have BKB. You're just going to die.
They punish very, very hard. And now EG going to need to play for some more time. See if they can get into the BKB for the OD.
I just so don't, like, you have to play safe right now on this guy. You need BKB. Don't do that. Like, come on. Your team's pinging you. They're all smoked up at the other bounty.
This is that moment in the game when IG are just feeling super duper strong, and any little mistake like that just leads open to another jump. And I mean, I guess the bigger thing too is that it's a longer period of time where they really can't fight. They still need 1,200 gold on the OD.
Yeah, but here comes Fly's sick D ward. Thank you, Abed, for giving your life for this ward kill.
I get it. Silver linings. That's what we got to find here. The EG roster. But for IG, it's nothing but smiles. As Kaka moves in. And the easy impale. Follow up with the ulti from Fly. They get the punch with that Spike Carapace as well. Arrow does connect. Okay. They can't really do anything afterwards.
Yeah, no one's coming through. They really shouldn't try and commit until the BKB's done.
Yeah.
Abed gets just like a tiniest bit of time, and he farms so fast still.
Right.
But here it is, and this is exactly the problem, is that he gets picked up again by the Orchid, the BKB's not out until the Roche, after the Roche fight, and now it's like, doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Like, now it's so hard to win this next fight. All because of those 2 pickoffs, especially the second pickoff.
So Roshan's going to go down with the 10K gold lead, a collection of items that are in the IG inventories. They are feeling ready to clean up the rest of these Tier 2 towers and really just put a grip on this game, not let go. See what EG can do to try and turn this back around. But right now they have the BKB on the Bristleback, almost level 18. Also getting closer there.
I'm gonna give you a number.
Tell me it.
It's 30.
What's 30?
That's how many BKB seconds the rating team are going to have the second IG once Emo finishes BKB in just a second.
Okay.
Because everyone's BKB is super fresh. And what?
A little bit of a miss, a little bit of a whiff. Crit gets away.
I actually don't know how that didn't hit.
Oh no. He walks back in. Abed though looking for the save. Okay. They got him out. Now hitting from the high ground. Fly. Have they put themselves in a little bit of a testy position? They have the stomp that's out there as well. Bristleback has his BKB if he wants to pop it. Hasn't yet, but they already dropped down to JT, and now the chase. They're looking for the follow-up. Is there going to be enough? JT not going to be able to get the TP away. Fly, seeing what they can do. Emo already taking crit down low, but they have that save for the moment. The Orchid burn is going to find that kill onto Storm. The Impale comes out afterwards. Now the chase forward, trying to kill off Abed again, but can they do it? Abed in some trouble. The big old mana burn comes through, and they find that kill as well. Orchid now onto this Bristleback. They've already lost a couple of cores. They might lose a few more. Aegis is down. This fight isn't looking absolutely terrible right now. For EG, can they actually turn this? Ramses, he does get brought down at the last second, trying to turn their back, seeing if they can live through it. The BKB is out from Emo, dodging away and getting this damage reduction each and every time.
Even
but
the break at the end
comes out at the very last moment.
Totally unnecessary, but I loved it anyway.
They did end up losing the Monkey King and the Kunkka. That was maybe a little bit better than I expected.
Yes, not as good as you would hope for an Aegis fight, I would say. Part of it is that Emo wasn't there when the fight first broke out. He had to, he was all the way back base getting that BKB. They needed a TP to the shrine. They needed to walk, and they needed to spend like 80% of his mana pool zipping to get the first kill on Crit, who instantly bought back. So a lot of his first life was like kind of wasted, considering Crit just instantly gets back in the fight because it's right next to a tier 2.
And in spite being down 12k gold, the position 4s are actually looking somewhat equal in terms of farm, and because this Nyx Assassin has tried to invest into this Aghanims, which is about to be completed, it does mean that Crit has been able to have a lot more effective items in these fights. The Urn, now trying to finish off these Guardian Greaves, he's only about 400 gold away.
Yeah, and once he has those, Emo can't like completely solo kill him, at least not instantly anymore. I mean, he can Orchid him, then it gets purged, and he could still maybe chain him down, but assuming he has leaps, he should be fine.
And just the overall team fight aura that it provides for the rest of his squad, it's kind of a nice little piece of the puzzle.
It's very good versus Musty.
I do find Ramses yet again, and will be able to kill him off.
Oh man, JT almost X'd off. I mean, he's got the BKB, but could have at least forced it.
And now finding more. 2 BKBs popped a piece, and Emo not going to be able to find that kill onto Abed.
All right, well, I guess slightly a waste for him as well. He didn't really mind popping because he had the Arcane Rune. Oh, now an Invis to boot.
30-minute mark, as we see a 13,000 gold lead. And with no more Aegis, IG are still feeling confident enough to try and go for this push onto the Tier 2 tower. Sanity's Eclipse is back up level 3, not quite at that level 20 where you get the multiplier on Abed.
That could be the big thing to turn this around. Again, it's going to depend basically on the BKBs. Like, he's going to have to wait out BKBs versus Storm, Monkey, and Kunkka, which is extremely difficult because they have a lot of burst opportunities here if you're the guy being targeted down.
Absolutely.
Feels like you're all just going to pop BKBs at once, and then it's just going to be the struggle to, like, get off your ulti before just getting hit by the Nyx or something.
And, you know, there are some interesting things that go in with the reality. is just burning 30% of the mana is kind of nifty. It's a nice way to do it. Speaking of mana, Storm is somewhat low right now, as it does look like there is a fight a-brewing as EG head down bottom, grouped up. It looks like the OD is going to pass by a ward,
JT
though.
has TP. Is he waiting? Will he come out? Will he torrent? Oh, he went north. Didn't
Okay.
go south.
Well, they're initiating onto Abed. He's saved for the moment. Emo very low on mana. The stun comes down onto 2. The follow-up, they have it. It's burned through almost all of his mana. He does get that BKB out, though. Now the chase coming, Fly. They've already burned the Sane's Eclipse. Do they have enough to burn through Fly from the shrine? Can they delay long enough for this OD to get back into it? Fly pulls him back in. Sinister Gaze. This follow-up torrent is going to connect onto 2. Ollie pops his ulti as well as EG still
Emo
living through
shrine
this.
too.
The jump forward, finding it now. The stun, it's not going to connect as the BKB was there from Fly. The follow-up is coming in just a moment. If they can get there in time from Abed, Emo down such low HP, but the miscoil comes out, and that's going to keep him alive. And just like that, they're going to lose Ramses, lose Arteezy.
How does he get away with it again?
My God.
Emo 2 fights in a row, or well, I guess the same fight, but 2 times in a row he escapes with just a couple hundred HP. And you can look at that damage from the Monkey King. I mean, that fight just centered around the ulti for so long, and Fly just having a fantastic game, 9-3 and 12. It's not quite as zippy zappy as the Storm, but he's just standing strong in his ultimate, and he wants to increase the number of monkeys across the map with his Aghanim Scepter, just nearly complete. Once he pushes out a couple of these waves, he's going to have it.
He does show on that wave with the rest of his team down bottom, but obviously without the Bristle and the Centaur, this fight is really tough to take.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the next Roach. They're just going to push out waves, probably control the top jungle area, get those things going, you know, Roach it up. We have another minute and a half until that's possible. Ping from the Knicks saying, yo guys, I would like to play here now. This is Dota 2.
Aghanims for that monkey with the now 19,000 gold lead into the favor of IG.
Oh, I see the value in the that sweet item now, because these monkeys all look awesome. All right.
That is pretty cool.
Value in the Arcana. And that staff too, frankly. Man, Monkey has some sweet items.
Another smoke up. It is going to break now, Ramses. They realize now Fly's in the area. Do they dare? Tempting fate. Emo. That's pretty far in there with relatively low mana yet again. But after the smoke breaks and they can't find an opening, looks like EG are going to back out. It's a Shiva's Guard done also on this Kunkka. So he really is not all that concerned about the OD, and he has a
I really like his
queued up.
next item. Yeah, that's probably where this game is going, right?
And Pale, arrow, going to connect onto the Nyx Assassin, but the stun comes through now onto Abed. He's disarmed after the BKB. He can't even punch anybody.
Wow.
But they do manage to force out the Monkey King ultimate.
Yeah, Fly really caring about his support there. Oh, he hit him.
Arrow? There's no way. There's no way. Nah, they can't get it.
Yeah, no, they can't. But, you know, it's a morale builder.
There you go. If you can laugh, that's good.
All right, Roche, what you got for us? 3 seconds away. Ollie's like, guys, what if it spawned on the first second? Oh, my God, it is very fast. Only 21 seconds.
All right, all right. Well, definitely.
Oh, that scan clip, anyone? Oh, yeah, it hits Emo.
But then they walk
left.
out.
All right, so.
Yeah, it's not
They're going to be
going.
like, yeah, they checked Roche, guys. Yeah, but they were just 3 seconds shy, as now it appears. And he's going to check. Who's going to check it? Come on, Kaka. Oh, yeah, Kaka.
He didn't go back in.
It's okay. They still want to kill first anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Fly, looking like he could be the next on the list. They have the OD save there, though. Realize now that OD's up on the high ground. Emo, very low on mana, but it's going to be a Chain Frost. Bounces a couple times. JT's like, get the hell away from me, Kaka. I don't want you here anymore.
Needs those Bloodstone charges, and Emo going to check the pit, and they're going to find himself a Roche.
Sanity's Eclipse multiplier is online.
Gem online, too. Very helpful for Kaka, as he'll be very survivable with his ultimate. I mean, he's got 2,240 HP, and then that's before he's, of course, into the burrow with the 40% damage reduction.
Right. And all these heroes have relatively decent int now. Even though Abed is going to be going back for that multiplier. Everybody picking up the Aghanim Scepter, getting that Shiva's Guard on the Kunkka. the ways to take these fights feel few and far between.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. 'Cause, I mean, they know it's like the only comeback they have.
Yeah.
Is if we just completely neglect ult and he gets this talent and just wipes us. So every little bit you can get helps. Including that Vlad's on Ollie. You know, not the most common position 5 item, but just like more stats for
Emo? Oh, what? Why? They punched him. They didn't open with the stomp.
He's Aegis, maybe? Maybe they're just like not wanting to fully commit.
Okay. I mean, he stomped afterwards.
I didn't see how it started.
Well, I guess that they thought there was a little bit of miscommunication there between EG, but now they know they're up here on the high ground, and they're just going to jump immediately, trying to save, but the Impale comes out and connects. They're going to burst him down to nothing. Abed buys back, needs to get into this fight. Chain Frost going to bounce not all that many times, and Fly pulling him back up on the high ground, burning through the mana of Emo. He's low HP, but guess what as well? Just tearing through Abed. They do have the Stampede, need to save that Bristleback for the moment. The disarm comes out. The Boundless Strike going to connect yet again. They need to be careful. The chase forward looking for the follow-up. They drop down the stage cliff, but it's an ultra kill for Fly. A rampage for this big bad Monkey King, and maybe going to be able to give him another one. No, it is stolen away, but nonetheless, IG dominant in this lower bracket, looking to take this game number 3, 8,000 gold swing with the buybacks, and it's still not looking like it's enough.
Could BG get their wish, as PYW asked for on the stage after his victory? I want IG. I want them in the final. Many would say they can't get past EG. They're looking to do it right about now. Many will say they can't get past TNC as well. But that is what we will be finding out tomorrow in the lower bracket final, because that's where these guys are headed.
Unreal. IG able to take it as they have sensed the moment. They took the shot, and they're able to take down Evil. He, of course, looked solid in that game number 2. They looked a hell of a lot better than game number 1. But
I mean, how could you not look like that after that game? That looked like such a fun game of Dota. Everyone's got a fun hero. They are just diving, all-out aggression constantly, throwing up the, some gang signs there. Emo just diving across the entire map, getting to play his way. Helped out there, of course, by Ollie, always able to save them in precarious situations from those arrows. And that was some fine IG Dota as they go in for the handshakes.
And able to get home before 10 o'clock their local time, as they are going to do the handshakes at the end. EG going to be going out 4th place, certainly not what this team would have loved, but you have to take a look at it again from the point of view of a newly formed roster. Of course, there's a lot of the same pieces that are there, but when you add in new core players, when you have new sets of farm priority, it changes the whole dynamic. And for IG, who did a couple of similar little switch-arounds, they are looking good coming into this first major. Minor winners, already top 3.
Yeah, I will be seriously stunned if someone does it again. Of course, it is going to be easier this time without a lot of those top teams, but it's still an impressive feat nonetheless to come out of that minor group and perhaps find a victory at the major. But again, still a long road, still 2 very tough opponents ahead for them. But IG looking like they just might be able to do it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as they get a little bit of adoration from the crowd here, well, there in Chengdu, here in LA, we're going to send it back to the panel one last time as we get ready to close out this penultimate day of Dota 2.
On the screen?
That is us.
Okay.
I'm the bigger guy.
Okay. Off to you, Grant.
And Invictus Gaming, an absolutely dominating performance. EG, they look like they could never take a fight that whole game. Odie, Pixel, Cap.
Hello.
Very, very dominating performance by IG. And I think, game 1, maybe you could be like, EG, they kind of just didn't play very good. Game 3 just felt like IG played amazingly, more so than anything.
Yeah, Evil Geniuses, I don't know, game 1 and 3, they just had no hold on the game whatsoever. They just felt completely flat. IG, meanwhile, looked very strong.
Yep.
I'm surprised this team has had this much momentum through the tournament. Again, like going through the minor, very few teams have managed to make a run through like that, but being able to go this far and be able to go to the very last day, guaranteed top 3, super cool by them to do this.
Yeah, from minor winners to this is a great road from IG. And to be able to sort of do it with these fifth picks as well, they're a lot of fun to see, right? You know, game one coming in with a Zeus, this game bringing out a Monkey King, and the Monkey King, it was brilliant, right? Because you had this situation where whichever way the side lanes were going to go, you were going to get this lane where you're against this melee laner, this melee core hero, that you're able to get the Jingu stacks up and properly threaten in the laning stage. And sort of from that point onwards in the game, or Fly, he was able to find constant situations where it was almost as if EG were just running into the Monkey King ult.
Oh,
you know,
God.
So many fights where they were just all in the ult. I mean, I know it looks pretty and shiny. It's like, oh, look at the Monkey King ult. Ooh. It was if it had sort of the same properties as like a Cottle Will-O-Wisp.
Cottle, get in here.
Everybody into the ult. That was great.
No, and even we saw that last Moonlight Shadow gank. It looked like they had a good setup on the Storm. Abed just the right click out of it, just very uncharacteristic mistakes. Maybe not uncharacteristic this series, but a rough one, right? Because maybe you do get a stun, maybe you do lock him down, but IG, they just 5-man up, and we talked about the faster team seems to win a lot of these games, and IG played way faster that game.
So there's that moment with the Moonlight Shadow. That was just sort of an egregious error, but that's a little bit on Ramsey's not finding the stomp sooner. It's also on Abed for Reichels. But I legit think that Evil Geniuses lost the game on the Ancient Stack. When IG went in for the invasion onto the Ancient Stack, and EG just got pissed off or whatever, and we're like, they took our Ancient Stack and just ran at IG, run at this Monkey King. Monkey King pops his ultimate. Artur is like, he wants to make sure the Monkey King doesn't leave, so he goes to the opposite end of the Monkey King ultimate, but then he's completely isolated from the rest of his team. Now he's stuck. He actually gets X, so he gets pulled back into the Monkey King ultimate. Then Abed's like, I'm coming, Artur, and walks halfway into the ultimate, loses over half of his life. He goes down to like a quarter of HP, limps out, and then JT is able to whack him and Ramsey's Centaur for the double kill. That was like a 4,000 gold swing or something like that. Yeah. Like if you combine the concept of EG losing that stack money, stacks, right? IG gaining the stack money, them losing heroes, and then the death time and stuff. That's like massive swing. EG legitimately, I think they just lost the game in that one moment because they needed to get to a place where they had this lineup that was tanky enough that they don't die to the Storm Spirit, right? That's like, you don't have the lockdown against the Storm so much, but you're supposed to out-survive him.
And there was the really great combo, right, that was there with the Monkey King ult, having the Astral to keep the Monkey King safe so he can't die during the ult, but there's a problem there, Grant.
What is that?
The OD wasn't on the Monkey King's team.
Oh, God, I didn't watch much of the game then. No, you're right. It was real rough.
But the combo was great, but they weren't on the same team, Grant.
They weren't.
No.
Did it look like maybe EG just didn't really know how to play in some Monkey King? I'm sure, like, what was it, the last time they did it at TI, and maybe you just kind of forget. That hero is a very weird one, right? Like, we saw Abed try to tank that smoke gank by the tier 2, and he just died because the Monkey King gets vision, and you can't really do anything.
Listen, I don't want to be like an EG apologist here, but I legit think that EG just played like garbage this series.
Yeah.
I think game 1 and 3 was like some of the worst performances I've seen from EG. Like when it comes to just like silly
up, my
mistakes.
Friend. Do you want to hear what IG has to say?
I do. I do
then let's hear. Whoa.
好了，那首先恭喜 IG 挺进到我们这个明天的比赛吧。然后第一个想问的问题就是，今天最后一把我们发现 IG 在这个最后一手选人啊，犹豫了特别长的时间，最后是给你拿了大胜。然后你的大胜打得也非常好。那你觉得是，比如说你自己的一个绝活，还是说你们 BP 上压制做得比较好？让我先翻译一下啊。So first game, in the last game, we saw IG take a very long time to pick their last hero, and you decide to go with Monkey King, and it has a really well performance game. And just want to ask, do you think it's out draft, or do you think you're just really good on that hero?
因为最后一手有的时间比较多，然后考虑打线优的问题，就选一个线上强势的英雄。
那就是。So last game we still have many time left, and we were considering about the landing phase. So we just want to pick a hero that is good at landing. So that's why we go with Monkey King. 下一场比赛的话会这个打到 TNC 的话最近确实状态发挥都非常好。然后的话，VG 之前下午接受采访的时候说他们希望总决赛对上 IG， 你怎么样？你有没有信心
？TNC 很强，加油打吧。
So during the interview with VG, they said they want to fight with IG, and so I asked him what's their opinion about TNC, and do they have competence to meet VG in the grand final? And Fly said, TNC is a very strong team. I will try my best. 也是感谢芝芝接受我们的采访，我们把剩下的时间回到我们的分析台。
Yeah, good to hear from him. And man, this IG run, they win the minor very convincingly. And now we do have a bracket you can look at, and we can see this run because it has not been easy for them in the upper bracket. They kind of got trashed by EG 2-0, but who cares? You're still in the tournament, and then you look down, a 2-1 close win against Fnatic, a 2-1 super close win against Beast Coast. You handled J-Storm, and then a 2-1, not the closest, obviously. I mean, it is a 2-1, but the 2 games you won were pretty good. But IG's playing a lot of games this tournament. You know, you always ask, is it a hindrance? For them, it seems to be the more games they play, the better they get.
And, you know, I wouldn't put it beyond them to be able to bring down TNC, too, especially with this, like, heavy laning phase focus that they have. I could definitely see them dismantling TNC, especially since I was really disappointed with TNC in their matchup against VG Gaming. It just, it felt like there was all this build-up. I've seen so many ideas from TNC, and then when it came to VG Gaming, they just kind of went standard and fell apart real quickly.
Yeah. I mean, Owen, you're the one who says you still like TNC to win this tournament. Well, why do you think they have the edge over IG?
I mean, honestly, after watching that series, seeing IG come in with these fifth picks out of seemingly nowhere, I think that series TNC IG is looking a lot closer than I sort of thought it would be. I mean, obviously at the start of this series, I kind of expected EG to win, so I was sort of expecting TNC versus EG. I think against IG, with the way IG's playing, TNC's going to have a bit more, well, after that series, of course, as well, much more of a challenge than EG would have been able to give TNC, and especially as well, listening to, in that interview, hearing them say, you know, that they really do respect TNC. They know, and you have to do that. I think we've seen a lot of teams fail against TNC because they don't really respect TNC in the way that they'll bring out drafts against them. They're sort of trying to do things that the TNC very easily handle. So I don't know anymore tomorrow. I still would favor TNC. Okay. I think overall in terms of reliability, sure they got knocked down, but their overall run has had a little less, obviously a lot less bumps compared to the road that IG's been on. But my goodness, if IG can sort of bring out drafts like they did today with these fifth picks that even TNC might not expect, that they sort of have these matchup advantages in the lanes that, again, that they said they really focused on. IG, they could take it all the way and meet in the grand finals, but let's say 55 to 45 still favoring TNC tomorrow in that matchup.
Okay. And it is pretty funny, right? It feels like every series we go in with IG, we kind of have favored the other team, right? And they just keep performing. You know, you just never know. This minor winning team is looking good. Any last words for today?
No, I think IG just looks really good. VG Gaming obviously look like the end game. Like they look like the best team here probably, but IG, as you said, just very crisp, clean play throughout this tournament, and very much looking forward to seeing their series against TNC. And who knows, maybe PYW will get his hope of getting the all-Chinese final, which would be super cool for the first major in China.
Yeah, for the fans,
For the fans to be able to see an all-Chinese final.
Nature never ends. Illusion. Thanks.
Night silence. I take wings of the night. Benighted.
Wait. Yes.
Quick as this!
Reviles me. The seeds of fortune. Anticipated. That should help.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Shadows encircle you.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Double kill!
I'll settle your bones dust.
All in service to imbalance.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
So that was death. Interesting.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
From the shadows. Come.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Monster kill!
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Regeneration.
A tithe to the impurities.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.